You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
A program transcribed earlier from Mutual.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, the Mutual Broadcasting System brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Are you interested in engineering, electronics, ship design, travel, and a steady job? If you are a young man between the ages of 17 and 22, you may qualify for a 4-year college education and a career of public service in the United States Coast Guard. This oldest branch of the seagoing services maintains an academy at New London, Connecticut, for the professional training of its future officers. Applicants selected for the Coast Guard Academy by nationwide examinations begin their training each year late in July. Applications for this year's convening class must be postmarked not later than April 1st, and entrance examinations are held on May 8th. For complete information, write to the Superintendent, U.S. Coast Guard Academy, New London, Connecticut, or visit your nearest Coast Guard recruiting station today. And now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Touch of Death. It is early afternoon. Lamont Cranston, in his dual role of the Shadow, has just broken another case and is about to enter his apartment to get some much-needed rest.
Oh, it'll be good to get these clothes off. 36 hours without a change. Why do some people have to be criminals to get what they want? Oh, well, I'll let the philosophers figure that one out. Here for a quick shower and then...
Good afternoon, Mr. Cranston.
How did you...
We've been waiting patiently in your kitchen. Nice view of the river, I must say.
How did you get in here?
I hope you'll forgive us for having raided your icebox, but you were gone such a long time.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm Lucius Hawks. This is my sister-in-law, Molly Hawks.
Hawks?
Yes, I see the name rings a bell in your memory.
Why shouldn't it? He sent Peter to the electric chair just 2 weeks ago.
My brother, Mr. Cranston. I was very fond of him.
Your brother was a murderer, Mr. Hawks.
Nobody would have known about my husband if it hadn't been for you. The Shadow.
Molly, put that gun away.
Why should I? Peter is dead.
Put it away. I told you no violence. I don't like the sight of blood.
He's got no right to live. Him first, then the Shadow.
Molly, will you do as I say, or must I...
Don't come near me.
I find you much too emotional at the wrong time.
Don't touch me. I'll put the gun away. I'll listen to you.
Well, that's better. We must remember to take good care of Mr. Cranston. We need him.
What do you want?
The Shadow.
What? Now you're being funny.
I didn't laugh when I heard of my brother's death in the electric chair. I could have stopped it if I'd been here, Mr. Cranston, but I wasn't. I've spent nearly all the last 10 years in the jungles of the Amazon, and it wasn't until I returned yesterday that I heard about my brother. It was quite a shock.
How do you know the Shadow had anything to do with it?
Peter told me the last time I saw him, just before. If it hadn't been for your meddling, Cranston...
Relax, Molly.
But all right, Lucius.
You're wasting your time. The Shadow's invisible. No one can find him.
I wonder.
Do you think I can do what the underworld's failed to do in years?
I'm going to make it your responsibility, Mr. Cranston.
Now, listen, Mr. Hawks. I'm tired.
Without your detective work, the Shadow might never have been given the lead to my brother.
What did you expect me to do? Let a professional killer go on killing?
Cranston, would you like to die now?
Molly likes to handle that gun, doesn't she?
No, I'm afraid you don't understand. Look at these flowers. They're beautiful.
Huh?
Notice the delicate shading of the petals. The graceful stems.
What did you do to them?
I touched them. Poor things, they withered and died. I'm sorry. I hate to kill beautiful things. Is that your kitten, Mr. Cranston?
Tommy, come here, Tommy.
Tommy must have been under the bed until now. Look at him stretch. Let me help you.
No, leave him alone.
Get back, Cranston.
All I'm going to do is stroke him. There.
Tommy! Wait, you...
Oh, my, I've done it again, Mr. Cranston. I touched him, and Tommy is dead. You're angry, aren't you? You'd like to choke the life out of me, but you won't. Molly is very emotional, and she might pull the trigger. Or have I convinced you that I have the touch of death?
Get out of here.
Yes. I'm glad you didn't force me to touch you, because I need you alive. Remember your assignment. I want the Shadow. And I give you 12 hours to find him.
Get out, get out!
Keys, Mr. Cranston. Put them on the table. Oh, Molly, our friend is very stubborn. Go behind him and take them out of his pocket.
Do I have to get that close to him?
Bear in mind, the gun is not to go off.
It won't. But not because...
Drop them into my hand. Thank you. A precaution, Mr. Cranston. I don't like to be followed. Your keys will be in the lock on the other side of the door.
How do you expect him to find the Shadow if he can't get out?
Why, he'll get out, my dear. The telephone is still working. Goodbye, Mr. Cranston. The Shadow in 12 hours or the touch of death. Here's a chance to use your skill as a detective to save your own life.
Lamont, I'm not convinced. He must know you're the Shadow, or he wouldn't have come here to ask you to find him.
If he knows Margo, why didn't he kill me?
Yes. Why didn't he?
Would have been very simple. Molly had a gun on me, and Lucius had...
Do you really believe he has the touch of death?
I don't know what he has. I saw him touch those flowers. And then Tommy.
You poor Tommy. Man can't be human to kill an innocent, harmless little kitten. Darling, you must do something.
I'd do something. I'd do plenty if I knew where to find him.
He knows where to find you. You can't just sit here and wait. 12 hours.
10 hours, darling. Took me a long time to get you on the phone.
Yes, I was out shopping, darn it.
Well, I have to call off our theater date with Weston. You mind?
Shall I phone him or will you?
No, I'll do it.
Are you going to tell him why?
I can't, Margo. Weston, I think as you did, that Lucius Hawks came here tonight because he thought that I was the Shadow.
Hello, Commissioner Weston talking. What do you want?
This is Lamont Cranston, Commissioner.
Oh, Cranston, I'm glad you called. Our date for tonight is off.
Oh, good.
What's good about it? An epidemic of murders has broken out all over the city.
Murders?
Yeah. Well, thanks for calling, Cranston. Give my best to Margo.
Commissioner...
Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? An epidemic of murders.
What are you talking about, darling?
Margo, we're going down to police headquarters to see Weston. I want to know more about those murders.
Well, would you mind telling me what murders?
Oh, not at all. After Weston has told me.
Well, all right, but Come on, look, a snake. Close the door, quick.
Darling, since when are you afraid of dead reptiles?
Oh, gee, is he really dead?
Completely. But still useful.
Ooh. What?
A piece of paper in his mouth.
Well, I can think of nicer ways to leave messages, even if they aren't quite so novel.
Lucius Hawks.
Oh?
Listen. Nothing can resist the touch of death, my friend, not even the venomous serpent. Good luck, Mr. Cranston. Good hunting.
That man is a monster.
Yes, a monster with a plan. He thinks he's using the strategy of terror on me.
Keep your eyes on the road, Molly, and on that car ahead.
Letting Cranston live. I tell you, Lucius, he's not going to find the shadow for us. He's not even going to try.
How certain you are.
You know why? It's because he's not afraid of you.
He will be when he knows as much about me as you do.
He'd have gone for you if I didn't have the gun on him and he killed his kitten.
Well, that would have been a pity.
I'm sorry I didn't let him. I should have forced you to kill him.
Molly, will you please understand, Mr. Cranston must be kept alive until I'm ready to make my own disposition. And it's your duty to see that he is. You're not to do anything foolish when my back is turned.
But, Lucius, I promised Peter before he
It's not
died.
important.
Peter was my husband.
And he was my brother. Now do as I say.
Yes, Lucius.
You play chess, Molly.
Chess?
You should learn. You see the value of planning ahead. Look where Mr. Cranston stopped his car.
Why, Lucius. Right outside police headquarters.
Yes, my strategy is beginning to work. Mr. Cranston will lead me to the shadow in spite of himself.
Nobody's going home. I'm putting every man on 24-hour duty. See that the order goes out right away. I want that maniac picked up today.
What maniac, Commissioner?
Oh, Cranston, you and Miss Lane picked a bad time to make a social call. I'm up to my ears in work.
Oh, Commissioner, hello is such a small word.
Margo.
What maniac, Commissioner?
Roy Jackson. He broke out of the institution yesterday.
Jackson?
3 murders in the last 2 hours, and the same pattern he used 6 years ago before the shadow caught him for us.
You mean girls?
Blonde, beautiful, and all under 25. If I could only get my hands on the shadow.
Why the shadow?
Well, I need him. Roy Jackson's got the cunning of every homicidal maniac. And I've got to stop these killings.
Commissioner,
What is it?
how were those girls killed?
I said Roy Jackson, Cranston. That can mean only one thing. They were strangled.
Are those girls at the morgue?
Cranston, sometimes you ask...
No, I'd like to see them. Would you mind?
No, I don't mind. But don't stick your 2 cents in. I don't want any amateurs cluttering up this case.
I'll bear that in mind, Commissioner. Now, let's go, darling.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Sometimes that's so much nicer than saying hello.
Yes. Hey, what did you mean by that?
What a mood. Whew.
No, he doesn't mean it. Next time he sees us, he'll be apologizing all over the
Well,
place.
he certainly should be. Lamont, why are we going to the morgue?
Playing a hunch, darling.
Is it secret?
No. I want to see if there's any evidence on those girls that might have been concealed by strangling.
What? I don't understand.
Well, simply this. Were those girls killed by Jackson or by someone else?
I'm coming. What are you folks trying to do? Wake the dead?
Hello, McCab.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. Come in.
Thanks.
Is this lady with you?
Mm-hmm. I'm leaving with him, too.
Huh? Oh, Miss Lane, I didn't recognize you behind them green blinkers.
Okay, I'll take him off.
Well, what can I show you today?
Those 3 girls who were strangled.
Yeah, sure. Over this way. Commissioner's sure making a fuss over them gals, Mr. Cranston. Been here twice since they got brung in. Checking and rechecking like there was some mystery.
Well, he wanted to make sure that...
He did. Second time he come, he says, Roy Jackson done it. Then he walks out of here madder and... Oh, excuse me, Miss Lane. I got evil thoughts. Now, here's the first one.
Margo?
I'm all right, Lamont.
Here's the second one. And here's number 3. I don't know what you're looking for, Mr. Cranston, but you ain't going to find it.
Well, maybe I won't, McCab.
The coroner says they got strangled. That's a fact, Miss Lane.
Yes, I guess so.
Official verdict. Hey, Miss Lane, you crying?
Well, it just makes me so furious. It's so awful. Only a maniac could have done this to them.
Well, that's what Commissioner Weston says.
But
I'll bet you a ghost that's him now, coming back for another look. I better go let him in.
Well, Lamont?
Oh, nothing so far. Everything points to Jackson, his pattern. Rope around the neck from behind. The victim doesn't have a chance.
Shall we go now?
No, just a minute.
But, what are you looking at the wrist for?
I'm still playing my hunch.
I hope that hunch is wrong, darling. What's that?
Oh, it's McCab. McCab! What's the matter?
Lamont, look, he's on the floor.
McCab! McCab!
Darling, look how he's clutching at his heart. I'll phone for a doctor.
Yes, quick. Margo. Better phone for the coroner.
What? Oh, Lamont.
Yes, darling.
Poor McCabe. Heart failure. And we couldn't do a thing to help him.
This may have been another warning, Margo.
What?
Not at all sure that McCabe's heart failure might not have been induced by murder.
During the war, 85 million Americans bought war bonds. Today, those same Americans are not only holding on to their war bonds, but are buying United States savings bonds. These bonds are identical, except for name, to the war bonds you purchased during the war years. There were many good reasons for buying bonds during the war. We had to have the planes and the tanks and the equipment. With victory, your victory bonds helped bring the boys home, helped to provide needed hospitalization and care for the wounded. And yet, while your war bonds and victory bonds were doing all that, they were working for you, providing a bulwark for your own future. United States savings bonds can do that same job. They give you the opportunity to lay aside a financial nest egg for yourself. They make it possible for you to save the money that will buy you a home, that will pay for education for your children, that may be the means to start out in business. Whatever your objective, U.S. savings bonds can help to make those dreams come true. You can buy U.S. savings bonds through the payroll savings plan or at any bank or post office. For your own future, buy them and hold them. And now, back to the shadow.
It is several hours later, and in Lamont Cranston's apartment, Cranston and Margo Lane are listening while Commissioner Weston gloats.
I'd take back everything I said about the shadow that was good. He doesn't hold a candle to the policeman, and never will.
Oh, Commissioner, he's done some good, you know.
Here and there, but who captured Roy Jackson, eh? My boy. Caught him flat on his back asleep in a barn.
Are you satisfied that he strangled those girls?
Aren't you, Cranston?
Jackson denied it.
So what?
Well, he didn't deny the murders he committed 6 years ago.
What's that got to do with now?
No, it breaks the pattern.
Cranston, you ought to read a book on criminology.
I have, Commissioner, and on page 1 it says, don't believe everything you see.
Are you leading into the subject of McCabe again?
I'm in it, Commissioner.
Now, look. You kids are not going to tie me up for the night. The coroner says McCabe had a heart attack. That makes it official.
Well, couldn't he have been wrong?
No, he couldn't. He checked that poor old guy from head to foot. There wasn't a mark on him to prove your suspicion of murder.
But, Commissioner, I told you, McCabe got an insurance policy on his life only a month ago. He was examined by a doctor and found to be okay.
Well, what does that prove? A lot of things can change in a month. Look, Cranston, it's getting late and I've got a big day ahead of me, and I've had enough murder for the time being. Good night.
Good night, Commissioner.
He's a hard man to convince, isn't he?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell him about Lucius Hawks?
I couldn't, darling. I don't know enough about him myself.
But you're sure he killed McCabe?
Not only McCabe, darling. I'm sure he killed those girls.
Well, why them?
He wants the shadow. Margo, he'll keep killing until he gets the shadow.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Of course.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Cranston.
Lucius.
Well, my friend, have you good news to report?
Not yet.
Oh, what a pity. Your time is nearly up, you know.
I'll need more, Lucius.
More time, but I gave you 12 hours.
I'm sorry, I'm not a miracle man.
And I thought you were. How we misjudge people. Well, have you at least a lead?
I don't know. I might have.
Would you like to tell me about it?
I can't.
You will. Come to my apartment, 972 Park Drive. And come alone.
Very well, I'll be there in half an hour. Margo, this is the break I've been waiting for. Come on, darling, I'll take you home.
Lamont, you are not going there alone.
Of course.
But suppose it's a trap. If he as much as suspects that you're the shadow...
Don't worry, darling. He won't kill me.
Well, I'm going with you.
Now, Margo.
Don't try to talk me out of it, Lamont, because you can't get rid of me.
All right. Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
He's coming, my dear.
Here's your sandwich.
Thank you, Molly.
Did you say you wanted coffee or milk?
I didn't say, but milk, of course, warm.
Oh, heat some up.
No, wait. Don't hurry. I can do that myself later.
I don't mind.
Molly, it's too bad that I won't be here to greet Mr. Cranston.
Why, are you going away?
Yes, I must. But you'll stay, won't you?
Sure.
Of course you will.
Lucius, what are you doing?
I'm going to kill you, my dear.
No.
I can't tell you how sorry I am, but it's part of my plan.
But why? Why?
Conclusive proof of the touch of death. It should convince Mr. Cranston that I mean business.
No, don't touch me, please. Let me live.
Don't run away, Molly. There's no pain in death.
Please, I don't want to die.
Who does? But it comes to all of us sooner or later.
No.
And to you, it must come sooner. You've no place to go now, Molly. You're in a corner.
No, please.
Goodbye, my dear. Poor Molly. Just a line in a blueprint.
He's not going to open it, Lamont.
And I will.
No, please don't go in there.
What's the matter?
Can't you see it's a trap, dear? He didn't answer the buzzer. He left the door unlocked for you to open, and he's waiting somewhere in there to kill you.
Let's not keep him waiting.
But...
Just a minute, Molly.
Why did you stop? Oh.
Molly.
Is she dead?
I'll know in a minute. Yes, she's dead.
The touch of death?
Maybe. No mark on her.
Oh, Lamont.
It's you down, doesn't it?
Why Molly, his sister-in-law, his own brother's wife?
I don't know, but I've got to find... Wait a minute. Look at this.
What?
On her wrist, a tiny mark.
I don't see anything.
The crease. Don't you see it now?
Well, nothing that looks like a mark to me.
No, look closely, right here.
No, but I see something else, Lamont.
What?
A note on that typewriter on the table.
It leaves in messages, doesn't he? What does it say?
It says, one by one, the evidence mounts. You next, Mr. Cranston. If the shadow isn't in your apartment before morning, don't keep me waiting. Lamont, he knows.
We'll soon find out.
Well, what are you going to do?
Nothing. The shadow's not going to keep Lucius waiting.
Shadow. Thank you. A compliment from one so high.
It's too bad you can't keep those hands from killing.
Yes, you see, they're not as sentimental as I am. Shadow, you impress me.
Do I?
Yes, you're all my sister-in-law and Mr. Cranston said you are. Invisible. I didn't quite believe it, you know. Being secluded in the jungles of the Amazon for 10 years, one loses touch with modern science.
But not with death. Hey, Lucius?
Listen. This is a native death chant that I've written into a symphony.
Why did you kill those 3 girls?
There was no other way to meet you.
And the cop? Your sister-in-law?
Then Mr. Cranston has told you everything?
The shadow doesn't have to be told. The shadow knows.
The shadow and Mr. Cranston. Where does one begin and the other end? I wonder.
I can tell you what your end will be, Lucius.
Mere assumption. Sit down, my friend. Make yourself visible. We can talk more affably. Perhaps even reach an understanding.
Shadow doesn't sit with murderers.
Well, then perhaps Mr. Cranston will sit down with me.
Mr. Cranston?
Yes. You see, I know who you are. I suspected it from the beginning, but I needed the proof to convince myself.
You're bluffing, Lucius.
Am I? Well, look at the marks that your shoes are leaving on the rug.
Huh?
With each step, you leave the mark of Lamont Cranston. Am I bluffing now?
It won't help you, Lucius.
Oh, Shadow, you're not as clever as I thought you might be. I outsmarted you. I phoned Lamont Cranston to come to my apartment, and then I killed Molly. That was a trap that I had set for you, and you walked right into it, into the paraffin that I had smeared around Molly's body. And now the shadow has brought it here. What am I to think?
Well, what about it?
Well, that's a sensible question. Your power to make yourself invisible, my power to kill with a touch. combine them, and we can have anything we want.
I see. As equal partners?
Of course.
Oh, no. I want more.
Oh, greedy, aren't you? Very well, how much?
I want everything.
What? Are you serious?
When I bargain with murderers, I have no sense of humor, Lucius. Get on that phone. Call the police. Tell them everything you did today.
But if I should also tell them who the Shadow is...
Go ahead.
Every newspaper in the city will carry the story. What do you suppose the underworld would do to Lamont Cranston then?
He'll take his chances with the underworld, Lucius. A phone?
Well, I'm afraid you give me no alternative. I'll have to kill you. Don't try to get away. I know exactly where you are. Your shoe prints tell me. You're behind the table.
Where, Lucius?
Well, you're still behind the table.
Am I?
You must be. I'll find you. I'll find you that paraffin on your shoes. And when I do...
Oh! What will you do, Lucius?
My arm!
Why don't you touch me?
Oh!
I'm right here behind you holding your wrist. Why don't you kill me?
I can't stand it. Let me go.
Didn't you know that paraffin could be wiped off? You didn't think of that, did you?
Shadow, please, I won't betray you. Let me
In
go.
a moment. First, I'll rip off this glove. Now I've got your touch of death.
Oh, you almost broke my arm.
Very ingenious to find a glove that fits over the hand and looks exactly like a human hand. And under each nail, a fine needle with poison on it. The case against you is complete, Lucius.
Is it? Oh, no, Shadow, because I still have the other glove.
Stop it, Lucius.
Not now, Shadow.
Stop it. So, Lucius. The last victim of the touch of death. It's too bad you didn't think of your own death before you killed others.
Well, good night, darling. Better get home, get some of that sleep. It's long overdue.
Now, wait just 1 minute. I'm still nervous about how close the Shadow came to being revealed. You know that your life wouldn't have been worth a pincushion?
I know, darling. It was the closest call the Shadow ever had.
Yes, but there's one thing I don't understand. How could the coroner have said that McCabe died of heart failure when actually he was poisoned?
Well, Margo, there's some poisons that are so deadly and so mysterious their presence in the blood can't be detected. Natives of the Amazon jungles produce such a poison.
Oh, I see.
I'm glad you can because I can't.
But what do you mean?
Darling, I'm so sleepy that you and the street all around you are almost invisible.
Oh.
Millions of people are still buying bonds through the payroll savings plan. The payroll savings plan is being continued by your government at the request of both labor and management. Here is the easy way to save, to provide that substantial nest egg for the future, and to make money at the same time. For U.S. savings bonds, pay $4 at maturity 10 years from now for every $3 invested today. Enroll on the payroll savings plan and start saving so that you can own your own home or provide a college education for your children or have the means to go into business someday. And if you don't work in a plant where the payroll savings plan is in effect, make it a weekly habit to visit your bank or post office. You can always buy U.S. savings bonds at either place. Buy them and hold them for your own future. And now the Shadow again.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station. Mutual Don Lee will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This program was transcribed earlier from Mutual's Eastern Network for presentation to our West Coast listeners. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, here's a very important way that you can help the war effort. You know, it's coal that keeps our war plants humming, coal that keeps our trains moving, coal that heats our soldiers in army camps. Yes, coal that supplies vital power and heat to countless wartime activities. So you can make an invaluable contribution to the war effort this winter by cutting your coal consumption to the absolute minimum. Start your personal coal conservation program this simple way. Hold your fire. Don't let the first chilly snap send you down to the furnace. Use the fireplace. Wear warmer clothing. Wait 2 or 3 weeks later than usual before starting your furnace. The coal you save now will help the home front and the war front, and it will help you keep warmer in the really bitter months to come. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Gibbering Things.
Well, nature puts on quite an autumn show up here, Margo.
Yes, doesn't it, Lamont?
Yeah. All New Hampshire's pretty country at any season, folks.
Are we nearly at our destination, driver?
Almost. About 1.5 miles more, and we'll be at the Haunted Woods.
Huh?
Haunted Woods?
Yes, sir. The place you've hired me to drive you to is just this side of them.
Oh, Aunt Susan never told me that she lived near any haunted woods, Lamont.
Miss Susan Prentice, your aunt, ma'am?
Yes, Mr. Cranston and I are going to spend the weekend with her.
Oh, that'll be a fine rest for you.
Well, those haunted woods don't sound quiet or restful.
Well, they won't bother you none. Leastwise, I've never been bothered in them. Neither was your aunt. Or Professor Surgoff, who lives smack in the center of them.
Why are they called the Haunted Woods?
Well, it's said that quite a few fellas have gone into them woods and completely disappeared. There was 2 lumberjacks and 4 or 5 harvest hands. It sucks, I figure they simply walked into the woods on one side and out the other.
Your logic is spoiling a nice mystery, driver.
Oh, I figured a natural explanation for the gibbering things, too.
The gibbering things?
Ever so often, the doggonedest noise is heard from them woods. A funny, squeaking, chattering kind of noise. Don't sound like it was made by either man or beast. The folks say it's made by things.
You figured that it's not made by things?
Mister, that gibbering noise is made by monkeys.
Monkeys?
In New Hampshire.
Yeah. Professor Surgoff's got a couple at his place that he's brought up from South America. I admit I don't know how their squeaky little voices can be heard so far away from the professor's house, but them monkeys is the only natural explanation.
Are those the haunted woods ahead of us now?
Yes, ma'am. That's them.
Heavens.
What's that?
Something screamed in those woods.
Yes, that was just an old screech owl. There it is again.
Well, screech owls don't make their home this far north. They must have been brought up here like the monkeys you mentioned.
That's right. Another pet of Professor Surgoff. Here's Miss Prentice's place.
Oh, Lamont, what a lovely little house.
I'll get your luggage out the back.
Let me help you, Margo.
Thank you.
Step directly on these flagstones. The ground's pretty wet.
We had some thunderstorm today. Started early this morning and pulled down telephone wires and raised all kinds of nests.
That's so?
Really?
Yeah. Why, I'd like to wait and say howdy to Miss Prentice, but as long as I'm out this way, I want to drop off a package at Professor Surgoff. Getting late, and I'd like to be in and out of them woods before dark.
Not because of the gibbering things.
Well, shucks, no. Just that the road through there is pretty terrible. Fellow wants daylight to get over it. I'll stop off on my way back from the professor's, see if your aunt wants anything fetched from the village, my next trip. So, so long.
So long.
You never told me your aunt was deaf, Margo.
Deaf? Well, she isn't.
Well, she can't be at home then after this noisy arrival in front of the door.
But it is funny that she hasn't... Aunt Susan! Aunt Sue!
You sure she expected us today?
Oh, of course. Oh, the door's unlocked. Let's go in, Lamont. She must have stepped out for a moment.
For a long moment. Let's have a look around. You take a peek at the kitchen.
All right.
Everything here's tidy, shipshape, and deserted.
Well, the kitchen door's been left unlocked.
Well, evidently your aunt didn't intend to be gone very long.
Well, what do you suppose has happened to her?
Oh, chances are your aunt left here this morning, pay a brief call to some neighbors, and she was forced to stay there by the storm.
I was beginning to think Aunt Sue had been swallowed by those gibbering things in the haunted woods.
We have Mr. DeRima's assurance those gibbering things are vastly overrated.
What's that?
Now, listen.
It's the gibbering from those woods.
It's from deep in the woods. Doesn't sound like the chattering of any monkey that I've ever heard.
Lamont! That be the screech owl again?
That cry sounded human.
It's like a scream of mortal terror. Lamont, we've been waiting almost half an hour now for Aunt Sue. She'd be here by this time if she were all right.
Phone's still dead. The cab driver hasn't come back yet, and it's nearly dark. Let's go outside again and watch for him.
All right. He said he wanted to be out of those woods before dark. Come on, that gibbering again.
It's much closer than before.
Seems to come from just the edge of those woods.
And the professor who keeps monkeys lives nearly a mile from here.
Growing fainter now. Traveling away.
Margo, look here.
What?
In the earth of this flower bed.
Tiny footprints. Well, they've been made by a barefoot child, a baby. Since the rain. How did the baby get out here?
These prints were made since I was looking around this garden only a few minutes ago. And their sole resemblance to a baby's is their size. Look closer. No child could walk upright on feet that left these impressions. They're deformed.
Yes, I see now.
So whatever made the footprints didn't walk upright very far. Here it dropped on all fours.
Those are prints of little hands. But only 2 fingers are outlined. And what horrible thumbs. These tracks were left by some animal.
But what kind of an animal? I never saw a spoor like this before.
Oh, neither have I. Look, they disappear here in the grass.
Margo, someone's coming out of the woods.
A man? What's he got on his head? It's getting so dark I can hardly see.
I think it's a helmet of some sort. He's carrying a net.
A net?
It looks like it. Seems to be hunting for something. Hello there.
Hello. Who are you?
We're about to ask the same question.
My name is Sergov. Alexander Sergov.
Lamont, he may know. I'm Margo Lane, Miss Prentice's niece, Professor.
Miss Prentice's niece?
Yes, and this is Mr. Cranston. We just arrived to spend a few days with Aunt Susan, and she's not here.
I have not seen Miss Prentice for several days. Was she expecting you and Mr. Cranston?
Yes, she was.
Professor, if I'm not too inquisitive, what do you hunt with a net at this time of night?
I keep a small zoological collection, Mr. Cranston, and one of my little animals escaped this afternoon, and I was searching for it with my net.
A dangerous animal? I see you're wearing heavy gloves.
It was a small ape with sharp little teeth that can, what you call, nip very painfully. Perhaps you heard it chattering in the woods a while ago.
We heard something gibbering in there.
That was my little pet.
Is it malformed hands and feet, Professor? Does it leave tracks like this?
You did not see it leave those tracks?
No, we found them by accident a few minutes ago.
The creature I'm searching for is not a perfect specimen. These tracks are fresh, which means that it is close by, and I'm most anxious to recapture it, so if you will please excuse me. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Well, at least we've learned what's behind those footprints and that gibbering.
I'm still wondering if that was a screech owl we heard soon after Doremus left us.
What for, Lamont?
I'm going to get a gun and flashlight out of my bag and do a little hunting of my own in these woods.
But...
where's the light switch?
Here.
Oh, thanks.
Lamont, that gibbering again.
It's just outside the house.
We know it's only a crippled ape that...
Margo, what?
The face at the window.
Where?
Gone now. but it was pressed close against the glass. It had no features, Lamont, except eyes and a toothless mouth. It was the face of the Gibbering Thing! Lamont, turn your flashlight on those trees as well as on the road. That Gibbering Thing may be in these woods.
As I'm watching, Margot. There's only one set of tire tracks in this road, so Doremus traveled it only one way. You sure, Margot, that the face of the window had no features?
It was just pink ball flesh with tiny pig-like eyes and grinning toothless gums. What could it have been?
If you weren't having a nightmare, I don't know. Good Lord, look there.
Doremus's cab turned on its side.
Come on.
There's Doremus. Oh!
He's been thrown from his cab against that rock.
His head's all crushed. Oh, Lamont.
Strange. There's no blood around the wound.
No blood?
Someone or something has washed it absolutely clean. Look at his throat. Big bruise mark.
His fall from the cab didn't do that.
No. Looks as though some terrific suction had been applied by something like a giant leech.
That thing with the toothless mouth. Lamont, you've got to find out what that gibbering monster is. It may have killed Aunt Sue as well as Doremus.
Come on back to your aunt's house. After I see you locked safely inside, Professor Seargoff is going to receive a visit from the Shadow.
Why are you so worried, Professor?
What? Who is speaking to me? I cannot see anyone.
I'm the Shadow.
The Shadow? An invisible man?
A little secret I learned in the Orient.
What do you want here?
I shall ask the questions. First, did you find the small ape you were hunting for?
You know that I was hunting...
The Shadow overheard your conversation with a Miss Lane and a Mr. Cranston a while ago. Did you find the ape?
Yes.
What did you do with it? I visited the cages where you keep your pets and found no crippled monkey there.
I was forced to shoot the animal. I buried it in the woods.
After it had gorged itself on the blood of Doremus?
Doremus?
You didn't know he was lying dead in the woods?
No, I swear I did not, Shadow. I had nothing to do with it.
But you know what killed him?
No.
Don't lie. You also know the reason for Susan Prentice's disappearance.
I do not.
Her absence will cause an intensive search.
She will not be found here. This is a small house. Nothing could be concealed in it. Search it yourself.
Luck has been with you so far, Professor. If telephone service hadn't been disrupted by the storm, the authorities would already have been notified and the search begun. The luck of criminals is never good for long. Your time is running out. The police will find the body of Doremus, and they'll be told about a squealing monster with a horrible toothless mouth.
What?
The Gibbering Thing has been seen tonight. Now you must think and act fast, Professor. You must think and act faster than the Shadow.
Friends, if you heat your home with coal, listen. Here's some important good news. Your friendly neighborhood blue coal dealer is happy to announce that he already has available, on a first-come, first-served basis, a small supply of automatic heat regulators to aid in the urgent coal conservation program. Now listen to what an automatic heat regulator does. It takes full charge of your furnace operation, giving you a constant, even temperature day and night. It eliminates those wide swings in temperature when it's always too hot or too cold. It saves you those incessant trips to the basement when you try to control the temperature yourself. It helps protect your family against winter colds, which many doctors agree result from overheating or unstable temperatures. And most important, it saves coal vital to the war effort and money for you. An automatic heat regulator costs little to begin with and soon pays for itself in fuel savings. Don't wait for the first freeze. There are just a few automatic heat regulators available, so act now. Call your friendly blue coal dealer and place your order tomorrow. And now, back to the Shadow.
Lamont, did Professor Seargoff tell you anything when you visited him as a Shadow?
I didn't expect him to, Margot. The Shadow's purpose was to force Seargoff into some revealing action. I'm confident that he'll make that action before morning, but I'm taking no chances. I'm going to leave you again now and go back into those woods.
Why?
Professor Seargoff doesn't confine his activities within the limits of his small home. I'm going to discover, if I can, where he carries on his major studies.
Let me go with you,
No,
Lamont.
I want you to stay here. Lock yourself in the house and don't leave it. I expect to be gone for some time.
Oh. I expect to be gone for some time. Fine. It's a screech owl. What's that? Back door. Who's there? What do you...
Good evening, Miss Lane.
Professor Seagull.
When one locks a glass panel door, the key should never be left in the lock. It is so easy to break the glass, reach inside, and turn the key.
Why have you broken in here?
I just saw Mr. Cranston go into the woods, and I considered this an excellent opportunity to talk with you alone.
That gun.
This gun will do you no harm if you're obedient. You and I are going for a little walk, Miss Lane, and you are going quietly.
Where are you taking me through these woods?
You'll soon learn. Here's our stopping place.
There's nothing here but trees and that big rock.
Yes, watch that rock.
Swinging out like a door.
It is a door to a very secret natural cave below. Ladies first, Miss Lane.
I won't go down to that darkness.
You need not go in darkness. We have electric light here. Step in, Miss Lane. I wish to close my bulky door.
No, I...
Do not try my patience. Go.
Oh.
Now, down these stairs. And you can see my little refuge.
Gibbering cries.
A little welcome for you.
And hideous things that make them are behind that door.
Hideous things? So you saw the little creature that escaped tonight?
It pressed its awful face against the window. Don't make me look at it again.
You won't see anything to frighten you when I open the door. There's nothing in this chamber except those steel cabinets around the walls, that iron water pipe above, and this heavy rope that dangles from the pipe. You will find the rope of special interest. I call your attention to the snap hook on its loose end.
No, let me go.
As soon as I lock these handcuffs on your wrists behind your back like this, and hook the rope to your cuffs like this. Now, I let you go. Nicely tethered.
What are you going to do to me here?
I shall satisfy your curiosity about the gibbering things. You have seen but one. I have many such children.
Children?
Yes. I am their father, their creator. I am their God. I have discovered the secret of life.
Of life?
I have evolved a complex life form from the single cell. Nature required 1 billion years to do what I have done in 10. I am greater than nature.
You're a madman.
Am I? You shall see. The steel cabinets you see around these walls are really insulated, soundproof covers for my children's cages. This lever opens the apparent cabinets. Watch. Before you saw the handsomest of my little beauties. Now you can look at them again and 30 of his brothers. Hear them squeal their greetings to you.
No, let me out of here.
Do not be afraid. Their cages are strong. They cannot get at you now.
Please, they're so horrible.
Well, I admit that I have not as yet achieved perfection in their appearance, but I progress. Now, here is my first experiment. It resembles a shapeless sponge, but it's alive. It moves and breathes.
Oh, please.
And here is a little creature that lacks arms and legs. See it bounce its way about? Its brother in the next cage has twice the usual number of limbs. This one has 8 hands. That one has no eyes or ears. And there's one with no head. And here's one without a body.
Stop it!
But they're all alive, Miss Lane. All can move and fast. All have mouths and appetites, Miss Lane. For human blood. Their only diet.
Human blood?
Yes, I keep human cows, Miss Lane, and you are to become a human cow and feed my children.
Oh, no.
That is why you're tethered here. This chamber is their dining room. I shall pull a lever that opens their cages as I go out this door to safety. They're very greedy, but I will not let them drink too much of your blood, Miss Lane, for now you're a cow and valuable to me. I leave you now to pull the lever. Ah! My throat.
You feel the shadow's hands upon you, Seagoff.
The shadow.
Oh.
The shadow is a man would like to close his fingers tight about your neck. As a respecter of the law, he lets you live.
Oh, Shadow.
Unlock your handcuffs, Seagoff.
Don't touch me again, I will.
Be quick.
There.
Oh, I'm free. And I can leave this room. Go where I won't see and hear those awful things.
Yes, go.
And I'll go with you out that door.
Seagoff!
The door is locked and closed upon you, Shadow. The lever that opens my children's cages is on this side of the door, and I release them now.
No!
Ah, My children do not have to see a man to find him, Shadow. Their greed for blood would lead them to you, and they are to have all your blood, Shadow. You will be dead before this door is opened. Dead! It is now half an hour since that door was closed upon our former friend, the Shadow. My children have killed strong men within 5 minutes, so I think it is time, Miss Lane, for us to view the remains, which will be visible, I imagine. But first, I shall reunite you with your aunt.
You're my aunt here?
Yes, and Fort escaped and told me of her intention to notify the authorities. I was forced to add her to my herd of cows. That herd includes the itinerant lumberjacks and harvest hands who have disappeared in the haunted woods. When fools hear their screams of pain, they think they hear my little screech owl.
Oh, there's no word that fits you.
Before I can safely view the dead body of the Shadow, my children must be returned to their cages. And my cows take care of that. Your aunt's stall is behind this door.
Aunt Sue. Aunt Sue.
I will let her out.
Margo. Oh, Margo.
What a touching reunion. You shall see a great deal of each other from now on, for you will be stable together. My male cattle are in here. Come out, beasts. And don't forget that I hold the usual loaded revolver.
Oh, poor men.
Yes, my male cattle aren't as healthy looking as you and your aunt, Miss Lane, but they have been here a long time.
They're walking skeletons.
They still manufacture blood. That's all that matters. Fall in line, beasts. You with them, female cattle.
No.
Fall in line.
Oh, come, Margo, come. There's nothing we can do.
You're learning fast, Miss Prentice. Now march, all of you, to the feeding room. You ought to have an easy time tonight. My children have been fed and well. You need only pick them up and return them to their cages.
Pick up those things?
Yes, Miss Lane, and tenderly. Unlock the door. Go in and do as I've told you. Now, you see how tame my cattle are, Miss Lane? You will soon be like them. Hurry in there. Get my pets behind their bars. I'm anxious to come in and pay my last respects.
Your children are in their cages, Master.
Now we shall see. I thought the Shadow would be visible in death. His mental power is gone, but I do not see him.
Can you feel him, Sergoff?
Shadow!
Yes, I'm not an easy victim, Sergoff. Pick up that gun he dropped, Miss Lane.
Something we cannot see has got him. Give Sergoff to us.
Be back, you men. I know how you must hate this devil, but I promise you he'll get justice. Now, everyone leave this room. Everyone but Sergoff.
Everyone but me.
You're going to be left alone here. Alone as you've left the others.
No. No, do not put those handcuffs on me.
Oh, yes. Locked behind your back. Now.
No, not that tether rope. Do not hook me to that.
The way you fastened others.
Yes, he does. We can do to him what he's done.
Get out of this room, you men. We're leaving Professor Sergoff with his children.
We'll turn the vampires loose on him.
No, do not open those cages. Do not turn them loose on me. Please, Shadow, please.
You're safe, Sergoff. The cages won't be opened.
Did you say, Shadow, that those cages won't be opened? That Sergoff is safe?
He's safe from those things he created. That room will be Sergoff's prison until the police arrive to take him to another.
Police? Prison? Shadow, you promised us that devil would get justice.
He will, but the law must fix his punishment.
We've been Sergoff's slaves. His cattle, those things he made have fastened on our flesh. They drank our blood.
We want no police. We want no law. We want no law. They have no punishment to fit that devil's crime.
We'll attend to Sergoff.
And where you are. You men have suffered here, but you're civilized men. You must abide by rules of order, not by instincts of revenge.
We're no longer men. We're cattle.
Sergoff has made us beasts.
And there are many of us, Shadow. You are only one.
Keep away from that door.
We didn't want to open the door, Shadow. We only wanted to lock it.
And we have locked it. We have the key.
Pull the lever that opens those cages.
No.
You're too late, Shadow. Listen. Sergoff's children move fast. They've already reached their father. We've given Sergoff the justice he deserves.
Well, Margo, Sergoff's cattle were too many and too quick. But Sergoff won't put the state to any expense. Your aunt's safe in her home again. And his children...
Those men just trampled them after you finally forced that door. And I'm not sorry things happened as they did. Sergoff was going to turn those gibbering things loose on me.
Well, he did turn them loose on the shadow.
Lamont, you haven't told me why the shadow wasn't killed by those monsters.
Well, Sergoff made a serious mistake. When he left other victims in that room, their hands had been secured behind their backs and fastened to the tether rope. The shadow was free. One end of the tether rope was attached to an iron pipe near the ceiling. Well, he took a moment to loop the other end with its heavy hook over the pipe and fasten it. And seated in that swing, the shadow was well above the reach of the little vampires.
Oh, when you were locked in that room, I was sure it meant your death.
One can never be sure of anything, Margo. You know, when I was invited to your Aunt Susan's, as I recall, I promised myself a quiet, restful weekend.
Yes, I remember.
Now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. I'm glad to be back with you again. And this year, with fuel so vitally needed for the war effort, I hope to bring you special information that will help you to heat your home more efficiently and economically. Thousands of tons of coal can be conserved if everyone will give special thought to the efficient operation of their furnace. Operating a heating plant efficiently is easy. And if you will follow a few simple suggestions, you can not only save considerable fuel, but your home will be healthfully heated as well. A clean furnace is number one on the list of important things that will result in conserving fuel. So put your heating plant in good working order. It's easy to clean a furnace. For tools, all you need to do a good job is an inexpensive wire brush and a scraper. You can get these at any hardware store. Can of asbestos furnace cement. Have all soot and fly ash. Use the asbestos cement to seal up leaks around the smoke pipe where it enters into the chimney. Make sure that the dampers are in good working order and that all furnace doors fit tightly. Remember, a clean furnace conserves coal, gives you more heat for the fuel you burn, and will keep your family warm and healthful all winter long. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street & Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
Of men. The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, I know you want to do all you can to bring victory closer. That's why you put 10% and more of your pay into war bonds. And that's why you'll all want to join a different kind of 10% club and pledge yourself to save 10% of your coal. You know, coal has the tremendous job of keeping our war plants up at peak production. And besides, coal must keep our railroads running, provide energy to produce electricity, and keep countless other indispensable wartime activities moving. You can start doing your share in conserving coal this simple way. Hold your fire. Hold off starting up your furnace as long as you can. Remember, if everyone will do this, thousands of tons will be saved. Normally, we burn about 250,000 tons of anthracite per day for heating. So if we all save, we will be well on the way towards that all-important 10% saving of wartime fuel. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Crystal Globe.
Look closely into the crystal globe, Neil Redmond. Look deep into its murky depths. What do you see?
Well, I see nothing of it.
Look deeper, my friend. Concentrate. The eyes are but the windows to the secret within. The picture is there to see, and it is plain.
Well, tell me, Ahmed, what do you see?
What I see is not good, Neil Redmond. What I see is misfortune.
Misfortune?
Yes.
Well, tell me, Ahmed, I've got to know.
I see a man. A tall man with blonde hair and blue eyes. He is holding your wife in his arms at this very moment.
It's Anderson. Charles Anderson, my lawyer.
The picture has faded, Redmond. But now, another has come in its place.
Another?
Yes. I cannot give you the details because the second picture is blurred. But this I can tell you, Redmond.
Yes, Ahmed.
You are going to kill yourself.
I am going to... Ahmed, what are you talking about?
I think I have made myself clear.
Oh, you're joking. There must be some mistake.
No, my friend. There is no mistake.
But how? What? Ahmed, listen. Try to see that picture clearly. Try to see.
It's too late, Redmond. The picture has faded. It is no use looking any further.
Well, you lie, Ahmed. Do you hear? You're a charlatan, a fake. I've a good mind to report you to the... Oh.
Yes, Redmond. You were saying?
That's nothing. Doesn't matter.
You're acting very strange, my friend.
Strange, yes. I'm on edge, I guess. Yes, I do hear it.
You hear what?
A voice.
Indeed?
Yes, a voice, I tell you. I've heard it 3 or 4 times now. There it goes again. And again, it's sounding inside my head. It's beating against my brain. Why doesn't it stop? Why doesn't it stop?
It's too late, my friend. Only death can stop it now.
So this cab driver hits this jaywalker, you see, and he gets out of his hack, and the jaywalker is stretched out in the road stiff. Well, so the cab driver says, "Too bad, buddy, you hadn't ought to been jaywalking. I'll be seeing you in the morgue." So the stiff, the dead guy, you understand, mister, he opens one eye and he says, "Okay, cabby, but don't kill yourself to get there."
What? What did you say?
Why, I said, I guess... Hey, I don't get it. What was what I said?
Something about killing yourself.
Oh, sure, mister. That's the gag. More, kill yourself. You get it? The gag. Hey, mister, what's the matter? You don't look so good. Not so good. Kind of pale, like you had the pip.
Driver, if you'd pay more attention to the road and less to what I look like,
You're going to kill yourself.
There it goes again.
There what goes?
That voice.
Voice? What voice?
Driver.
Yeah?
Do you ever hear voices when there's no one else around?
Oh, sure. I hear them all the time. Hey, what am I saying? How can you hear a voice when you're alone? Unless you're talking to yourself, you're talking. Hey, look, mister, if I may presume to advise...
What?
If I may presume to advise, maybe you ought to see a psychiatrist. You know what I mean. Get your head examined.
Yes, I'll be all right, driver. I guess. It's gone now.
Well, here you are. Kensington Apartments.
Yes, here we are. Oh, how much do I owe you?
6 bits, 75 cents.
Just a moment. I'll see if I've got the change.
You better go in and take it easy, mister.
I think I'll be all right now, driver. I feel much better.
You're going to kill yourself.
Hey, mister, you forgot to pay me. Hey, come back here and pay off. 6 bits. I ain't hauling no deadbeats today, not today. Hey, come back and pay off.
Hello, darling. You're late.
Well, I'm sorry, Jane. I had an appointment downtown.
Oh, that's all right, Neil. Poor dear, you look tired. What you need is a little fresh air. Suppose we go out on the terrace.
All right, Jane.
There. Now, isn't it delightful out here?
Yes, it is, Jane. The air will clear my head. Jane,
What is it, Neil?
was Charles Anderson here this afternoon?
Of course, Billy, don't you remember? You asked him to come up and check your stock transfers. He just left about 10 minutes ago.
I see.
Neil, what on earth's the matter with you?
Nothing. It's nothing.
You're acting strangely.
Am I?
Yes. Neil, if you'd only tell me what...
There it goes again, Jane.
What are you talking about?
That voice.
Voice?
Yes. Yes. It's beating, pounding inside my head again and again.
Oh, dear, for heaven's sake.
Following me wherever I go. It's driving me mad.
Neil.
I can't stand it. I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it. And there's only one way.
Neil, what are you going to do? Why are you walking toward the roof railing?
I'm going to silence that voice now.
Neil, stop!
It's the only way. The only way.
So I am standing here in front of the apartment waiting for this here deadbeat, Mr. Cranston. I'm waiting for this deadbeat, you see, to come out, when all of a sudden he does. But from the roof. Landed in the street right next to my hack, he landed.
Oh, Shrevey, how horrible.
Oh, to my dying day, I will not forget it, Miss Lane. To my dying day.
Oh, come on, let's have a look. Why, it's Neil Redmond, the banker.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Cranston, hey. He ain't quite stiff yet.
Lamont, he's trying to say something.
Yes. What is it, Redmond? What is it?
Ahmed was right. He said I would kill myself. The voice that beat in my head tortured me. But now it's gone. Now it's gone.
I don't know why you and Miss Lane insisted on coming along, Cranston. This is a police job, not a social call.
Oh, come now, Weston. After all, we brought you this lead on Ahmed. You can't very well toss us aside, like an old shoe.
2 old shoes, Lamont. After all, I'm here, too.
I'm painfully aware of that, Miss Lane. Now, if you'll just step aside, I'll ring the bell.
Yes?
We'd like to see Ahmed.
Do you have an appointment?
Tell him the police are here.
Police? If you wait here, I shall see if Ahmed is in.
He'd better be in.
Exotic-looking place, isn't it, Margo?
Like something out of either the Arabian Nights or the movies. Incense burning, dim light, crystal globe, heavy drapes.
Sure. All the regular trappings of the phony.
Maybe, Commissioner, but I can tell you one thing. This stuff never came out of any bargain basement.
Well, he can well afford it, Margo. They say his fees are tremendous.
Here he comes now.
Good afternoon. I am Ahmed.
I am Police Commissioner Weston. This is Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I must say this is an honor. A visit from the police.
Never mind the heavy humor, Ahmed. Neil Redmond jumped from his penthouse terrace an hour ago. Committed suicide. Does that mean anything to you?
Why should it, Commissioner?
We have reason to believe you had something to do with this suicide.
Really? On what do you draw that conclusion?
The dead man had a slip of paper in his pocket with your name, address, and time of appointment.
Mr. Redmond did consult me this afternoon, but that proves nothing, my dear Mr. Cranston.
Well, maybe not. But it so happens that he mentioned your name and something about a voice just before he died.
Very interesting. But it proves nothing.
He also said that you knew he was going to kill himself.
Excuse me, Commissioner. Miss Lane.
Yes?
Does something interest you in that other room?
Why, no. I was just admiring your drapes.
Thank you. But I would rather you admire them another time, if you don't mind.
Why, no, I don't mind.
Now, Commissioner, you were saying...
I said you knew Redmond was going to kill himself.
Yes, that is true.
Just how did you know, Ahmed?
I have occult power, Mr. Cranston. I can foretell the future.
I suppose you saw Redmond's death in your crystal globe.
Precisely, Commissioner.
Well, I don't believe in this poppycock, precisely. You know more than you're telling us.
Every man is entitled to his own opinion. Now, if there is nothing else...
Not at the moment. But I warn you, don't try to leave town. We may want to see you again.
I will be here. Good day, Commissioner.
Phew. I've got shivers running up and down my back. Lamont, Commissioner, did you notice Ahmed's eyes?
Yes. They were dead. Lifeless.
Like the filmy eyes of a snake. No color or light. Ooh, Commissioner, it gives me the creeps just to look at them.
Well, I'm not interested in the fellow's eyes, Miss Lane. I'd just like to know how he ties up with Redmond's suicide.
We really haven't got a thing on him.
That's true, Cranston. And I'm convinced that fellow's a phony.
Yes, he's clever, too, Commissioner. Clever and dangerous.
Ah, Mrs. Redmond, it was good of you to come.
Why did you insist on my coming down to your studio, Ahmed, on the very day of my husband's death?
I was so shocked to hear the news. Believe me, Mrs. Redmond. Here, please, sit down.
No, thank you.
Let's drop this act. You know very well why you're here. Now, did you bring the money?
Money?
Yes, $20,000. Remember? We made a bargain. I was to drive your husband to suicide so that you could inherit his fortune and marry another man. And the price was and is $20,000.
I'll give you $10,000, no more.
The price is $20,000, Mrs. Redmond.
Don't be a fool, Ahmed. You'd better take what I offer you or you'll get nothing. You have no way to collect and you don't dare go to the police.
I see. Well, Mrs. Redmond, you win. I might as well accept your offer in good grace.
I knew you'd be reasonable, Ahmed.
My dear lady, I have no choice.
Well, I must be going. I'll send you the money in the morning.
Oh, no, don't go yet, Mrs. Redmond. I want to make amends for my rather rude behavior. Let me read your future while you're here.
No, thank you.
It will take but a moment. The crystal globe is lighted. Here, Mrs. Redmond. Look into its depths.
No.
Look deep into its depths, Mrs. Redmond.
No, I won't look.
Oh, yes, you will. You cannot help yourself. Look now. Look deep into the globe. There is a picture there.
No, you're not going to do to me what you did to my husband.
Yes, there is a picture there, Jane Redmond. A picture of your death.
You're lying.
Your future is clear. You are going to kill yourself, Jane Redmond. You are going to kill yourself.
No!
Now, ain't that just like a woman right in the middle of rush hour traffic and she don't look left nor right?
Hey, lady, be careful. You want to get killed?
I've got to stop it. I've got to stop that boy.
Look out, lady. You're walking against the traffic light.
Friends, your patience and cooperation in ordering coal is so necessary this year. First, there are more deliveries to make now than ever before because many homeowners have converted from oil to coal. In addition, your coal dealer is facing an increasing labor shortage. Government regulations do not permit delivery of your full winter supply at once. So do not ask or expect it. Rest assured your dealer will see to it that your immediate needs will be taken care of right through the season. And remember, when placing your order, our government urges you to be a 10%er and save at least 10% of your coal for victory. Here's a tip on how to do it. Install an automatic regulator. A number of automatic heat regulators have been released and are available now, without a priority, at your neighborhood blue coal dealer. The cost is low, and the saving in coal and money is substantial. And what a difference in comfort, with the temperature at just the right level day and night. Yes, an automatic heat regulator will save you countless trips to the basement and protect your family against colds due to improper heating. Call your friendly Blue Coal dealer and order your automatic heat regulator tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow.
I don't get it, Cranston. First, Neil Redmond commits suicide, then his wife does the same thing a few hours later. A block from Ahmed's studio. You insisted on coming in on this case, and now all you can say is, Fine help you are. Haven't you got any ideas?
Oh, few. But you wouldn't believe them, Commissioner.
I've got an idea, Commissioner.
Oh, you have?
Yes. Don't you think Ahmed might have murdered the Redmonds by some kind of hypnotic remote control?
Remote control? Oh. Look, Miss Lane, I don't want any crackpot theories. I want evidence. Evidence that I can put before a jury.
Wait a minute, Commissioner. Don't get excited. I think Margo here's on the right track.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
And I've got another idea.
Oh, you have? Well, what is it?
This one is my secret, Commissioner. I came back to look at the drapes you have here in the studio, Ahmed. They're beautiful.
Thank you, Miss Lane. Oh, I'm so sorry I spoke to you so sharply the last time you were here.
Oh, I didn't mind.
Now then, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm doing my house over, and I'd like to get a set of these drapes, if it's at all possible.
Well, Miss Lane, you see, these drapes are imported from Iran.
Oh.
Naturally, with the war, I'm sure you understand, Miss Lane.
Oh, of course. I knew there'd be a catch somewhere. Well, I must be going. You've been very kind.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Lane.
Yes.
While you're here, why not let me tell you your future?
I don't mind if you do. I don't know whether I could pay your fee, though.
For you, there will be no fee. Here, sit here, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
Now, look into the light of the crystal globe. Look deep. What do you see?
Nothing. But you know, I have the strangest feeling. I see nothing, and yet I can't look away.
Look deep, Miss Lane. Look deep into the crystal globe.
This is the first time I've had my future told. I guess I'm a little nervous.
And with good reason, eh, Miss Lane?
What? What did you say?
Oh, come now, Miss Lane. Let us be frank. You came to spy on me.
No.
Yes. Mr. Cranston sent you, didn't he?
No, he had nothing to do with...
With what, Miss Lane?
With my visit here.
Now, my dear lady, there's no need to be frightened. I wouldn't harm you for the world. You see, it's Cranston who's going to get hurt.
Lamont?
Yes. You see, Miss Lane, you are going to kill Lamont Cranston.
No. Ahmed, no.
Yes, you are going to kill Lamont Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston.
No, I can't. No, I can't! Goodness, what a crowd on the subway platform, Lamont.
Margo, what about Ahmed?
The subway idea of yours was a good one. For once, we'll get to the theater on time. Besides, I love subways.
Margo.
Yes, Lamont?
The last hour I've been trying to get you to tell me what happened at Ahmed's, and for the last hour you've been studiously avoiding the subject. Now then, my lady.
Well, the fact is nothing happened.
Nothing?
Nothing. Didn't find out a thing. That's why I didn't want to talk about it.
No, this man Ahmed's too clever to tip his hand. Now, hello, here comes the Uptown Express.
Yes, we'll be lucky to get in. With this crowd.
Well, maybe a little of my old football training will come in handy now.
Lamont, the voice again, the voice.
You say something, Margaret?
No, nothing. Nothing.
Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston. Kill...
Hey, guys, get off the platform in front of the train!
All right now, mister?
Yes, I'm all right, officer.
Well, you sure had a narrow escape. That train stopped about 6 inches away from your body. Lucky the motorman jammed on his brakes in time.
Oh, Lamont, how did it happen?
Someone in that crowd pushed me off the edge of the platform, Margo. Someone tried to kill me.
Kill Lamont Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston.
Who's there? The window. This is the second attempt on my life in 24 hours, Margo. Luckily, the would-be killer missed me completely this time.
Did you see him?
No, he got away down the fire escape.
Oh, Lamont, don't you think you ought to leave town for a while?
No, Margo, I'm staying right here.
But you're in terrible danger. You're just inviting your own murder.
Perhaps. But I'll never catch the man who's gunning for me if I run away. As a matter of fact, I'm expecting Weston any minute. He's going to take that bullet back to headquarters for study by a ballistics expert.
Lamont,
Something wrong, Margo?
Oh, no. No, I'm all right. Have you got the bullet that was fired at you?
You see, it's over here, buried in the wall. See, just above the table lamp. Hello, Cranston.
Miss Lane, what are you doing with that knife? Cranston, look out!
Margo. Have you gone mad? Here, give me that knife.
You turned around just in time, Cranston.
Margo. So it was you who tried to kill me. But why? Why?
I'll tell you why, Cranston. She's gone crazy. And we've got just the right place for people like that.
Dr. Chandler, how is she?
In all my years as a specialist, I've never seen a stranger case. It's evident that Miss Lane has gone mad. She babbles about hearing a voice constantly.
Well, Cranston, that settles that.
Doctor, did you say she keeps hearing a voice?
Yes, it seems to be an obsession with her.
I see. Neil Redmond heard a voice, too.
What'd you say, Cranston?
Nothing, Commissioner. Nothing.
Well, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm going out, Commissioner, to take care of a little unfinished business.
Who's there?
Strange. Sure, I heard someone in my studio, and yet when I switched on the light, the room's empty.
What? What's that?
The shadow, Ahmed.
The voice. I heard a voice.
So did your victims, Ahmed. But now you hear the voice of the shadow.
I cannot see you.
No man has ever seen me. Only the guilty fear me. The voice of the shadow is the voice of justice, my occult friend.
What do you want from me, Shadow?
A confession of your crimes.
I will confess nothing. I know nothing.
Indeed, Ahmed. You have no knowledge, I suppose, of the little electric machine concealed under your crystal globe?
You know that?
Yes, Ahmed. I went over your whole establishment during your absence. What is that machine, Ahmed?
A little invention of my own, Shadow. That machine illuminates a crystal globe with a deadly light called theta light.
Theta light?
Yes, my invisible friend. This light paralyzes the onlooker's brain through the nerve centers of the eye.
I see.
From that point on, the brain will hold the last normal conscious impression of the onlooker, the last words I speak.
And the brain magnifies these words, makes them a driving impulse to the subject.
Yes. Clever, eh, Shadow?
Fiendishly clever. Thus you drove Neil and Jane Redmond to suicide and drove Margo Lane to make several attempts on Lamont Cranston's life.
Yes, Shadow. And now I'm going to drive you to your death. Invisible.
Ahmed, that drawer is empty.
Empty?
Yes. It was thoughtful of you to protect your own eyes from the theta light by wearing polarized crystal lenses, to which the deadly light could not penetrate. You could look on in perfect safety while your victim's brain was paralyzed.
Those lenses, where are they?
I'm wearing them now, Ahmed.
You wearing them? Shadow, what are you doing?
Look deep into the crystal globe, Ahmed. Look deep.
I can't take my eyes away. I can't. Shadow, turn off the machine, I beg of you. Turn off the machine.
Try to make a murderess of Margo Lane. You poisoned her brain with a theta light.
Turn it off, please.
Not until you give me the antidote, Ahmed.
I tell you...
The antidote, Ahmed.
All right, I tell you. There is only one cure. The subject must be kept in total darkness for at least a week.
And then?
Then the brain will rally and come back to normal. Shadow, now turn off the theta light.
In a moment, Ahmed. But first you're going to confess your crime to the police. You're going to confess your crime to the police.
Today.
Oh, I'm fine, Lamont. Never better. Well, what's so funny?
Well, it's Commissioner Weston, Margo. I've just come from headquarters. I haven't stopped laughing since.
Why, what about him?
He's a little baffled, you might say. He just can't figure it out. This fellow Ahmed walked right into his office and gave himself up. Spilled the whole story right in the commissioner's lap.
Just like that?
Just like that. Oh, poor Weston. Moves into the electric chair, and along comes one who practically insists on sitting down in it. I don't blame him for being upset.
Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Most people want to conserve fuel. So this evening I'm going to tell you 3 easy ways to save coal. First on the list, of course, is a clean furnace. That's most important. A clean furnace is usually an efficient furnace. As a matter of fact, you may save up to 25% of your fuel bill this year by cleaning your furnace now. So put your heating plant in good working order. Second, if you haven't storm doors and windows, by all means try to obtain them. The added insulation and protection from double doors and double windows will result in your saving a very substantial amount of heat that otherwise would escape. And that means saving coal and money, not only this winter, but in years to come, long after the storm sash has paid for itself. Third, be sure to weather strip around doors and windows. Felt weather stripping is available and is inexpensive. It's also very easy to tack on. Closing cracks and crevices with felt weather stripping will reduce your heating bill still further. Try these suggestions. You'll find they will help you conserve important fuel by reducing wasteful heat loss in your home. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story, E.L.N.W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Bubbling Death.
George, wake up quick.
What's the matter?
Somebody's in the garden.
Oh, who'd be down there this time of night?
Downstairs, Terry. The mistress coming up. Like your brother.
Bob? You sure?
Oh, look.
It's Bob, all right. Bob? Bob! Helen, he's walking toward the cauldron.
Oh, no, not him. Not him, too. He mustn't.
Bob, come back. Come back! Come back!
Florette, where are you? Florette!
That, Mr. Cranston, is the last we ever saw of my brother-in-law. By the time my husband got out to the cauldron, Bob had disappeared into that hideous sea of mud. Oh, how awful. You were a friend of Bob's, Mr. Cranston. There's no one else I can turn to. Tragedy's affected my husband's mind. You've got to help me, Mr. Cranston. I've got to know what terrible secret is wiping out the Legrands.
I'll do my best, Mrs. Legrand. There were 3 brothers, weren't there?
Yes. The oldest brother, Jonathan, went the same way a few months ago. Walked into the cauldron in the middle of the night.
Were you and your husband there at the time?
No. My husband's an engineer. We were in South America with our little boy, Tommy. When we got Bob's cable, we heard back home. Where is your home, Mrs. Legrand? In the bayou country of Louisiana. When we got there, we found Bob gloomy and depressed. Couldn't get a word out of him for weeks. First Jonathan and Bob were sensitive and moody, and George is the same way.
This cauldron you spoke about, exactly what is it?
It's an old lye pit in the woods back of the estate. Lime has eaten away the soil around it. It's full of mud and climb now. The bath underneath it. Pulsing boils and bubbles all over. Tommy threw a ball out on it once, and his little dog tried to touch it, and the mud swallowed it. Oh, how horrible. Cauldron's got Jonathan and Bob now. It'll be my husband's turn next, and then Tommy. Oh, Mr. Cranston, you've got to come down to the estate and find out what's making the Legrands walk to their death.
Well, there it is, Margo. The Legrand ancestral estate. Dismal looking, isn't it?
Frightening is the word. You look at that house, Lamont. It's like a veil covering.
That's the mist, Margo. It comes up out of the swamps.
Those windows look like eyes staring at you.
Yes, and that crack down the middle of the masonry doesn't look too reassuring.
It's like something out of Poe.
Here's the gate.
That gate could certainly use a little oil.
Now, what's the check, Margo?
Don't worry, I will.
Yeah.
Yes?
I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane. Mrs. Legrand is expecting us.
Yes, come in. My name is Keith. I'm the caretaker. Mrs. Legrand told me to show you to your rooms. I'll take your things.
Thank you.
Right this way to the living room.
Even gloomier in here.
Caretaker, Margo. I seem to remember.
What, Lamont?
No, nothing, Margo.
Oh, Lamont, look.
Hmm?
Look at that painting over the fireplace. Why, she's lovely.
Probably a family ancestor. Well, she is beautiful.
I see you're admiring the picture.
Yes. Who is she?
That's Florette Legrand, the first owner of this house. You wouldn't think to look at her that she was a murderess.
A murderer? You mean that beautiful girl actually killed somebody?
Oh, I could tell you things about this family, but they're better left unsaid.
On the contrary, Keith, we'd like very much to hear them.
Well, Florette Legrand was a singer in the days when this state still belonged to France. Oh, she was wild, undisciplined. She lured 6 men to their deaths in this house.
What happened to her?
The law finally caught up with her. She died on the gallows.
Oh, that's an amazing story.
Her descendants have lived in this house over 200 years, and there's been violent death in these rooms in every generation. It's her curse on the house of Legrand that's taken poor Mr. Bob and Mr. Jonathan.
Now, what do you mean by that?
It's her evil spirit that's lured them to their death.
I'm in here, Margo. The living room.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't leave me alone in this place.
Oh, sorry, Margo. Just outside having a look at the cauldron.
Did you find anything out there?
Go over here by the window, Margo. I want to show you something.
Well, what is it, Lamont?
I'll just pull back these grates. Now, look over there, over that lye pit.
I don't see anything but a lot of mist.
Keep looking.
Why, that's the strangest thing. The mist seems to be taking shape.
Yes, Margo. Vague, unreal shapes.
Ooh, it's like a floating, headless body.
Illusion caused by the fog that hangs over the low swamp.
I've never seen fog like this before, Lamont. That haze out there looks like it's crawling with evil. I almost get the feeling that it's alive.
It is alive. You shouldn't have opened those gates. This house is in mourning.
Oh, we're
Terribly sorry.
I don't believe we've met you.
I'm Melinda, the house. Mrs. Legrand said to tell you she and the doctor will be down soon.
Thank you, Melinda.
Hello. Hello.
Who are you?
I'm Margo Lane. And this is Mr. Cranston.
Hello, son.
You must be Tommy Legrand.
Uh-huh. Mommy told me you were coming. Do you know one game?
Well, I know a few.
Gee, that'll be swell. Melinda won't let me play with a pretty lady anymore. We had such fun together. The dress made a funny noise and she had bells on her.
That'll do, Tommy. Run along upstairs.
I won't. I want to stay down here.
That's your bedtime. Come along.
Don't touch me.
What, Tommy?
Matter, son.
She never lets me have any fun. I hate her. I hate her.
Tommy oughtn't go off into tantrums like that?
Nothing a Legrand does would surprise me.
Who is this pretty lady Tommy was talking about?
Oh, you mustn't pay any attention to the child. Sometimes he talks about things that don't exist.
Melinda, did Jonathan and Bob Legrand ever talk about things that didn't exist?
I'm not one to speak ill of the dead. If you'll excuse me, I'll get on with my work.
She's a strange woman.
Sorry to have kept it so
long, Miss Cranston, Miss Lane. This is Dr. Hanley. He's been attending my husband.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Doctor, do you mind if I ask you a few questions about George? That is, if you don't mind, Mrs. Legrand.
Of course not.
Well, this ailment George is suffering from, mightn't it be just shock brought on by the loss of his two brothers?
It's more than shock, Mr. Cranston. The man seems to be constantly listening to something. Looking toward the door as though you were expecting something to happen.
That's what's so horrible. If only we knew what it was. If only we could get George to tell us.
Well, I'm afraid it will be a long time before your husband will be able to tell us anything, Mrs. Legrand. He's either seen or heard something that has left a terrific impression on him. Whatever it is, it's frozen him into a silence from which I can't move him.
One more question, Doctor. This thing that's affecting him, would you say he was afraid of it?
No. The strange part about it, Mr. Cranston, he doesn't show any symptoms of fear, only a terrific anxiety, as if he couldn't wait to see or hear this thing again.
Oh, it's really Margo. You gave me a scare.
What are you doing walking around the halls at this hour, Margaret?
Well, I kept seeing things behind those heavy black drapes in my room. So I just spend the night curled up on this hall sofa, fully dressed and wide awake.
I don't blame you, Margot. This place isn't exactly conducive to sleep. I've just been reading a book I found downstairs in the library. A history of the Legrand family, Margot.
Must have been interesting reading. If what Keith told us about Florette Legrand is true.
Keith didn't exaggerate a bit. His house is a heritage of death. Violent death.
You never thought them.
Well, I've seen Keith before.
It's hard to forget a face like this. It's more like a skull with eyes. You know, has it ever occurred to you that Jonathan and Robert Legrand might have committed suicide?
Yes, suicide would fit in with the brothers' gloomy temperament. Only one thing wrong with that theory.
What?
Well, drowning in mud isn't one of the accepted methods of suicide.
There's down at the other end of the hall.
A shape rising from the floor. In front of George Legrand.
He's
Going away. I'm going to find out what that thing is.
I'm coming with you.
Careful down these steps, Margot. There we are. Now, don't trip over anything. Use that light switch. Don't move, Margot. There's something in this room. Sorry, Margot. Where do I strike a match? Here's the light switch.
Oh, my. Oh, it was awful. Things on my face. It's all like cobwebs.
We heard a noise and came down to investigate.
Oh, you heard it too, eh? A swishing sound like the rustling of a woman's skirt and the tinkle of a charm bracelet.
Yes, those were the sounds, Lamont.
You say you've heard those sounds before?
Yes, it's her. It's Florette Legrand.
What makes you so certain?
He walks these halls at night seeking revenge.
Revenge? For what?
It was her own brother, the Duke Henri Legrand, who convicted her. She won't stay dead till she's taken the last of the Legrands with her. It's a curse. Yes, it's a curse.
Do you believe in ghosts, Lamont?
I don't know, Margo.
But, Lamont, what are you doing?
What kind of material would make a swishing sound like the one we heard?
Why, taffeta, I guess.
Take a good look at that painting, Margo. That one of Florette Legrand. It's an excellent job. You could even see the grain of the cloth in her gown.
Oh, Lord. It's taffeta. Black taffeta.
Yes, Margo. And that ornament on her wrist is a charm bracelet.
Lamont, I don't mind telling you this place gives me the creeps.
What's the matter now, Margo?
The picture over the fireplace, this living room, even the furniture seems to be hiding things.
I know, Margo, but we've got to stick it out. 2 members of the family have walked to their death in the cauldron. Until we find out what's got them out there, George Legrand, his wife and child, are in danger of being murdered, too.
And you're certain it was murder?
Yes, Margo. Cunning, diabolic murder.
It's this ghost business that's got me on edge.
That thing we saw in the hall last night wasn't a ghost.
But...
Quiet, Margo.
There's a storm coming up. I'd better fasten the shutters. Oh, there's bad things brewing. I've seen many things in this house, heard things.
Why do you stay on if you don't like it here?
Well, they gave me a home. It's little enough I can do to stay on when all the other servants have left.
What about Melinda? She's still here?
It's one of the reasons I stayed. I wouldn't trust her alone in the house with Mrs. Legrand and the boys.
What's the matter, Mr. Legrand?
It's George. He's out there walking towards you. Good heavens, no. He's going toward the cauldron. You've got to stop him.
Take care, Mr. Legrand, Margo. I'm going out.
Oh, Lamont, be careful.
There he goes, the way his brothers went out into the dark. It's your evil spirit that calls them.
Stop him.
Back the shadow.
Now here are his footprints. Right up to the edge of the cauldron. I'm afraid we're too late.
No one could have saved him. He was doomed to go.
How deep is this live pit?
It has no bottom. I've tried filling it in.
The murder spots are left open like this. Why wasn't it fenced off?
I tried that too, but the storms around here uproot the fencing.
We can't do anything out here. Let's go back to the house. It'll be a nasty job filling Mr. Legrand.
I'd better close the storm doors around back.
Well, Lamont, my husband, is he?
Got to pull yourself together, Mrs. Legrand.
George.
I'm afraid we were too late.
Oh, George. George. I came to his room to say goodnight. The door was wide open. He was gone. Oh, Mr. Cranston, what horrible thing has taken them all?
My suspicions are correct, Mrs. Legrand. I can promise you we'll know before this night is over. Don't worry.
Lamont, there go the lights. Mr. Cranston, I'm afraid.
Some candles, Mrs. Legrand. I have some matches here. Margo! Margo, where are you?
There are 2 candles on the mantelpiece.
Oh, wait. I've got them. There, that's better. Margo! Margo's disappeared. We've made a circuit of the house, not a trace of Margo. We must find her.
Oh, I'm afraid I've drawn both of them into terrible danger, Mr. Cranston.
Margo must be somewhere in this house. Mrs. Legrand, do you know of any secret panels in this room?
Well, no, maybe Keith would. I wonder where he is.
So do I. Been over the entire house and haven't seen the sign of either him or Melinda.
Someone's coming. Look, there's a candle glow on the stairs.
Don't make a sound. Hey, it's Margo. Are you all right, Margo?
There's something I have to do. There it is, Melinda. What's the matter with her?
I don't know. She's picking up the letter opener.
I've got to find Helen Legrand.
Margo! Put that down!
Oh,
Margo, listen to me. Give me that letter opener.
Oh, Lamont. Oh, I'm so dizzy. My head is finished.
Margo, can you tell us what happened?
I can't remember. Lamont, I was standing by the fireplace and the lights went out. Someone grabbed me.
Do you know who it was?
All I know is that I had a mad impulse to stab Helen Legrand.
Yes, Margo. Been a victim of post-hypnotic suggestion.
Oh, Lamont. I almost committed murder.
But not quite. We'll beat this thing, whatever it is, tonight. Somebody in this house is bent on wholesale murder, Margo, and there's no ghost.
What do you mean?
I didn't want to tell you until Mrs. LeGrand went up to her room. When Keith and I went out to the cauldron, I noticed another pair of footprints beside George's. Tiny footprints like those made by a woman's slipper.
Woman's slipper? I don't understand.
I found something else. Wasn't the storm that put out the light.
How do you know?
While we were looking for you, I noticed the fuse box in the hall was ajar. One of the fuses has been removed.
Lamont, do you think Keith could have...
Keith, if I could only remember... Keith. Hypnotism. I've got it. I know where I've seen him before. Look, Margo, go on upstairs, stay in your room, and lock the door.
Well, what are you going to do, Lamont?
I think it's about time the shadow took a hand in this game. I've got a hunch that old caretaker isn't the superstitious fool he seems.
Is that you, Keith?
Yes. Why did you ask me to meet you out here?
I was afraid to talk in the house with those two meddlers around.
We have nothing to fear from them.
I'm not. Miss Lane has been questioning me. Huh? What was that?
Nothing. You're just nervous.
I'm sure I heard someone. Sounded like a footstep.
No one's here. Let's get on with it. What do you want?
An understanding, Keith.
I've already told you there's nothing to share until we get rid of the whole family.
It's taking too long. There's only Mrs. LeGrand and the child left.
Well, Mrs. LeGrand should be dead by now. Murdered by Miss Lane.
Oh, that's good. That's rich. Only a LeGrand could plan things so cleverly. Now, what about the child?
You'll have to wait.
I'm tired of waiting. Something may go wrong.
You want to spoil everything? Remember, Melinda, I've got a better claim on this estate than you, and if I wanted to be uncharitable, I needn't give you anything.
You wouldn't dare. I'd go to the police.
No, you wouldn't. You're what the law calls a partner in crime, Melinda. They'd find you just as guilty as I.
Maybe you're thinking of getting rid of me, too. But remember, Keith, I'm not a LeGrand. Your ghost can't lure me into the cauldron. My mother was a servant in this house for 30 years. They promised her a share of the estate for her royalty, and she never got it. But I want it, and I'll have it. Do you hear? I'll have this house or no one will.
Wait. What? Who's there?
It's I, Papa.
What are you doing out here?
Tommy. Poor little Tommy. I tiptoed into his room, woke him ever so gently. He's the last of the LeGrands, isn't he, Papa? Soon there'll be none left. Then I can have the house. You promised it would be mine again.
Fool, what have you done?
Only what you told me, Papa. I called to Tommy. He's coming out here.
No, not tonight, you idiot.
He must go. He's the last of them. He's coming to play a game with me.
Go back to the house.
That won't be necessary, Keith.
Who spoke?
It's the shadow.
Where are you?
Standing right in front of you.
I can't see you.
I've clouded your mind.
What do you want here?
I'm here to make you confess your crimes. You murdered the LeGrand brothers.
You can't prove they were murdered. There are no bodies.
Yes, that was clever of you, Keith. Cauldron leaves little evidence. They were murdered, all right. Lured to their death by that mad woman over there.
I'm Florette LeGrand. This house is mine. All mine.
Quiet, you fool.
No use, Keith. The shadow knows the truth. Years ago, you toured the country with a carnival, giving exhibitions of hypnosis. Tonight, you kidnapped Miss Lane, gave her the post-hypnotic suggestion to murder Mrs. LeGrand.
Is that true?
That mad girl is your daughter. You persuaded her that she's the notorious Florette LeGrand, that she has the power to lead men to their graves. She's the one who lured the LeGrand brothers to the cauldron.
You have no proof?
Oh, yes, I have. I overheard your little talk with Melinda.
What? That footstep. That was you.
Yes. You knew all the brothers were sensitive, moody. You kept feeding their morbid imaginations with your ghost story. And you let your mad daughter loose. She bore an amazing resemblance to Florette LeGrand's picture. That and the mist down here did the rest. They'd have followed her anywhere.
All right, yes, Shadow, it was my friend. I'm a LeGrand, too. My brother cheated me out of this estate so that his son should inherit it. They didn't know that I was their uncle. And I knew things about this house that they never knew. Secret doors, a hidden room where I concealed my lovely mad daughter, and with her help I got rid of my nephews.
You committed your last crime, Heath. I'm going to turn you over to the police.
You'll have to catch me first. I know every inch of this land, Shadow. It's treacherous land. You wouldn't dare follow me through these swamps.
No, but I'm going to stop you. Put your arms behind you.
Papa, are you speaking?
You won't get me so easily. Brother! Brother!
Yes, Papa?
He's got my arms. I'm going to force him back toward the cauldron. You push him in.
Papa, I don't see anyone but you.
He's back of me, you fool. He's got my arm. There. I've got him at the edge of the cauldron. Now, push him in.
Like this, Papa.
Now, you fool. You're pushing me into the cauldron.
Well, Margo, I guess that solves the mystery of the Legrand ghost.
So it was Keith's daughter.
Yes. The costume and veil she wore belonged to the first floor at Legrand. They were family heirlooms. Keith and Melinda were in the scheme together. Now Melinda's in jail where she belongs.
Lamont, you never did tell me what happened out at the cauldron.
Well, that was a narrow escape. Keith almost succeeded in pushing the shadow into the cauldron. His daughter tried to help him, but naturally she couldn't see the shadow. She and Keith tangled. He fell back into the cauldron, pulled her in.
Oh, how horrible.
No more horrible than the crimes they committed.
Oh, by the way, Lamont, here's a little folder I thought you might be interested in.
Visit the historic bayou country where old world charm and romance make for restful vacationing. Oh, Margo.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story produced by the DM&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal.
This program came to you from New York. This is Mutual. Talk, 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 this is Mutual.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Club of Doom.
Tell us. Tell him. Good Lord. I've killed us. I don't believe it, Richard. Sometimes I don't believe it myself, Cranston. Like some hideous nightmare. Any minute I expect to wake up and find I dreamed the whole thing. Then I see these bars.
Why? Why did you do it?
I wish I could tell you.
You mean you don't know why you killed your wife?
No, Cranston, I don't. That's the horrible part about it. I don't even remember killing her.
Yet
I know that I did.
Do you remember what you were talking about just before it happened?
Yes, I was telling her about having landed the Sherman account.
Well, I suppose you were feeling quite elated over it.
Elated isn't the word. I felt as if I could have licked the world. Next thing I knew, Helen was in my arms, limp. There's no getting away from it, Cranston. I murdered my wife.
According to law, Blakesley, the state has to prove intent to kill before they can make out a case of first-degree murder.
That just about kicked me in the electric chair, Cranston.
What do you mean?
You see, I wanted to kill her.
Well, I hope you didn't get a ticket, Privy.
No, Mr. Cranston. But I gotta admit, I was worried, I gotta admit. Parking in front of a jail ain't too healthy.
Lamont, how'd you make out? Did Blakeslee tell you anything?
I'm afraid it looks pretty bad for him, Margo.
But Lamont, it doesn't make sense. A man like Blakeslee just doesn't murder his wife and reason.
It just goes to show you. You can never tell a guy by his looks. Now, take what happened to me this morning. A guy tried to kill me, he tried.
Kill you? Oh, who'd want to kill you, Streezy?
I don't know who he was, Blaine, but he sure didn't look like no killer. More like a lawyer he looked, or a businessman, maybe.
Tell us what happened, Privy.
Well, it was like this, Mr. Cranston. I picked up this guy in front of the athletic club. The same one you and Commissioner Weston belong to.
Got to go to Chester? I've been late for my appointment.
Gee, I'm going as fast as I can without getting a ticket, mister.
Well, what are you looking at me like that for? Anything wrong with me?
I wasn't looking at you. I was keeping my eyes peeled out for cops.
I distinctly saw you looking at me through that mirror.
Now, look, mister. Hey, let go. What's the big idea? You're joking me. You almost wrecked the cab. Holy smoke.
I'm sorry, driver. I gotta get out here.
Yeah, Well, Mr. Cranston, I never was one to run away from a fight. But the look on this guy's face didn't make me happy. Anyway, he pays me off with a nice flat tip and gets out of the cab. So it just goes to show you never know.
Oh, that's a strange story.
Where did you say this man hailed you?
Right in front of the athletic club. And boy, he was plenty athletic.
Yes, that's funny. The light's on in Mr. Randall's office. I'd better see who's in there. Oh, sorry, Mr. Randall. I didn't know you was working late.
Yes, I have to catch up on some work.
It looks like it might rain. I'd better close the windows if you don't mind.
Sure, go ahead. I won't be long.
We've been getting a lot of rain lately, haven't we? Well, I won't be bothering you any longer. I've got to be making the rounds. Mr. Randall, what's the matter? Mr. Randall, you're choking.
You got a match, mister? Why, yes. Here you are. Oh, thanks. Huh. Hey, what are you telling me? I ain't done nothing. I only asked you for a match.
I just wanted to.
Hey, take your hands over me. What are you trying to do? Now, what are you going to do with that pain?
Yeah, no, don't.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to present our president, Gordon T. Shrewsbury.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Friends, this is a big moment in my life, but it wouldn't be fair to let it pass without my giving credit to the man who has been the guiding hand behind our organization. I am referring to the gentleman seated on my right, my partner and best friend, Joe Arthur.
Thank you, Gordon.
Joe and I have been together for a long time.
Oh, look, George. You grabbed hold of
We've had our ups.
Why is he raising it?
Down.
What are you doing, Gordon? What are you doing?
Hello, don't get it, Cranston. I went to school with these men. We're all members of the same club. All of them prominent, law-abiding citizens. Suddenly they go berserk. One of them murders his wife. Another kills the night watchman. Third one clubs a hobo to death with his cane. Last night, too, he splits open his partner's skull with a water pitcher. What's gotten into them?
Maybe it's an epidemic.
You can't be more helpful than that, Miss Lane.
Margo may have something there, Commissioner.
Are you serious? An epidemic of murder?
Not as fantastic as it sounds. Only that's not exactly what I have in mind.
Oh, then you have something in mind. Would you let a very much concerned friend in on it?
Gladly, Commissioner, as soon as I get a few more of the facts straight.
The facts are clear enough, Cranston. It's the motive for these crimes that's keeping me up nights.
You mean the lack of motive, don't you?
Yes, that's what I mean.
Special delivery for you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks. It's probably another headache.
No, there's some mistake with that omelet, Commissioner. I deduce that that's a wedding invitation.
Wonderful, Margo. Commissioner ought to swear you in as one of his deputies.
I don't think he appreciates our sense of humor, Lamont. What do you say?
Bad news, Commissioner?
And I'd better take a look at this, Cranston.
Let me see. You're not.
That doesn't sound like a wedding invitation.
No. More like an invitation to murder.
Since I've been police commissioner, I've gotten exactly 73 letters threatening my life. I'm not going to let this one bother me too much. What's got me buffaloed is my best friends turning into killers.
Did you say that all of these men were classmates of yours?
Yes, I've known them practically all my life. Now I've got to hold them for murder.
What makes you so sure they're guilty of murder?
Well, what would you call it?
I'd call it a plan for murder. A plan in which that warning note you just got may be a key part.
What are you talking about?
Just this. Four of the most prominent citizens in this town have committed crimes of violence. None of them actually remember committing the crimes, yet all of them have a very positive feeling that they wanted to kill their victims.
Well, I'm sure of one thing. Those men aren't criminals. They could no more murder anybody than I could.
That's exactly what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah. Well, you two will have to excuse me. I think I'm going to take the afternoon off. Go down to the club for a workout. The case beats anything I ever handled.
Is this our exit to you, Margo?
Bye, Commissioner.
Fine, Slane. Don't mind what I said.
Oh, that's all right.
Goodbye, Commissioner. If I were you, I wouldn't underestimate the importance of that warning note.
What's all right, Lamont?
I'm taking you home, Margo.
Where are you going?
Jail.
Jail? But you've already seen Blake.
One of the clubs with Randall and the others.
Oh, in that case, I guess I'd better go home.
You gave me a theory, Margo, when you said those crimes may have been an epidemic.
Then you think...
I think the same as the commissioner does. Those men could no more commit deliberate murder than he could.
That straightens out the kinks, eh, Commissioner? Yeah, that's fine, Joe. Thanks. I'll get the towel. Oh, never mind, Joe. Never mind. I'll get it. You've been walking around too much on that leg of yours. Ever thought of having it operated on? I'm afraid I'll have to let it go. It's gone too long now. You look worried, Commissioner. I am worried, Joe. If I can throw some light on these things, I'm going to have to send four of my best friends to the electric chair. Yes, I've been reading about it in the papers. What about those murders? They all such fine men. What steam cabinet today, Commissioner? Oh, yes. Yes, you may as well give me the work. Okay. Yeah. Boy, that feels good. Too bad about Mr. Blake and the others. I wonder what made them do it. Yes, you and me both, Joe. Wasn't a nicer, friendlier person than Mr. Randall. Always asked about my leg. Then he even offered to pay for an operation. He was kind to everybody. Yet he killed the wife, night watchman. So is Mr. Steensville and the others. Oh, big-hearted, generous men. You see, Commissioner, I think there's a bit of madness in each of us, waiting for a chance to spring up. Don't you think so? Oh, yes. Yes, Joe. Very interesting.
Hello, Winston.
Hello, Bob.
They told me you were down here in the steam room. You're giving it a work?
Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Chairman.
Good evening, Joe.
Weston, I just wanted to ask you if you want to take part in the wrestling matches tonight. The boys are putting on a little exhibition in the gym.
Sure. Maybe take my mind off other things, not the present.
Oh, yes. That was an awful shock, Commissioner. I still can't believe it.
Well, there's no getting away from facts, Bob.
I suppose you have to do your duty.
So why don't you join me for dinner up in my rooms when you're through?
Thanks. I don't mind if I do.
And, Joe, will you tell the other boys about the matches, and while you're at it, suppose you pair them off?
All right, Mr. Cameron. Just be sure and match me up with someone my size, Joe.
That's easy to work with. Mr. Cameron here is just about your way. Yes, you care to take me on, Commissioner?
Okay with me.
That's good. I always did want to beat up a policeman.
Suppose you tell me just how it happened, Commissioner.
Horrible, Cranston. Cameron and I had been on the mat a few seconds. First thing I knew, he went limp. I said something to him. He didn't answer. He was dead.
Is the coroner been here yet?
Yeah. Don't do an autopsy, but it's a waste of time. I must have strangled.
This is important, Commissioner. Tell me where you were and what you did from the time you got to the club until you went on the mat with Cameron.
Yes. First thing I did when I got here was to go down to the steam room. Cameron joined me there and asked me if I wanted to take part in the wrestling matches. Then he invited me to have dinner with him in his room.
You spent the evening with Cameron until the time you both went down to the gym for the matches. Is that right?
Yes.
That threatening note you got this afternoon, Commissioner. Do you have it with you?
Yes, here it is. I had photostat copies made before I left the office. My men are trying to locate the typewriter on which was written.
Have they checked all the machines here at the club?
Yes, doesn't check with any of them.
May I hold on to this note?
Oh, yes, sure. But you're wasting your time, Cranston. I've been at this game too long not to know when I'm licked.
Doesn't sound like you, Commissioner.
Facts are facts. I killed Cameron. I know I killed him.
What makes you so sure?
Because just a few seconds before it happened, I distinctly remember wanting to kill him. I'd have killed anybody I got my hands on. I felt as if I could lick the world.
That's exactly how Blakesley described his feelings when he killed his wife.
Huh?
And the way Randall felt when he strangled the night watchman, and Shrewsbury when he split open his partner's cell. All of you have that same feeling.
Right. They did tell me that. But why, Cranston? What's gotten into us all?
I'm not quite ready to answer that question, Commissioner.
However it is, it doesn't change things much. I still killed Cameron.
Maybe you didn't.
What do you mean?
Smell this tube of toothpaste, Commissioner.
Funny odor, like burnt almonds. Where'd you get it?
I picked it up in Cameron's dressing room. He brushed his teeth before he went down to the gym with you, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I think you'd better phone the coroner. He might have something of interest to tell you. You didn't kill Cameron. He was poisoned. Hello.
Hello. Mr. Cranston?
Yes?
You know a young lady by the name of Margo Lane?
Yes, what's the matter? Has anything happened to her?
She's been hurt.
Where is she?
She's in a private hospital.
How much farther do we have to go, Shrevey?
We're almost there, Mr. Cranston. We're almost. Boy, this is the middle of nowhere if I ever saw it. Are you sure somebody isn't playing a joke on you? Getting you out here in the middle of the night?
There's no joke, Shrevey. I phoned Miss Lane's home. She's not there.
Sure hope she's all right, I hope.
Definitely.
Well, this is the place, Mr. Cranston. It don't look like no hospital to me.
You wait here, Shrevey.
Okay. But I hope you won't be too long, I hope. This ain't exactly a gay neighborhood.
Door's open. Lights are on. Margo! Margo!
Lamont. Oh, Lamont, you're all right.
Yes, but...
Well, a man phoned me and said that you've been hurt.
Oh, I just received a similar call telling me you've been hurt.
Somebody got us both out here on purpose. Let's get out of here quickly before...
He's outside that window.
Where?
Don't turn around. Caught the glint of a gun.
Oh,
He walked into a trap. We've got to act as if we didn't see him. It's our only chance. We're perfect targets with the light on.
Man, I'm frightened.
Work your way over to that light switch, and I'll walk towards the spot. We'll pretend to be looking around. When I say the word good time, you turn out the light.
Well, Margo, this place is nicely furnished, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly is, you know.
Look at that old grandfather's clock.
Interesting looking antique, isn't it? Must be at least 100 years old.
Yes, but it probably keeps good time. He's down there. I'm going after him.
Oh, be careful, Lamont.
Getting into the car.
Mr. Cranston! Mr. Cranston!
In here, sweetie. You all right, Margo?
Mr.
Yes.
Cranston!
I heard shooting. I heard. What's going on?
Quickly, let's go out to the cab. Maybe we can still catch him.
I heard a car starting, but I didn't hang around to see which way it went when that gun started popping. I beat it right in here. I beat it.
Oh, no point going on a wild goose chase. See what we can find in here. Turn on the light, Margo.
Are you all right, Miss Lane?
Yes, Susie. I'm more than a little scared. Not you realize that we might both have been murdered just now?
I'm afraid I was the intended victim.
I
You
don't...
and Trudy wait for me in the cab, Margo. Don't have a look around this place.
All right, Lamont, but please be careful.
Our unknown friend didn't count on my coming out of this trap alive. That's an oversight likely to sit him right in the electric chair. Oh, good morning, Margo. I was just on my way out.
Have you seen the papers?
Oh, not yet.
Oh, listen to this. Police Commissioner cleared in Cameron County.
Yes, Margo. Now, for a while, Commissioner Weston was in the very uncomfortable position of having to arrest himself for murder.
But he didn't kill him.
No, they found traces of cyanide on Cameron's tongue. His toothpaste had been poisoned. He died a few seconds after he got on the mat.
You know, Lamont, I don't see the tie-up between what happened to us last night and the pipe killing.
A very definite tie-up. Remember the threatening note Commissioner Weston received?
Yes.
Last night, I found the typewriter on which it was written. I also found a completely equipped chemical laboratory.
Where?
In the cellar of the house next door to the one we were almost trapped in. Margo, doesn't it strike you odd that all of these killings were done by members of the same club? All classmates at college?
Well, what does that mean?
Only this. Someone is out to get these men, to get anyone who interferes with his plans. The man we're looking for is physically and probably mentally warped.
How do you know that?
I can't tell you just now, Margo. The Shadow has an appointment with a murderer.
That's fine, Joe. Now, massage my neck a little to the left, eh? That's the spot. Only not quite so hard. Sorry, Mr. Drake. That better? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, you get a bit much steam on, Joe. Right? Yes, I feel a little dizzy. I think I've had enough of the cabinet today. Oh, no, you haven't. Not half enough. Why, what are you talking about? I've been waiting a long time to get you into this steam box. Hey, what kind of a joke is this? Open the cabinet and let me out of here. Still don't understand, do you? Take a good look at me. Don't you recognize me? Why, no. Then maybe this will help your memory. At college, they used to call me Acid Raymond. Acid Raymond? The chemistry professor's prized pupil. Yes. None of you recognize me. It's been a long time since the night of the initiation. Oh, why didn't you let us know what became of you? That whole affair was a terrible accident. A very unfortunate accident. Did you think you could make amends for my broken leg? Did you think your sympathy would cure my spinal injury? The doctors told me long ago I could never be cured. But money that you want... I don't want your money. I want your life, Drake. And the life of every man who was in on that initiation. Now, you must be insane. Maybe I am. He said that spinal injury might affect my mind. But I don't think it has. My mind has never been clear. I don't think it's hot enough for you in there, Drake. But I'll fix that. Joe, listen to me. Why do you think I took this job? Not for the glory of rubbing your thick hides? No. And every member of this club who was in on that initiation will pay with his life. Only you won't go the way the others will. You were the ringleader of the hazing. I've got a special way to take care of you. You're crazy, Joe. You'll burn for this. I'll burn. That's a good one. You'll burn, Drake. You'll roast alive in that steam box. Oh, no, he won't. That's his Raymond. Who's that? The steam. It went out by itself. No, it didn't, Raymond. The shadow turned it off. Oh, thank heaven. Somebody's coming. Step out of there, Mr. Drake. Leave this room. I'll deal with that, Raymond. You won't get out of this room alive. Quickly, Mr. Drake. Out that door. Now, Joe Raymond. Who are you? The shadow. Shadow? What do you want with me? Confession of your crime. You can't prove anything. Nobody can. They did the killings. You can't get away from that. You convict us yourself, Joe Raymond. Confess that you injected those club members with a powerful drug while they were in the steam cabinet. A drug that gave them first a terrific physical energy and caused them to commit murder. Yes, I did. I did it. Killing them off was too easy. I wanted to pit one against the other, have them murder each other, kill their wives, everything they loved. At school, I majored in chemistry. I made good use of that knowledge. They never suspected when I rubbed the backs of their necks what I was massaging into their system. You chose the wrong path, Joe Raymond. You tried to wipe out the accidental wrong that was done to you with crime, but you can't get away with it. Try
Yes, I can. Because you won't live to tell any tale, Shadow. Yes, Shadow. I've locked you in. I'm going to open all the steam down, Shadow. The heat will take the skin right off your body.
Well, Margo, luckily Drake came back with the police. They thought Joe Raymond trying enough to get away.
But with all that steam, how did the shadow escape such a pit?
As steam rises, by hugging the floor, it was possible to remain conscious for a good while. His sleep came none too soon.
Lamont, what did the killer use?
The drugs, Margo. Powerful mental and muscular excitement based on the casepod. South American Indians use it to excite them in battle.
But if Raymond wanted to get rid of Cannon, why did he poison the suitcase? Why didn't he just let the drug take its natural effect on Commissioner Weston and let him kill Cannon during the Western night?
He wasn't taking any chances. He knew the commissioner had unusually strong powers of self-control. He doubted that whether a drug even as powerful as that one would make Weston commit murder.
You know, Lamont, I still can't figure out how this trail of crime pointed to Joe Raymond.
Footprints, Margo. Footprints of a man who lived. I found them outside that window last night. There were similar prints around the back of the adjoining house.
Oh, I see. He used the house next door as a trap.
Yes. Belonged to a friend of his who was away. Raymond had the keys. He's become a homicidal maniac, Margo. He became...
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. 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 With Blue.
Brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The shells from the sinking Jap gunboat were blasting the water nearer and nearer the American submarine that had just rammed her. A few seconds more, and the would have the rain. Commander Howard Gilmore, rushing to follow his men down the hatch, was cut down by Jap machine gun bullets. Badly wounded, he knew the time needed to rescue him, making the loss of his ship. Without a moment's hesitation, he ordered, take her down. And down she went. The submarine to safety, a gallant commander to his death. Keep that picture in your mind, friend. And when you're asked to buy an extra $100 war bond now in the fourth war loan drive, buy it. Put every dollar not needed for absolute necessities into bonds now. Not just because they're sound, profitable investments, but because they'll bring victory sooner, bring more men home. The Shadow, the serious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to crowd men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. A path to death.
Let me out. Let me out of this electric chair. No, wait. Don't touch the switch. No, don't. 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 No.
Yeah, Lamont.
Hello.
And right on time. Oh, it's a fly of my good no end. Come here.
Thanks, Margo. There's me, please, and others who ought to be kept waiting, but the cook, never. Besides, I'm hungry.
Well, we'll eat in a minute. First, I want you to meet someone. Right into the living room.
All right.
Peter, here's the gentleman you've been so anxious to meet. Is this Mr. Cranston? Yes. Come on, do you remember Alice Bentley?
Yes.
Well, this is his son, Peter.
Really? Well, hello, Peter. I knew your mother quite well before she moved south. She still talks a lot about you and Miss Lane. Oh, is that so? That's why I've been so anxious to meet you. What Mother tells me, Gabby, you're quite something in the field of crime detection. Well, outside of being a headache to the police commissioner once in a while, Peter, I don't think you could call me more than an interested amateur.
That isn't what the commissioner called you. Good job, Uncle.
Thanks, Margo. Well, up north on a little vacation, Peter? Well, no, Mr. Cranston. I'm up here on business. You have to be a part of that business. I am?
He's taking up journalism in college, Lamont, and school sent him up to do an article on prison management.
Well, that's interesting.
He wants you to help him.
Of course, I'd be only too happy to help you, Peter. Prison management's a bit out of my line.
Well, all he wants is a pass to visit the state prison. I assured him that you could arrange that for him, Lamont.
Well, I don't want just the usual visitor's pass. I want to write about the whole work, especially the death chamber. Reckon that's about the most interesting place in the prison. For a budding journalist, I suppose it is. Well, I think you can count on the pass. I'll arrange it as soon as you want to go. Oh, that's well, Mr. Cranston. Thanks a lot. This is going to be a real thrill. I've never been in a death chamber before. All right, Peter, this is on your head. I don't think you'll find it a pretty place. Oh, this is your first visit to the state prison, young man? Well, this is my first visit to any prison. I see, and it should be doubly interesting. Oh, it is. Say, when do we see the death chamber? I especially want to see that. You'll be in the death chamber soon, yeah? I guess I must seem pretty anxious to you. Well, you see, I'm studying journalism. Journalism? Did you say journalism? Yes, I'm preparing an article for the college paper. A student of journalism should know who I am. Take a good look at my face. Ever see me in the paper? No, I can't say that I have. Never mind, you're young. It was before your time. Well, I guess you've been working here in the prison a long time. Those spots on your feet, each of those stripes have been sewed on for every 5 years I've served the state. 5 years? God, that's 5, 10, 52 to be exact. 52 years inside prison walls? God, doesn't it give you the willies to do it all? I'm proud of my service. I only wish I could serve again as I have in the past. But I should hold on. Just a minute now. Oh, what's this? Deputy, please. So it's dark in here. Yes, this is the death chamber. What? The death chamber? Put on the light. There we are. There's nothing to be afraid of. No, of course not. Excuse me. Now, here's the room you've been so anxious to see. The last sight on your trip. See, it's kind of spooky in here. Spooky? Why, this is one of the best kept rooms in the institution. And that's the electric chair over there? Yes, it's not quite as sinister looking as you expected, I suppose. That depends on the way you look at it. Well, I think of the men that have died in that chair. Why, my dear boy, death is nothing. Nothing. The most majestic experience of life. Nothing has greater nobility than death. Yeah, I suppose so. Say, it's getting warm in here. I guess we better be going, huh? Going? Why, I haven't told you anything about the death chamber yet. Oh, I know. You see that door over there? Well, the pre-execution cells are just beyond. There are 10 men in there now waiting to sit in the seat of the fallen. Seat of the electric chair, of course. When they're brought in, the executioner will stand here at this panel, his hand on the switch. The men are strapped in. The warden gives the signal. The switch is thrown in like this. Don't be alarmed. The chair is quite harmless until those wires are plugged in. And there's the electrodes that carry the power through from the powerhouse. Oh, that's very interesting. Now, I guess I got more material than I need for mine. But you wouldn't go without sitting in the chair. What would I want to do a thing like that for? Why, every visitor sits in the chair. It's something to tell your friends. Come, sit down. If you don't mind, I'd rather know. This is an experience you'll never forget. Here, let me help you. Sit right down. Well, it's customary, of course. There you are. Now, I'll show you how it feels to be strapped in. That's the chest strap. Well, you certainly did that all for fast. Now, the right arm. And the left. Oh, that's enough. You got this chest strap so tight, I can the right leg like this. And the left. Well, look, listen. Maybe you didn't hear me, but I said I had enough. Then we drop the hip piece down like this. And there you are. All snug and ready for the most noble, most majestic experience in life. What do you mean? You are now ready for death. Now, look here. Hey, what are you doing with those electrodes? Oh, don't do that. Take your hand over that swing.
Commission. No, I don't. Just a minute, Cranston. Hold it. Hello? Yes, Commissioner Weston. Who? Oh, yes, Nancy. How'd you make out? That's so. Well, that's just what I thought. I just banked the medical examiner and report back here. There you are, Cranston. You're barking in your beer. That was Cranston. Down at the medical examiner's office now. Medical examiner got Peter Wentworth's body? Yeah, I had it picked up this morning. There's not a mark or a burn on it. No evidence whatever of violent death. Does he know the cause? He suspects heart failure, ready to release the body for burial. Without performing an autopsy? You going to let him do that? Oh, look, Cranston, I got to have a little more than your suspicions before I can put the state to the expense of an autopsy. See? Well, come in, Cardona. Thanks, Chief. How'd you make out? See the warden? Yeah, I noticed around the prisoner pit everybody was very cooperative. But when I hinted that the Whitworth kid might have been given a skin, why, they just showed me a lot of teeth. See, Cranston, you're the only one that suspects foul play in this case. Talk to the warden, Cardona? Yeah. He was the one that laughed the loudest when I asked him if the kid might have gotten a nut. Then I talked with a guy named Ardice. Who's Ardice? Oh, he was the last to see young Whitworth alive. He's an old cod. You've been in the prison long enough to be part of the foundation. They just bedded him down on account of he's too old to work anymore. So I had to troop out to his home. Where does he live? Far out on the coast as he could get. His shack is perched down on a rock ledge like somebody had dared to build it to see if he could balance its way up. Yes, never mind about that. Just tell us what Ardice had to say about young Wentworth. Well, he says the death house is no place for people with some heart. Well, Cranston, I guess you ought to be satisfied by now. You have the word of it. I'm not satisfied. Now, look, I'm thankful to you for what you've done, but I intend to do a little more digging before I'm satisfied. Oh, Miss Lane. Well, come on in. Make the party complete. How'd you make out, Margaret? Did you talk to Peter's mother?
Yes, I just talked to her on the phone.
What did she have to say?
There will be no autopsy. What? He did have a heart attack.
You don't say. What do you think of that, Cranston?
He was rejected for the Air Corps last month.
All right, settled it. Now let's go out and have a bite of lunch and forget the whole explain. And I have very personal stake in this case. Peter Wentworth's mother is an old friend of Margo's family, and I gave the boy his pass to death. But hang it all, man, don't you see? I see only one thing. Peter Wentworth was murdered. Now, look, I want to straighten you out on one thing. If you think Peter Wentworth was electrocuted in that chair, I can wipe that idea out of your mind right this minute.
How, Commissioner?
Because there's no power flowing to the electric chair except during a legal execution. When a man is to be executed, the juice has to be turned on in the main powerhouse. Then the electrodes are plugged in near the chair. In other words, the contact has to be made at both ends. Do you get that? Yes, we get that, Commissioner. Now, you get this. Did you know that a man died in that death table a few weeks ago? Right. And under very similar circumstances? Well, that's news to me. Right, Commissioner. And it'll be news to you, too, when it's proven conclusively that Peter Wentworth was murdered. Now, there's a prison empty off the bottom of the hill, Margo. Right here.
Oh, Lamont, you have to go through with
Yes, Margo, I do. The only way I can
possibly find out what happened to Peters by going through the prison just as he did, as a visitor.
I only hope you won't come out just as he did.
You're afraid, aren't you?
Well, why wouldn't I be? I've already lost the son of one of my best friends.
At least I know what I'm getting into.
Do you, Lamont?
Well, what do you mean?
A frightful feeling about all this. It's like there was something supernatural about it.
Maybe you're right, but I've got to find out.
Oh, you've got to. Do you have your pal?
It's right here. Made out in the name of Prentice.
I hope Mr. Prentice will be very careful.
He will, Margo. You wait here for me. No matter what you see or hear, don't lose your courage.
Don't lose what? Lamont, what do you mean by that? Lamont!
This is the death chamber.
Yes, Mr.
Prentice.
Of course. Excuse me a moment. There we are. Your James is needing this noise.
I suppose this is the main point of interest for the visitors who take through the prison?
Oh, they all want to see the death chamber. It has a strange fascination.
Part of the prison seems to be completely deserted.
Not many live ones around here.
Very funny. Is this your regular job, taking visitors around?
I've been doing it for several years. It's a poor substitute for the position that rightfully belongs to me.
Position that rightfully belongs to you? What do you mean by that?
Nothing at all. Come now, I'm a little nervous tonight.
I understand. Suppose I'd be nervous too if I did the things you've done.
The things I've done?
Well, I'm just thinking how I feel if I spent the better part of my life behind prison walls.
Just play on the nerves.
Well, it was very interesting tour. You've been very patient.
Oh, but your tour is not complete yet.
Not complete?
Why, you haven't sat in the chair.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm afraid my curiosity doesn't go quite that far.
But your tour won't be complete unless you can tell your friends you actually sat in the electric chair.
Well, if you feel I'm spoiling your final touch, of course I'll sit in the chair.
Good. Sit right down.
Not a very comfortable seat, is it?
Now, I've strapped you in. It won't take a minute. There. The chest strap's on already, see?
Very good. You sound like an expert.
I am an expert. Now the leg strap.
You ever seen an execution?
Just a moment. Your right leg. And the left.
It's so tightly strapped, I don't think I can move a muscle if I try.
Yes, quite so. There we are. Now, you asked me a question before.
I asked if you'd ever seen an execution.
Seen one? Did you ever hear of Martha Jefferson?
Why, yes. She was the only woman ever executed in this chair.
That's right. Well, I executed her. My last official act, the state executioner. They took my job away from me right after that. Said I was getting too old. Old? The fools. Nobody ever did as neat a job either before or since I was executioner.
Surely you don't regret the fact you were redeemed for such a grisly job as that?
It's a fine reward for faithful service.
Just let it serve you, so...
They humiliated me by making me guide. But tomorrow...
What about tomorrow?
They're retiring me from the service entirely. But I'll have the last laugh on the whole pack of them.
What are you talking about?
I came to this institution as state executioner. I leave it as an executioner.
Oh, very interesting. If you'll just unstrap me now.
Unstrap you? My dear man, you're going to have the honor of dying at the hands of the best executioner the state has ever had. The moment I'm going to attach those electrodes, pull the switch, and fling you into eternity.
You'll die yourself in this chair.
No, I won't. There won't be a mark on you. You'll die as only Fred Ardas can execute a man, and nobody will ever suspect you haven't died from a heart attack.
I sure a fool if you think I'd followed your story.
What do you mean?
Well, I happen to know you can't kill a man unless the electrodes are plugged in on the main power line.
My dear man, they are connected. Not to the main power line, but to the old dynamo that was once used for execution. It hasn't been used in years, except for the use I've made. Everybody's forgotten it but me. I haven't.
You're a fiend, Ardas.
Be quiet.
Certainly you won't deprive me of my last chance to talk. You know, you're not only a fiend, Ardas, you're a fool as well.
Be quiet.
You'll never get away with it.
I've had enough. To cover your face with the death knell. Now, shout all you wait. Take the tail off, please. Now the electrodes. Turn the switch. Just put the switch.
expect to park here? I've slept an hour and a half on your nose.
Why, officer, I'm waiting for a friend.
Well, now, that explains everything.
Oh, it's terrible, that's good.
Well, it don't explain anything, and I wouldn't go so far as to say it's good. Don't you know this is a restricted area?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, I'm telling you, now you'll have to move along.
But, officer, my friend could be back any minute.
So will my friend the sergeant, giving me the old Harry for being so lenient with the traffic laws.
Oh, just let me wait 5 minutes longer.
Well, where is this friend of yours?
Well, he went to visit prison about an hour and a half ago. What's the matter, officer?
The visitor, did you say?
Yes.
And he went into the prison about an hour and a half ago?
Yes, that's right.
Was he a good friend of yours?
Was he? What do you mean by that?
Well, if it's the same man I'm thinking about, you're going to have a long wait, I'm afraid.
Why do you say that?
Because, lady, that poor fellow just died in the death chamber. You heard what the warden said. There won't be any pictures taken inside the prison. You gentlemen of the press might just as well scram out of here. Now, please, Miss Lane.
I told you I won't leave here until I see Lamont. You've got to let me see him.
I can't let you see him. The warden says nobody's to see him until the medical examiner gets him.
But I've got to. Don't you understand?
I do, Miss Lane. But don't you see, I haven't any jurisdiction within these prison walls. It's up to the warden.
How very profound. Where'd they go?
Right behind that door. The office.
Who's in there with him?
No one, just the body.
Well, I'm going to scream no matter what.
Oh, Miss Lane, wait. Don't go in there. Miss Lane, please. What is it, Miss Lane? What? Well, I'll be doggone. The body's disappeared. You, Mr. Andre? Mr. Andre? Hey, Mr. Andre, you there? Oh, who's that? It's me, my friend again. You all right? Of course I'm all right. What are you yelling like that in the middle of the night for? We're worried about you. It's all right. That hung dog of yours been yelling most all night. What's unusual about that? Don't see any reason for you wearing yourself out climbing up this cliff. Well, it ain't right when a hound dog yells like that. Folks say it means somebody died. Somebody's dying all the time. Now get on back to your cabin and leave people alone. You hear that? Enough to make a body's skin creep. You reckon he sees something? What makes you think he's seeing something? Because I thought I saw something myself a while ago while I was setting out my lobster traps for the night. What did you see? A man climbing the rocks along the shore. He was coming this way. Well, then I heard the doorbell yell. That's your imagination. Now go on home, go to bed. Well, all right, Mr. Aldice. I'll get along. I'm glad to find out you're all right. Oh, what a soul-filling night this is anyway. Well, good night, Mr. Aldice. Good night. Here, come on. Into your kennel with you now. Go on, come on. Lie down now. Lie down. Chicken-hearted old hound. Yowl like that every time I've executed somebody all through the years. And suppose he's yowling for the fool I sent to eternity tonight. He's afraid of death, just like a you. Just like the one I sent away a few hours ago. He didn't want to die. None of them want to die. But he's gone. And once again I wielded the power to take life.
But not the power to give it, Aldice. You don't have that power.
What was that? Who said that? Who's out there? You back again, Mark?
No, Aldice. Mark is well down the cliff by this time. We're alone. Just the two of us.
Who are you? Where are you?
I'm right here in the room with you.
That's a lie. I know where you are. You're hiding in this. Huh?
You see, I'm not in the closet. I'm beside you. Very close to you, Aldice.
Who are you? What do you want?
You, Aldice. Your crimes have caught up with you. I've come for you.
Go away. Don't come near me.
Why do you cower in the corner like that? Surely you're not afraid of death?
You?
One who has the power to take life should not be afraid to die himself.
Get out. Get out, I say. Get out before I kill you. You hear? Get out, get out.
See, Aldice, it's useless. You can't kill what you can't see. crime? I'll admit you did your job with fiendish cleverness, but you will not escape. The police are on the way here now.
They can't prove anything. Nobody knows what happened in the death chamber.
You're wrong, Arthur. I know what happened. Your victim sat in the chair just as you're sitting in that armchair now. You bundled the straps around them until they were held even more tightly than I hold you now.
You touch me. You're not just a voice. What are you? Who are you?
You're at the end of your rope, Arthur. Your only hope is to confess and clear your soul.
I admit nothing.
Yes, you will. I'm going to make you confess.
Make me confess? How can you do that?
Look, Arthur. This corner of the room, right over here. That's it. Keep your eyes right where they are. Now I'm going to show you somebody who you met only a few hours ago. Someone over whom you exercised your power of death. A man who would kill in cold blood. Look, Arthur, what do you see? You recognize me now?
No, it can't be. You're dead. You're dead.
Confess, Arthur.
You're dead. Go away, go away.
Who killed me? Who killed me a few hours ago? Who killed Peter Wentworth?
I don't know. Leave me alone.
Confess, Arthur.
No, go away.
Confess.
No.
Confess.
All right. I did it. I killed him. You'll never be taken alive. They'll never execute you. All right.
Aldice was guarding at the bottom of the cliff.
That's right.
Well, now look. Cranston West will be here in a minute, and before he comes, there are two angles of this case I'd like to get clear in my mind.
Okay, Margo, what are they?
Well, first I'd like to know how you found out about that old Lamont. Everybody in the prison has forgotten it, but Aldice.
Oh, that was easy, Margo. The shadow just slipped into the prison and spent a few hours without us while he tinkered with his secret death machine.
But couldn't Aldice tell that he wasn't getting any power to the chair when you started on it?
No, he was getting power, Margo, but not enough to hurt me. The prison electrician and the warden helped me fix that.
Oh, and I suppose the warden helped you carry out your hope of not being dead.
Correct, Margo. I suppose we had everybody fooled.
Oh, a little too well fooled. Mr. Weston still doesn't know you're alive.
Tell me, how did he take my death, Margo?
The Mark, believe it or not, he cried all the thing.
Don't believe it.
Yes, but that's the one. I'm free. There's Mr. Weston now.
I'll let the door, Margo.
Oh, easy now, Lamont. Remember, you're supposed to be dead.
Yes, so I understand. Let's see how Commissioner Weston reacts to that slight exaggeration. Good evening, Commissioner.
Good evening. What? Oh, hey, Cranston, you're supposed to be dead. You were electrocuted.
Oh, wait. Let me get this straight. Yes, I'm supposed to be dead, and I'm very happy to know you cried over my demise.
Now, that's a lie, Cranston. I never cried in my life. Besides, I knew in my heart that you were...
Say, how did you come back to life? I mean, we know what you mean. Now, come on in and shake hands with a real live corpse. And now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Bartlett.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Some folks, especially you ladies who put a little coal in the furnace during the day, are apt to look on the fire as a sort of pancake batter. You said about mixing it thoroughly with the poker. Actually, friends, stirring up the fire with the poker is one of the worst things you can do. Because you mix ashes, live coals, and fresh coal all together, and that forms clinkers. And you know, I'm sure, what grave clinkers can cause. How they choke the fire, prevent coal from burning completely, and damn your furnace great. So, friends, take a tip and lay that poker down. When you want to loosen the fire bed, take the great empty instead. And one more suggestion. Never burn refuse or garbage in your furnace. That also causes clinkers to form. And we've got to avoid clinkers to get the maximum heat out of our coal and make it last longer. I thank you.
Based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious.
Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the shadow will demonstrate that the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows. Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story produced by the B&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, the war increased the demand for anthracite coal to an all-time peak overnight. Huge new emergency demand sprang up suddenly on all sides. For example, when coke was diverted from heating homes to making steel, steel vital for all our weapons, from battleships to blockbusters, homes cut off from coke had to have anthracite. A city twice the size of Buffalo might have frozen if anthracite hadn't been quickly supplied. Yes, 300,000 homes needed anthracite and got it. And this tremendous emergency heating job is just one of 5 big, extra wartime heating jobs anthracite has taken over since Pearl Harbor. These increased demands explain the restriction limiting you to 87.5% of last year's coal, friends. And of this you can be sure. By getting along with less anthracite, you're helping bring victory sooner. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death to the Shadow.
Well, Professor Petro, your new television apparatus doesn't seem to be living up to your boasts. In fact, it doesn't seem to be working at all.
But one moment, Mr. Crane. A little difficulty. There, it is fixed. Now, what shall my television machine show to you?
You really mean that with this radio device you can tune in on some place in the city and show it to me on that little screen?
Any place. Inside buildings, inside locked rooms, down in the subway, wherever there is even a tiny bit of light, my new television rays will go. Name the place, Mr. Crane.
All right. You know the Gordon Trust Company building?
But, yes, a few blocks from here.
Dan Gordon is an old pal of mine. Let's peek into his office.
Very well. I turn the dial. So. Now this dial. So. And on the screen.
By George, it is the Gordon building.
The office. Which is it?
The 5th floor, those big windows.
So. I adjust this dial.
Why, it's as if we were sailing right up to the window.
And now we see inside the office.
I'll say we do. There's Dan Gordon at his desk, talking to his confidential secretary.
Now you shall hear them speak. Listen.
Got all the bonds there, Wilson? Yes, Mr. Gordon. And let's get them in the safe fast. They're worth $500,000 and good as cash. $500,000? Should I put them in the safe? I wish you would. Sphinx is the combination word. S-P-H-I-N-X.
Yes, sir. S-P-H-I-N-X.
You and I are the only ones in the world who know it, so don't talk in your sleep.
No, not me. There. They're safe now.
Good. Well, that's all for now. I'll ring if I need you.
Yes, Mr. Gordon. I'll be outside, sir.
Okay, Professor. That's enough.
Well, Mr. Crane, now will your rich friends be interested in my machine?
Dan Gordon would be. But I'd like to see the machine work some more, Professor Petro.
As you wish.
Now, this time, show me how you tune in on a place that you've never seen before. I'll just pick one from the phone book.
All places are the same to my machine.
Here's a name. Fenton.
Fenton.
The address, 1137 River Drive.
1137 River Drive. On my special map, it is about here.
I see.
I turn this dial to the distance marked. So. And this dial to the direction the map shows.
I'm right with you.
Then I switch on the screen, and you see.
I say, this is wonderful. We're looking at the front of a house, and there's the number. 1137.
2 men are just opening the front door. Let us look inside. Turn this control.
And we're looking into the living room.
Mr. Crane, look.
What is it?
The 2 men who have entered the room.
Yes, I see.
But there is a third man in the room, and they do not see him.
Well, but how can they help but see him? He's right out in plain sight. Say, there's something queer going on. I recognize that third fellow. Let's listen in.
Very well. We will hear.
Well, the old place sure looks good, Lefty. After 3 years in stir, Finger, any place would look good to you. Not a thing changed. Yeah, you took good care of the place.
Yeah, just like you ordered. Well, I'll be seeing you, boys.
Okay, Lefty. I got some nice jobs lined up for you guys.
So long, Finger.
It's good to be a free man again. What was that? Lefty, was that you?
It was the shadow. Welcome home, Finger.
The shadow. Where are you? I can't see anyone.
Your brother could not see me either, Finger, for no man can see the shadow.
My brother?
Yes, Finger. The murderer the world knew was Killer Fenton.
You, Shadow. It was you who sent him to the chair while I was up the river.
I helped the law bring him to the bar of justice. And I'm here, Finger, to warn you not to follow in his footsteps.
You've got nothing on me.
No, your debt to society is paid for the moment. But you've been planning to resume your criminal career as leader of your brother's gang.
How do you know that?
The shadow knows many things. So follow the path of law, Finger, or suffer the consequences.
You can't scare me, Shadow. I'm going to get you, do you hear? I'm going to get you and revenge my brother. Shadow, where are you? He's gone.
All right, Professor. Shut the machine off.
But I do not understand. This Shadow, the other could not see him, yet on the screen he was...
that's it. Fenton must have been hypnotized. That's why he couldn't see the shadow. But you can't hypnotize a machine.
What do you say, Mr. Crane?
Forget it, Professor. Let's talk about this invention of yours.
Ah, then you are satisfied. Your rich friends, Mr. Gordon, Mr. Jennings, Mr. Dexter, they will back me, no?
I'm afraid you're making a mistake. Gordon, Jennings, and Dexter are no friends of mine.
Not your friends, but...
In fact, I hate them. They ruined me once, and I'll never rest until I get revenge.
But, Mr. Crane, you make the joke, no?
Yes, Professor, I make the joke. Very funny joke, but only I will laugh.
I don't understand.
Why, you poor fool. You don't see the possibilities of your machine. Why, already your little gadget has not only shown me how to put my hands on a cool $500,000, but it's actually told me the true identity of the shadow. A secret of fabulous value to the underworld.
You mean you would use my instrument for criminal purposes?
How discerning of you, Professor.
No, I won't allow it. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Can't I, Professor?
A gun?
Yes, Professor.
No!
A gun.
Extra paper. Read all about it. $500,000 robbery. Watchman killed. Confidential secretary held for murder. Extra, read all about it.
Cranston, I don't care a thing about your hunches. The guy that knocked off the watchman was the old gent's secretary, this Wilson guy, and that's all there is to it.
But, Commissioner, I know Arthur Wilson didn't do it. I've known that family for years. I went to school with Arthur's sister.
Very nice, Miss Lane. That'll be Exhibit A for the defense.
All right, Commissioner, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Warn me?
Yes, Commissioner. Don't look surprised when Wilson is proven innocent.
Now, Cranston, if you got any ideas about snooping in this case, forget it. You're a nice guy, Cranston, for some of these screwy mysteries. But this is an open and shut case.
Yes, Commissioner, just as you say.
Cranston, I want you to promise you'll keep your nose out of this.
Yes, Commissioner.
But Lamont.
I promise, Commissioner.
But Lamont.
Well, Commissioner, we have to be getting along. Come on, Margo.
But Lamont.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
Oh, Lamont. You know Arthur Wilson is as innocent as I am.
Of course, Margo.
Well, then why did you make that silly promise to Commissioner Weston?
Oh, I don't know, Margo. But you didn't hear the shadow promise anything, did you?
That you, Tom?
Yes. I stepped out to get the late newspapers. But the cops still think young Wilson is guilty.
I know. I was just watching a very interesting scene at headquarters.
At headquarters?
Yes. What would you say if I told you that just 5 minutes ago the Shadow decided to try to prove Wilson innocent?
The Shadow? Oh, no, you don't mean it.
Don't be alarmed. I have all my plans worked out. The Shadow won't bother us.
Yeah, I know, but...
Plans, Tom, that go far beyond my vengeance on Gordon, Jennings, and Dexter. I'll have that and millions besides. And I'll make you rich, too. But we're going to need help. A gang to do the actual work.
I don't follow you.
Well, you will. Any moment now, we should be having a caller who... Oh, there he is now. Come in. Ah, Mr. Fenton. Come in.
All right, I'm in. Which one of you is Crane?
I am, Mr. Fenton. This is Mr. Cogan, my associate.
How do you do?
Never mind the chatter. Your phone, you knew something interests me, so I'm here. Now talk and talk fast.
Very well. Yesterday, you received a warning from the individual known as the Shadow.
How do you know that?
And you want to revenge your brother's death by killing the Shadow, am I right?
I'll get him if it's the last thing I do.
I understand how you feel.
What do you know about the Shadow?
I know his true identity.
What? Who is he?
Oh, slowly, Mr. Fenton. I have a proposition to make.
If it's dough you want.
It's not money. I want you and your gang to join forces with us.
Join up with you? I don't get it.
I'll explain. I've perfected a machine by which I can watch every move made by the police, learn the combinations of safes, ferret out the most hidden secrets.
I don't believe it.
I'll prove it later on. Now, this is my proposition. You and your men will carry out our orders. We'll tell you whom to rob and how. We'll give you foolproof information. And in return, we get half the loot.
You almost make me believe you mean it.
I do. Join us and you'll be wealthy in a month. And, as a bonus, shall we say, I'll reveal to you the identity of the Shadow.
What have I got to lose? Okay, it's a deal.
Good. Now, your first action will be the removal of my enemies. Daniel Gordon of the Gordon Trust Company, Albert Jennings of Jennings Manufacturing, and John Dexter of Dexter and Company.
Rub them out, you mean?
Yes, like you, I put revenge before money.
Okay, it's still a deal.
Well, then I think a drink is called for. Tom, pour some drinks.
Yeah, of course, Howard. There you are.
Yes, and one for you, Mr. Fenton.
Thanks.
Now, what shall we drink to?
I'll tell you what we'll drink to. Death to the Shadow.
Whatever inconvenience the wartime coal situation has caused, give it credit, folks. It has also created an opportunity. Yes, the need for conserving coal presented homeowners with the opportunity of enjoying automatic heat regulation. Recognizing how effective heat regulators are, the government provided for their manufacture and sale without priority last fall. And many thousands of you folks, alert to the fuel economy, added comfort, and convenience of a regulator, have already installed one this season. You've dropped hit or miss hand control of furnace dampers for up-to-date automatic control. Yes, your regulator thermostat upstairs has been keeping the temperature in your home right where it belongs, at the proper healthful level day and night, and without your running up and downstairs constantly. But best of all, you folks who've installed a regulator have saved coal. You've stopped the inevitable waste of hand control, introduced real fuel economy for this season and next season when fuel conservation will be equally important. So be wise, friends. If you aren't enjoying all these advantages, now is the time to begin. Call your dealer. Order your automatic heat regulator tomorrow. And now, back to the shadow.
Yes? Who is it?
Detective O'Grady to see Mr. Gordon.
All right, just a moment. Is something about the robbery?
Yeah. The commissioner wants to know if you can identify this knife.
Knife? Why, no, I never saw it before.
Well, take a closer look.
Yes, what is it?
Package for you, Mr. Jennings. Just came special delivery.
Package? Oh, let's see it.
Yes, sir.
Ah, marked confidential. I wasn't expecting any packages. The string seems to be stuck inside the package. There. What? It's ticking. Must be a clock.
Good Lord, it's...
Well, here you are, Mr. Dexter.
Oh, thanks, John. I'm glad to be home. Been a bad day. Reading about the deaths of poor Gordon and Jenny.
Mr. Dexter, look out.
Hey, what's
that
the matter?
car across the street. A man with a machine gun. He's gonna... Ah!
Gordon, Jennings, and Dexter. Now we can get down to business. In a month, we'll own this town.
Extra, read all about it. Crime wave sweeps city. Prominent men killed. Millions of dollars stolen. Police helpless. Extra, extra, read all about
it. Lamont, you mean the police haven't any clues? They haven't any idea who's committing these crimes?
I'm afraid that's about the size of it, Margo.
And you haven't learned anything either?
I'm afraid I failed as utterly as the police. Margo, it's as though some superhuman gang were at work in this city. They not only fail to leave clues, they also seem to have advance information on every move the police are going to make.
Oh, no wonder they've been so successful.
Yes, that's not all. There could be spies inside the police department. But the gang even knows in advance what I'm going to do.
Oh, Lamont, you're joking.
No, I'm not. Yesterday, I made a secret appointment with a petty crook who wanted to sell me some information. Before I ever saw him, he was murdered.
Oh, how horrible.
A dozen other similar incidents have happened. I'm checkmated at every turn.
Why, it's as if they were able to watch everything you do.
What?
I said it's as if they were able to watch everything you do.
Yes, I know. You just reminded me of something.
What, Lamont?
Seems impossible, and yet... Margo, some time ago, there was a foreign scientist, a Professor Petro, who tried to get me interested in a remarkable television machine he claimed he'd invented.
Television?
I wonder whatever became of him and his invention.
Oh, do you think...
I think it's something I ought to check on. I have something else to do first. You see, Margo, at 10 o'clock, I have an appointment at apartment 9D, the Riverdale Arms. Someone there who claims to know the leader of the gang.
Oh, that's wonderful, Lamont.
It's only 8 now. You mind if I turned out the light, took a little nap in this chair?
Why, no, of course not.
Oh, it's fine. There. Margo, listen, we've got to speak in whispers.
I thought you were up to something, Lamont.
I have an idea I want to test. I am going to the Riverdale apartments. I keep a room there for business purposes.
And your appointment?
I made that up. But perhaps someone will meet me there after all. I'm going to slip out the back way.
What do you want me to do?
Stay here till I get back and leave the lights off.
Yes, of course.
Good girl. Oh, wake me at 9:30, will you, Margo?
Yes, of course, Lamont.
Yes?
This is Crane. Send Lefty to the Riverdale Apartments, number 9D. A man who knows something lives there. Have Lefty eliminate him.
Rub him out. Right.
Then go to the apartment of Miss Margo Lane. The address is in the phone book.
Margo Lane. What's the job there?
Bring her here. Bring along a man you'll find asleep in the living room, too. But be sure to knock him out before he can wake up. And bind them both tightly. There must be no slip-up.
Don't worry, there won't be. But listen, Crane.
What?
It's time you spilled the dope on the Shadow. I'm beginning to think you're bluffing.
I'm just as anxious to be rid of the Shadow as you are. He's becoming dangerous. But before the night is over, you'll have the pleasure of personally delivering him to the morgue.
This is the right joint. There ain't nobody here. The boy says to rub somebody out. There's nobody to rub. The room's empty.
Whom were you expecting to find, Lefty?
Who's that? Stick 'em up, you. Hey, there's nobody here.
Nobody but the Shadow.
The Shadow. My gun is gone.
I have it now, Lefty. Now, who sent you here? Answer.
Nobody sent me here.
I want the truth, quickly.
I'm not saying nothing.
I have your gun in my hand, Lefty. Now talk fast.
You can't bluff me, Shadow. I know you won't shoot.
Won't I, Lefty?
Hey, that slug almost hit me.
Yes, this time I'll do better.
Oh, wait, Shadow, wait. I'll talk. Finger Fenton sent me.
You lie. He's not clever enough to plan these crimes.
No, he didn't.
Then who did?
I don't know. Only Finger knows who the brain guy is. Somebody big, with connections. He knows everything. Some kind of machine tells him.
As I thought. All right, get into that closet.
The closet?
We'll keep you safe from the police. Quickly now. The Shadow has other work to do.
Crane, I'm getting tired of this runaround. Now it's time you talked. Who is the Shadow?
You'll know very soon, Fenton.
I'm beginning to wonder. You slipped me 2 bum stairs tonight. I think you're trying to put over a third one.
Lefty's capture couldn't be helped.
Couldn't, huh? Now, what about the snatch? You said we'd find a guy and a girl in the apartment. There was just a girl in there. 2 mistakes in one evening ain't so good. Maybe that peekaboo machine of yours is slipping.
There'll be no more mistakes. Within an hour, the Shadow will be dead.
You better not be bluffing.
Why, you fool, don't you realize it's just as important to me to see the Shadow dead as it is to you? Now go send in Tom Cogan and that girl, Margo Lane. I have a phone call to make. A very important phone call.
Margo? Margo, where are you? Margo? She's not here. The apartment's empty. The rug crumpled. The lamp knocked over. There's been signs of a struggle. Telephone. Hello?
I see you've discovered Miss Lane is missing.
Who is this calling?
That hardly matters, does it? I just want to tell you that if you hope to see Margo Lane alive, you'll obey very carefully the orders I'm about to give you.
Trying to make me believe you've kidnapped her?
You doubt it?
No, I believe you. All right, what do you want me to do?
As soon as you hang up the telephone, walk straight out of the building and get into your car, which is parked at the curb.
Go on.
Drive by the most direct route to where Highway 19 crosses the city limits. Then park beneath a streetlight there and wait.
Park and wait. Then what?
Presently, 4 men will pull up beside you in another car. Get into that car and let yourself be bound. They'll drive you to where I'm waiting. Is that clear?
Perfectly.
If you stop for a moment on the way, speak to anyone, or try to phone the police, Margo Lane will die. Rather horribly.
I understand.
It's a bright moonlight night. I can watch every move you make. One single false move, and the girl dies.
I know your powers. All right, I'm starting now.
Ah, he's coming. He's almost reached the point where our boys are to pick him up.
I wish I knew if you were lying.
Well, this time I'll let you look for yourself. You see this small screen here in front of me? What does it show?
It's a car. A guy driving it. He's wearing a soft, dark hat. Now he's pulling up under the streetlight at the city limits and parking.
Now, you satisfied?
Yeah. Yeah, except that I can't see his face.
It's our man. I've watched him from the instant he put down the telephone. He's obeyed orders exactly.
You'll never capture him. He's too clever for you.
Oh, Miss Lane, I'd almost forgotten that you were with us. Your loyalty does you credit, but we're complete masters of the situation.
Well, you'll find out that you're wrong.
Well, suppose he tries some tricks after we get him here.
Tricks? What can he do? He'll be bound, you and I are armed, and Finger here even has the submachine gun he's so fond of. No, once our man steps into this room, his doom is sealed.
What What was that?
Shadow, it's you.
It is a shadow. I've heard that laugh before. He's in this room.
He can't be. He's still waiting in his car for our men. I can see him plainly.
Perhaps the shadow can be in two places at once. Visible in one and unseen in the other.
It's him, I tell you. We can't see him, but he's here.
He's tricked us. Benton, bolt the door and guard it. He's doomed anyway.
Yeah. I got the door locked. Now tell me where he is and I'll blow him in half. But we can't see him.
No man can see the shadow unless the shadow wishes to be seen.
You're wrong, Shadow. I can see you.
Where is he? Just tell me.
No, don't shoot yet. I want to find out how much the police may know about us. But cover the space just 1 foot to the left of the mantel. That's where he's standing.
You're very clever, Crane. I suppose you've now focused this television machine so that it shows you this room.
Exactly. And on the screen, you're perfectly visible. Make a move, Shadow, and you die.
I told you I'd get you, Shadow, for sending my brother to the chair. In a minute, you'll be saying hello to him.
Shadow, be careful.
You're all so sure of yourselves. Why don't you go ahead and shoot?
I'm gonna. We're wasting too much time. Crane, I'm gonna let him have it.
Of course, the police at the window might try to stop you.
What, police? Where?
Quick, shoot! It's just a trick.
Why, you dick. Take that. You're dead now. You gotta be.
Quick, feel around on the floor for his body. He must be dead, but I can't see him. The screen doesn't show him anymore.
Because I'm directly behind you now, and it's time for me to disable that machine, I think.
No, stop him!
I'll get him. He's not gonna get away this time. I'll get him. We're gonna kill him.
You shot me.
I'll take that machine gun, Fenton.
What?
You've killed Crane, your partner in crime, not the Shadow. You wanted to follow in the footsteps of your brother. And as soon as the law has judged you, you're going to. Straight to the chair.
Lamont, if you don't tell me how the Shadow solved the case and escaped the trap those men set for him, I'll never speak to you again.
Well, it was really you who solved the case, Margo.
I did.
Of course. If you hadn't said that it was as if someone was watching every move I made, I'd never have remembered Professor Petro and the television machine he once made such great claims for.
Oh, and then when you slipped out of my apartment in the dark.
I was trying a little experiment which proved to me I was being watched. Then I knew some form of television had made all the recent crimes possible.
But after Crane phoned you at my apartment, he was watching you on the television screen every second. How was it possible to trick him then?
He wasn't watching me. He was watching a decoy. When you're being spied on, it's good strategy to have a double.
A double?
Mm-hmm. Before I returned to your apartment, I arranged with Commissioner Weston to have a detective who strongly resembles me stationed in the dark entranceway to your building.
Oh, and when you left the building?
It was my double Crane saw, not me. I stopped just an instant there in the dark hallway and whispered instructions to him.
Oh, I see.
My double got in the car and drove off. I went back in, traced the phone call, learned where the hideout was, and with the help of a fast car...
The Shadow reached there long before anyone expected him.
Exactly. There's no time to make any elaborate plans beyond phoning Weston to raid the place. Luckily, Fenton was so keyed up that when he fired at the Shadow, his aim with that machine gun was pretty bad.
And then he lost his head and killed Crane while trying to kill the Shadow.
That's right.
And Crane never got a chance to reveal the Shadow's real identity.
Luckily for the Shadow, no. So it was easy when the police got there for the Shadow to slip out unseen and for Lamont Cranston to come puffing in a minute later to be twitted by Commissioner Weston.
Oh, poor Commissioner Weston. Lamont, you know what he said when you arrived?
No, Margo, what?
He said that's just like Lamont. Always late when there's any excitement.
And now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Don't let a few days of mild weather fool you. You'll need a fire for a while, 6 to 8 weeks more, most likely. So, folks, in order to continue efficient firing right down to the last, give your furnace a cleaning now. And here's what I mean. Get the fly ash off the heating surfaces where it's been accumulating all season. That's the main thing. You know, fly ash gradually coats the heating surfaces and hampers them in carrying heat upstairs because it insulates them. Yes, even better than asbestos would. So get rid of all fly ash. It's the simplest thing in the world to do. Don't disturb the fire. Just open the clean-out door. Then with a wire brush or scraper, give the heating surfaces a light going over. Make sure you brush or scrape off all the fly ash or soot that's accumulated, and that's all you have to do. Cleaning your furnace is a small job, but it pays off big. Because with a clean furnace, you'll get more heat from less coal for the rest of the season. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. This is Mutual.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, war has driven the demand for anthracite coal to an all-time high. Yes, anthracite has pitched in to do 5 big extra wartime heating jobs, of which replacing wood is just one. That's right, friends. Wood, cordwood, was an important peacetime fuel. But suddenly it disappeared. All over rural America, wood piles vanished. The cutters were off to war or to work in war plants in the city. 544,000 homes faced bitter cold weather without fuel unless anthracite was immediately supplied. But you can bet it was supplied, friends. And not just to meet this missing wood emergency, but to meet other wartime demands, too. To fill Uncle Sam's huge new military coal bin. To replace oil shipped to Africa. And coke now making steel in Pittsburgh mills. True, to meet these tremendously increased demands, you have been limited to 87.5% of last year's coal. But knowing how vital the coal thus made available is to victory, we know you are accepting this war limitation cheerfully. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Drums of Doom.
Lamont, have you ever seen such dancing? She's wonderful.
Unbelievable, Margo. She's all over the stage at once.
Ooh, those tom-toms give me the shivers.
The most amazing bit of interpretive dancing I've ever seen. A high spot in Louise Winalda's career, all right.
This is the Macumba number, isn't it, Lamont?
Yes, based on a native sacrificial dance at Haiti. According to the program, no white man's ever seen it before.
Look, Lamont. She's absolutely frozen in the middle of the stage, staring up as though she were hypnotized. Heavens! Something's wrong, Lamont. The curtain's coming down.
Yes, I wonder what it...
Oh, Lamont, what could have happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to announce that due to a sudden indisposition, Miss Ronaldo will be unable to continue her performance.
Oh, what a pity.
Yes?
Miss Lane?
Yes, I'm Miss Lane. What? You're Louise Rinaldo, the dancer.
Yes. They told me I might find Mr. Cranston here. It is terribly important that I see him.
Oh, well, I'm expecting him shortly. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Why, that was a brilliant performance you gave last night. I hope your sudden illness was nothing serious.
Illness?
There's that unfortunate interruption in your performance last night.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was most unfortunate. In the midst of life, there is always death.
What?
Oh, it is nothing. An old proverb.
Oh, that's probably Mr. Cranston now. Excuse. Will you excuse me?
Of course, Miss Lane.
Hello, Margo.
Lamont, Louise Rinaldo, the dancer's here to see you.
She wants me?
Yes, and she seems terribly frightened about something.
Well, let's go and find out what this is all about. Hello, Miss Rinaldo. Miss Lane tells me you wanted to see me.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cranston. It is very important. Could I speak to you alone?
You can speak freely in front of Miss Lane.
Oh, very well. I wanted to show you this. I know you have made a study of these things, Mr. Cranston, and I hope you would be able to help me.
Where did you get this?
I found it in my dressing room last night. And then, during the performance, I happened to look up in the scenery loft. A larger one hung up there, suspended in midair, like an omen of the devil. And that's when I screamed. Oh, Mr. Cranston, you've got to help me. I'm in terrible danger.
Why, it's just a piece of black satin cut out in the shape of a little hand.
Do you have a scissors, Margo?
Wait, yes. Just a minute,
Oh, Mr. Cranston, I don't know what to do. They are after me.
Come now, Miss Rinaldo. You've got to pull yourself together. Oh, thanks, Margo. I will cut open this hand. Just as I thought. A bone and dust inside.
I'm afraid I don't follow all this. What is this queer-looking black hand?
Margo, it's a symbol of something that reaches into the heart of our most civilized places. In the black jungles of Haiti.
Sounds menacing.
It is. This little black hand is a voodoo.
Voodoo?
Yes, Margo, the black magic of Haiti. This little black hand is the calling card of the voodoo. Whoever receives it is marked for death.
Lamont, Miss Rinaldo found the black hand right on this dressing room table, didn't she?
Yes, Margo, and I... Shh, quiet.
Oh, I didn't know Mrs. Rinaldo had visitors.
Well, she asked us to wait in her dressing room until the performance was over.
I am sorry, Mrs. Rinaldo said. I come to get castanet for her next number.
Sarah, have you been with Miss Rinaldo long?
6 months. I must go. Mrs. Rinaldo waits for castanet.
Not very talkative, is she?
See the look on her face, Margo, when she saw this little black hand?
Yes, it was either fear or guilt.
Margo, I think we'd better watch the rest of this show from the wings. Come on.
Lamont, she's giving a magnificent performance. No one in the audience would ever suspect that poor girl's terror-stricken.
Mr. Cranston.
Yes?
I'm Ralph Henderson, Miss Rinaldo's manager.
Oh, how do you do? This is Miss Lane.
How do you do? Louise had told me that you consented to help her. Frankly, I'm afraid for her. She never was very strong, and this fear that's taken hold of her seems to be undermining her health completely.
Mr. Henderson, do you know anything about Miss Rinaldo's maid, Sarah? She's a native of Haiti, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a strange girl, full of native superstitions.
Do you have any idea who might have put that voodoo in Miss Rinaldo's dressing room last night?
Well, I've been trying to figure it out. You see, I know a bit about Haitian and folklore myself. Perhaps Louise may have unwittingly antagonized the natives on her trip to Haiti. Well, the arm of the voodoo is long, Mr. Cranston.
Zara?
Well, she'd be the most likely suspect, but she seems so devoted to Louise. Good heavens, the sandbag's fallen.
He's been hit.
Get a doctor,
Was it Miss Rinaldo?
I can't tell. There's so much confusion out there.
Bill, ring down the curtain.
How is Louise, Mr. Cranston?
She's not injured, Mr. Henderson. She just fainted when the sandbag fell so close to her. She's still unconscious. We'll need some water.
Oh, Zara, get some water.
Oh, yes, Mr. Henderson.
That other dancing girl was killed, wasn't she, Lamont?
Yes, it was a terrible death.
I think she's coming out of it.
The water, miss.
Oh, thanks, Dara. Here, Miss Ronaldo. Try to swallow a little of this. There. That's fine.
Drum. The drum.
What is she talking about? Shh. I want to hear what she's saying.
Grave. Tombstone. Bracelet. It is them. It is them. Papaluba. Papaluba.
What are you gibbering about?
Papaluba there. Listen to drum. A voice. It is zombie. A voice of walking dead. Zombie.
Yes?
It is zombie.
Miss Ronaldo needs quiet. Do you mind taking Zara outside with her?
Oh,
all right.
It's zombie.
Come on, Zara.
Zombie. Zombie.
I wanted to get them out of here, Margo. I think this may be a chance to find out some things we want to know.
Lamont, she seems to be in a trance.
Yes, I know. It'll help.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to try hypnotism. Louise Ronaldo, listen to me. You're going to tell me everything. Everything that has frightened you from the beginning.
Yes, from the beginning. It began hiding. We were walking through the woods one day. Oh, Ralph, this Haitian countryside is beautiful.
It has been fun exploring it, but it's getting dark, Louise. I think we ought to be starting back.
Oh, Ralph, look over there. Those tombstones. Why, it is a native burial ground.
Louise, come back here.
Oh, Ralph, come and look at the exquisite trinkets on these graves.
Don't touch them, Louise. Those ornaments are put on the graves by the natives to ward off evil spirits. The natives are very superstitious. Listen. Tom-toms in the hills.
Oh, it is just a ceremonial dance, Ralph. Oh, look. Here's a curious-looking bracelet on this headstone here.
Hey. Why, that must be centuries old. A relic of the old slave trading days.
I want it.
No, Louise. Might stir up trouble with the natives.
I don't care. I want it for my collection, and I'm going to take it.
Louise, we'd better get out of here quick. There's someone watching us from behind that tombstone.
All right. There is no one behind that tombstone, only under it. And he will never miss the bracelet. What was the beginning? From the moment I took that bracelet from the grave, I had no peace. I did not sleep. And always I hear the tombstone throbbing. It almost drive me mad. Finally, my husband suggests we cut our visit short and return to the States.
Her husband? I didn't know she was married.
Margo. Your husband?
Yes, Ralph Henderson.
Ralph Henderson? Why, that's her manager.
Let her go on, Margo.
The trip back was uneventful. The symptoms disappeared. I thought I was cured. After we got here, I began rehearsing for my recital. And then it started again.
What started again?
Visions in the night. I would wake and see a figure standing by my bed, pointing at me. And then the drums would begin. Oh!
She's coming out of it. Quiet, Margo.
Where am I? Oh, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane.
Telling us a very interesting story, Miss Ronaldo.
What did I say?
A good deal. Why were you keeping your marriage to Ralph Henderson a secret?
Oh, did I tell you that? He thought it would interfere with my career if it were known. Please, do not let him know I told you.
No, we'll keep your secret.
One more question, Miss Ronaldo.
Yes.
That slave bracelet you took from the grave, you have it with you?
No. No, it has been missing for several days now.
Could you describe it to me?
I have a picture of it here in my bag.
Good.
I was going to sell the bracelet to a dealer. I had it photographed so he could distribute copies among his clients. Ah, here's the picture.
Thanks. Very unusual looking. Shouldn't be hard to identify.
Lamont, do you think it's all right?
Later, Margo. Well, Miss Ronaldo, I think you'll be all right for tonight. Miss Lane and I have to be running along now.
Where's Shreve's cab, Lamont?
Hey, where have you two been? You said I should meet you here after the show, you said. It's been over for hours.
Get in, Margo. I'm sorry, Shrevey. We had a little business backstage. Hope you didn't mind waiting.
No, I didn't mind. I didn't. I had the meter running the whole time.
You know, Lamont, I'd say that Zara is the most likely suspect. Maybe one of her ancestors is buried in that
No,
grave.
Margo, I've got a hunch there's something more diabolic than that behind this case. You see, Margo, that sandbag didn't fall by accident. The rope holding it was cut.
You mean that someone meant to kill Louise Rinaldo tonight?
I'm not sure, Margo. Anyone might have been under that sandbag when it fell, and the person who cut the rope knew that.
But I don't understand.
That doesn't make much sense, does it?
Lamont, what about that bracelet? If we could find out who stole it.
Margo, I've been thinking about that. Maybe we'll locate that bracelet through Doc Bronson.
Doc Bronson? Who's he?
Someone in the shadow, sent to jail some years ago. He's a dealer in all sorts of strange curios, charms, bracelets, amulets, mostly stolen. If that bracelet was stolen from Miss Rinaldo, the chances are sooner or later it'll find its way to Doc's place.
And you think...
I think it's about time the shadow renewed Doc's acquaintance.
Yes? What can I do for you? Well, that's fine. There's no one here. I could have sworn I heard the door open. Who's that?
You forgotten your old friend, Doc?
That voice. It's the Shadow.
So you do remember me.
What do you want with me this time, Shadow? I ain't done nothing.
Little black hand I've just thrown on the counter. Do you recognize it?
No, I never saw it before.
Haven't you, Doc? What about that bracelet you're fingering so nervously? Where did you get it?
Oh, a friend gave it to me.
That bracelet was stolen from Louise Rinaldo, the dancer. It's a collector's item worth a fortune. Worth even murder.
I know what you're talking about.
You're lying, Doc. I remember receiving stolen goods is one thing, murder is another.
Murder? I ain't mixed up with no murder, Shadow.
Where did you get that bracelet?
All right, I'll tell you. Nobody's going to pin a murder rap on me. Some customer gave it to me as payment for a job I done.
What job?
That little black hand. This customer asked me to make him another one, just like the one I made for Gloria Nelson.
Gloria Nelson? Gloria Nelson died under mysterious circumstances a few years ago. Or maybe she was murdered, Doc.
Honest, I had nothing to do with it. All I did was...
Where'd you make those voodoos, Doc?
It was...
Doc! Doc! Dead.
March winds roaring around and over your home as they do, friends, have an effect on firing your furnace you don't want to overlook. Yes, high winds inevitably increase the pull of the draft in your chimney and accelerate the rate at which your fire burns. What can you do? Well, close the turn damper as far as possible, for one thing. But the best thing to do is install an automatic heat regulator now. Do it now for two reasons. First, to save precious coal. At this season particularly, hand control of furnace dampers is inefficient and wasteful. Trying to keep up with changes in wind velocity makes correct hand regulation practically impossible. So install a heat regulator and let it control those dampers for you efficiently, automatically. Your regulator will keep the temperature in your home right on the beam without any attention from you and protect your family from spring colds due to uneven heating. And remember, heat regulators are quickly available now. They may not be next fall. So be safe, friends. Call your dealer and order your automatic heat regulator tomorrow. And now, back to the shadow.
Commissioner Weston will see you now, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, thanks, officer.
Well, hello, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, Mr. Henderson. Were you just in talking to the commissioner?
Yes, that unfortunate accident at the theater. Police have been conducting an inquiry.
Oh, that's so.
I hope you're not one of the suspects.
No, I'm afraid my visit here is purely social. Commissioner's a good friend of mine. Well, how is Miss Rinaldo?
Well, Mr. Cranston, I'm afraid her health won't stand up under the strain. Her heart isn't too strong.
Why don't you get her to go away for a while?
I've suggested that, but she won't hear of it. Well, I've got to get back to the matinee. Goodbye, Mr. Cranston.
Goodbye, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, hello, Cranston. on your mind?
Hello, Commissioner. I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
What is it?
Remember the Nelson case about 2 years ago, I think it was?
Nelson? You mean Gloria Nelson, the heiress?
That's right.
That's one I won't forget. She was found dead in her home. Someone in the department got the bright idea it was murder. We investigated thoroughly, and there wasn't anything to that theory. Gloria Nelson died of a heart attack. But what's that favor you were going to ask?
Well, I'd like the name of Gloria Nelson's nearest living relative. You probably have it in the files.
What's on your mind, Cranston? You haven't found out anything, have you?
Oh, come, Commissioner. You know I have no interest in crime.
Pardon me, Commissioner. Just got this report from the 9th Precinct. Old Doc Bronson's been found dead in his curio shop.
Doc Bronson, huh? Looks like the underworld is settling accounts again. Well, think I'd better go down and have a look myself.
Oh, but Commissioner.
Huh?
The file on Gloria Nelson, remember?
Now, Cranston, you can't have it. It's against regulations. Yeah, you'll find it in that first filing cabinet.
Good old Weston.
Lamont, we've got to do something. Louise Rinaldo just about got through her performance tonight. I never saw anyone so frightened.
Yes, I know, Margo.
Lamont. My door. It's open.
Margo, wait out here.
Be careful, Lamont.
There's no one here. It's all right. Come in, Margo.
Now, what do you suppose? I'm sure I locked the door.
Look, Margo, on that chair.
What is it?
Little black satin doll with a dagger through its heart.
What does it mean?
Another sign of the voodoo, Margo. It means someone's going to die tonight.
Oh, Lamont.
Now, we've got to act fast. Go over to Louise Rinaldo's apartment. Don't alarm her, but get her out of there somehow. I've got a hunch we'll find the answer to some of our questions tonight in Louise Rinaldo's apartment. Good. Margo, get on the way. I'll take this lock. Someone's opening the door.
Help me.
Zara, what happened? You're hurt.
No, Miss Cranston. Hurry. Miss Rinaldo. Miss Lane in danger. Theater. Hurry.
Louise, I don't think we should have come. But you heard the voice on the phone. It said I must come here to the theater at once if I wanted to end this horror. I'd like to know who made that call. There's nothing so menacing as a dark, empty theater. If only we could put on a few lights. No. Well, the voice said, from darkness the terror came. From darkness, let's go. It said we must find the center of the stage and wait there. I don't like this. Suppose it's a trap for me. I think we ought to leave at once. The drums. They're back in my head again. They are following me. I hear them, too. Louise, we're getting off the stage right now. The light. Someone has turned his spotlight on us.
Don't move out of this circle of that light.
Who are you?
You die here tonight.
That voice seems to be coming from up in the scenery loft. I can't see the spotlight's blinding me.
Rinaldo, you took the bracelet from the grave. You have violated the sleep of the dead. You must pay with your life.
No! Louise.
You will die with our Miss Lane.
Oh, no.
I will come down. Down. You die now.
Light's gone out. Oh, Shadow. Oh, thank heaven you came. Yes, Shadow, I will.
Why don't you come up and get me?
All right, I will.
You can't prove anything. Ruth? You've been talking to Ruth? She lied. Whatever she told you, she lied. Gloria's death was due to natural causes. The police said so. No, it's not true. You know too much. Who are you? You won't be a shadow when I get the spotlight focused on you. There. I've got the spotlight on. I'll just swing this beam around until I can see you. Then you'll be a perfect target for my knife. I hear you coming, but I can't see you. The light's right on you. But I can't see you. I can't see you. I can't see. Voodoo! Voodoo!
But, Lamont, I still don't understand what made him do it.
Well, you see, Margo, Henderson, alias Nelson, was a psychological murderer. Took fiendish delight in literally frightening his victims to death.
Oh, how horrible.
His plan was to marry into a wealthy family, get his wife to sign over her interests to him, and then proceed to terrorize her.
But where does the voodoo come into it?
When he and Louise took that trip to Haiti, it gave him an idea how to get rid of her. And when she took the amulet from the grave, she was playing right into his hands.
You mean he used her own conscience to frighten her?
Yes. Together with a recording of tom-toms, the witch doctor's costume, those voodoos he got from the doc. Henderson had Doc killed to seal his lips, just as he killed Zara when she refused to assist him further in his plans.
Oh. Then Zara was in the scheme, too.
Yes. She confessed just before she died.
But, Lamont, where does that falling the sandbag fit into the picture?
All part of Henderson's campaign of fear, Margo.
Oh, I see. You know, you never did tell me what happened up there in the scenery loft with Henderson and the shadow.
Well, naturally, Henderson couldn't see the shadow coming. He must have fallen a victim of his own power of suggestion. Thought the shadow was some kind of black magic that had finally caught up with him. And as a result, he jumped to his death from the catwalk.
And now, friends, let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Or perhaps I should say good afternoon, with the days so much longer. Spring is here, or will be shortly. And spring brings with it special conditions to keep in mind in heating your home. First, as we've noted, the day is longer. And the sun's rays are daily gaining in strength, too. So what you want to be sure to do is get all the good you can out of those solar rays. Let the sun help heat your home. Keep the shades up. Allow it to shine in all you can. That'll help quite a lot. You'll be surprised how much. Now, another thing is the problem of high winds. Watch out for them. They create a stronger draft in your chimney, cause your fire to burn too fast, and overheat your home. Offset high winds by closing the turn damper of your furnace just as far as you can. And I'd like to repeat an earlier warning about carrying a deep fire even in mild weather. Remember, another little trick of spring weather is the sudden drop in temperature. So for best results, even in mild weather, keep a deep fire. Then you're always prepared. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual. The first nighter will follow. Longines watches have been honored by 10 World's Fair grand prizes and 28 gold medal awards. Longines jewelers also show the Whitnor watch, a companion product of outstanding value in the moderate price field. WOR, New York.
A flaming skull floats through the room, and a man disappears. A fortune in jewels stolen while the owner watched, yet he could see nothing but the skeleton fingers. Crime is rampant, but there is no clue. Nothing but a flaming skull. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, back again to open the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. And tonight, we have a guest appearance of our friend, the Shadow, one of the most fascinating characters in the business of crime detection. He's the man who is always getting shot in his invisibility. But in this adventure, the case of the flaming skull, the Shadow is nearly made permanently invisible by a skeleton.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Case of the Flaming Skull. A late afternoon thunderstorm breaks over the city. As people run for cover, two men collide as they dash into a small doorway.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Cranston. Lamont Cranston.
Why, it's Steve Crane. Hello, Steve.
Lamont, if this isn't the weirdest coincidence.
Haven't seen you for ages, Steve. How's the promising young chemist?
Lamont, listen.
Last I heard, you had a swell job doing research for the Guild
Yes,
Labs. Still with them?
Yes, Lamont.
Married?
Yes. Lamont, listen to me. You won't believe it, but I was on my way over to see you. Lamont, I'm in a jam.
What's the matter, Steve?
I've been walking around all day. I've been going out of my mind. Then I remembered that you used to study occult science and all that, and...
What kind of a jam needs occult scientists?
Lamont, please don't laugh at me, but I'm going to die.
We all are, sooner or later.
But we don't all get special announcements.
What? You did?
Yes.
When? How?
It was last night. I haven't been sleeping well lately. I've been nervous and high-strung. Been working pretty hard in a new thorium synthesis.
Yes?
About 2 o'clock this morning, I got up for a drink of water. I went into the bathroom, turned on the faucet, and then...
Go on.
I saw a flaming skull staring at me.
You what?
In the darkness, I saw a hideous flaming skull grinning at me, pale and flickering, burning a dull green in the blackness.
Yes?
It was a terrible shock. I suppose I must have passed out. When I came to, it was gone. But I knew, Lamont. I knew it was a warning.
Steve, you're tired, overworked. You can't
It was a
take this
presentiment,
thing-
Lamont. It was a warning.
It was a hallucination. Now, pay attention to Uncle Lamont. You want my advice?
Yes, of course.
All right, here's the address of a friend of mine, Dr. Neil Harrison. He specializes in your kind of case. Too much work and too much imagination. Now, you go see him at once.
Then you don't think that skull was...
My dear Steve, I speak now as an occult specialist. The most horrible presentiment in the world can be dispelled with bicarbonate of soda in 2 weeks in the country. Hello.
Is this Mr. Cranston?
Yes.
This is Helen Grant, Steve's wife.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Grant.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, can you come over to our house right away?
Come over to you. Well, what time is it, Mrs. Grant?
Oh, it's 5 o'clock, almost dawn. I know it's an unusual request, Mr. Cranston.
Well, anything wrong?
Yes.
With Steve?
Yes.
What's happened?
He's been kidnapped. Oh, Mr. Cranston, I'm so glad you're here. I've been half out of my mind.
No. Take it easy, Mrs. Grant. Suppose I come in and you tell me all about it.
Yes, come in. Please sit down, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, thank you. Now, Mrs. Grant, from the beginning.
Well, it was about midnight. I'd gone to bed and been asleep for a few hours. And suddenly I woke. I heard a sound, an awful sound.
What was it?
Well, it was a sobbing, crying noise. Seemed to come from Steve's bedroom across the hall.
What did you do?
Well, I got up and went to the door of my room. I opened it. It was dark in the house. And in the blackness, I saw...
Yes, what?
a flaming skull.
You're sure of that?
Yes. Yes, it was a little distance away. It was coming out of Steve's room, floating in the air. It burned with a green, flickering flame. It was ghastly.
What did you do?
I screamed. Then I fainted. When I came to, it was gone. I rushed into Steve's room to tell him, and Steve was gone, too.
I see.
All his clothes were in his room. Everything. He hadn't packed and left. It's obvious he was taken away. Taken by that horrible skull. I didn't know what to do. But last I remembered, he'd said something about you being an expert in the occult and weird things. So I called you.
Well, I'm glad you did, Mrs. Grant.
But what are we going to do, Mr. Cranston?
No. Don't worry. We're going to find Steve.
How about it, Miss Lane? Is Cranston fooling you with this ghost story?
I don't know yet, Commissioner. I want to hear the rest of the story.
Well, that's all there is. First, Grant came to me with a story about a flaming skull, then Mrs. Grant.
Was it kidnapping, Lamont?
Well, perhaps. I checked Steve's room. All his clothes were there, his shoes, everything.
What
Most
is that
important
supposed
is...
to prove?
Well, his identification papers were there. Licenses, checkbooks, everything. It doesn't prove much except that Grant didn't walk out of the house voluntarily. A man might cook up an ingenious plan like this to leave his wife, but he doesn't leave all of his money, papers, and important documents behind.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the sobbing, crying noise Mrs. Grant heard?
Well, I couldn't find anything to account for that.
So we're left with exactly this. A guy disappears, and he and his wife tell a crazy yarn about flaming skulls, and we're supposed to believe that said skull kidnapped the man.
That explanation will do until a better one comes along, Commissioner. Got a better one?
Sure, I got a better one. The obvious one. Grant and his wife cooked up the story to beat the insurance company.
He isn't insured.
Then he's trying to get publicity for some crazy invention he made.
He was a research chemist working for the Guild Labs. He made no invention, and if he did, it would belong to the Guild company and not to him.
I don't believe you or Grant or his wife, and I don't believe in flaming skulls either. You can chew on that for a while. Weston. Yeah. What? Say that again. Well, I'll be... Okay, coming right over.
What is it, Commissioner? You look startled, to say the least.
That phone call has just dropped a bomb in my lap, Miss Lane.
Now, let's have the explosion.
Adam Edwards, the broker, has just reported a burglary in his home. $15,000 in cash was stolen.
Why, Commissioner, a $15,000 robbery is no explosion.
Yeah? Well, maybe you'll get a bang out of this. The dough was stolen by a flaming skull. Mr. Edwards, I'm Commissioner Weston.
Yes, pleased to meet you, Commissioner.
This is Lamont, Cranston, Miss Margo Lane.
How do you do?
I brought them along because they happen to be interested in flaming skulls, too.
You've seen the operation, Mr. Cranston?
Yes.
Suppose you let us have the story, Mr. Edwards.
Well, it's quite simple and quite frightening. I was awakened this morning about 3 o'clock by the sound of a body moving about in my study.
Uh-huh.
Now, it's a well-known fact that I keep large sums of cash in the house. I assumed that some ill-advised burglar was after my money.
Why ill-advised?
Well, I'm a crack shot, Mr. Cranston. I have a license to keep a revolver in the house. I immediately arose and got the gun and tiptoed toward the study.
And then?
I opened the door very carefully, and in the darkness I saw a flaming skull hovering over my desk. while flaming skeleton hands rifled the drawers.
Oh, so now a pair of hands are added to the skull. Pretty soon we'll get the whole skeleton.
What did you do, Mr. Edwards?
Well, I hadn't lost all my nerve. I fired, but I'm afraid my aim wasn't very good.
Yes?
Instantly, the skull and hands rushed off through the darkness. I tried to follow. I heard the thing blundering around the far side of the study, and before I could catch up, it was gone. And so was my money. That's all.
That's too much for me. What is this, a conspiracy? Are you all trying to pull my leg?
You don't believe my story, Commissioner?
Frankly, no.
I see. All right, come this way, please. I have something to show you.
What?
You see, I'm an amateur photographer. I had this closet fitted up as a darkroom. The door to it is right next to the study door. Evidently, the flaming skull blundered into the closet by mistake.
I still don't see what all this has got to do with the skull.
I want you to come into the darkroom, please. I'm sorry, but this red light here is all the illumination I can give you.
It's enough, Mr. Edwards. Go ahead.
Now, when the intruder came into this room last night, he apparently dislodged one of my unexposed plates and knocked it into the developer tray. I want you to look at this plate, Commissioner. Tell me what you see on it.
Ha! Cranston.
It's a skeleton hand. Well, this is a fine thing, Mr. Cranston. A fine thing indeed.
What's eating you, Margo?
What's eating me? It's a question I've been wanting to ask you. You sit around like a bump on a log all day.
I was thinking. No, worrying about the flaming skull.
Suddenly, at 7 o'clock tonight, you announce we're going for a drive. Where?
To visit a friend.
Why?
To pick up a clue on this case.
Who's the friend?
Dr. Neil Harrison. I sent Steve Grant to see him yesterday afternoon. It's just possible that Steve might have said something to Dr. Harrison that would give us a clue.
Then all that worrying, thinking this afternoon didn't help? No inspiration?
It certainly did help, Margo, but right now the fire of inspiration needs a little more coal.
To be shoveled on by Lamont Cranston Stoker.
No. Lamont Cranston, Shadow.
Next patient, please. Yeah, that's odd. Waiting room's empty. I could have sworn I heard a patient come in. Who's that?
Your patient, Dr. Harrison.
Patient? Where?
An invisible patient, Doctor.
Why, this is absurd. It's some trick. Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow?
You have heard of the Shadow, Dr. Harrison. The Shadow seeks only one thing. The truth.
The truth about what?
The truth about all things. The truth about Steve Grant.
Grant? Oh, yes.
He came to you yesterday?
Yes, Lamont Cranston sent him.
You treated him?
No, I did not.
Why not? The truth, Dr. Harrison.
Yes, I'll tell the truth. I could not treat him. He was...
Dr. Harrison! He's dead. Shot by somebody from outside that window.
Lamont! Where are you, Lamont?
Right here, Margo.
I heard shots while I was waiting in the car.
Someone fired through the window while the Shadow was questioning Dr. Harrison. The doctor's dead. Now, come on, we've got to locate that killer if we can.
But it's pitch dark, Lamont.
Careful. He must have run off this way.
Do you know who killed the doctor?
Oh, I'm afraid we'll never find out now.
Lamont!
Yes, Margo.
Look, running down the street. Way up there. Oh, Lamont.
Yes, I see it, Margo.
It's a flaming skeleton.
Oh, yes, the Shadow will be back in just a moment. You know, one of the most mysterious things about this program is just what this announcement is doing in the middle of it. But you don't have to be the Shadow to figure out the answer. They just want somebody to say that if you write your letters B-mail, they'll get there faster, take less space on crowded transports, and make more folks at home happy because you can write shorter letters, but more of them. So for fast communication with home, V-mail. And now, back to the shadow.
Oh, why did I ever meet you, Cranston? Why did I ever lay eyes on you?
Commissioner, you're not blaming Lamont for the flaming skull.
Flaming skeleton now, Margo.
No, I'm just complaining that he gets me mixed up in the screwiest crime.
Well, there's nothing screwy about this. Harrison was killed by a .38 caliber slug fired through that window. What could be more realistic than that?
Nothing, except that you claim a glowing skeleton finger pulled the trigger.
We saw the skeleton, Commissioner.
Oh, I believe you, Miss Lane. Too many people have seen it for me to hang on to that hallucination theory. I only wish I could see it for once.
Commissioner.
Yes?
Commissioner.
Yes, what is it, Cardona?
We've just picked up a flash from one of the patrol cars.
Yes?
They've spotted the flaming skull just breaking into the Zircon jewel store on State Avenue. He's in there now, and if we rush, we can get over there in time to trap him coming out.
Now, let's go, Commissioner. Maybe this time you'll see the skeleton.
Where is this Zircon jewel store? How much further, Cardona?
Just around the next corner, Commissioner.
I only hope we're there in time.
Yes, I wouldn't want the Commissioner to lose the pleasure of meeting Mr. Skeleton.
All right. Stop here, Cardona. We'll walk the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. I can see the police patrol car up ahead.
Then Mr. Skeleton must still be inside the store.
Come on. And remember, let's keep quiet. This is our big chance.
Commissioner!
What in blazes are those maniacs?
Hey, look, he's coming out.
It's the flaming skeleton, Commissioner.
Hey, come on, let's go. Get hold of him, you men. Don't let him get away.
They're shooting wild, Commissioner.
Well, I can't blame them. Saints alive, but that's a nasty thing to see in the dark.
He's getting away.
Faster.
Oh, it's no use, Commissioner. We'll never get him. No one will ever get him.
Don't turn superstitious on me, Cardona.
Cardona's right, Commissioner. The skeleton's vanished.
We couldn't hold him, sir. We did the best we could. He got dry.
Now, this is a fine thing. What's the matter with you nursery babies? Afraid of a skeleton?
It's not that, Commissioner.
Isn't it obvious, Commissioner? This flaming skeleton is a startling, bewildering sight. The shock of seeing it checks everyone just long enough to give the skeleton a few seconds leeway for escape.
That's it, Mr. Cranston.
Okay. Let's get back to the Zircon store and see how much Mr. Skeleton got away with this time.
Now, wait.
What now?
Apparently, our thief didn't get away with all he took. Look on the ground here.
Well, Lamont, 3 little jewels.
I got him. Holy smoke. They're diamonds.
Diamonds? That color?
Yes, Commissioner. They've turned blood red.
Oh, Lamont.
Yes?
Stop pacing up and down and listen to me.
Got an idea?
Mm-hmm. Suppose we get some sleep. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, Lamont. How much longer are we going to sit here and think?
Until I can figure out 3 things.
We're not going to go through all that again, are we?
Why was Steve Grant kidnapped? Why was Dr. Harrison murdered?
Because they knew something about the flaming skeleton.
But what?
You know the answer to that. You told me yourself. It's tied up with a photograph of the skeleton hand and the diamonds that turned red.
But why did those diamonds turn red? How was that photograph made?
I'm going home.
Only Harrison had taken Grant on as a patient.
Didn't he?
No. He told the shadow he couldn't treat him.
Oh, what difference does that make?
Well, if he'd taken Steve as a patient, he might have left a record of some kind. This way, his information died with him.
Oh, I'm going home.
Oh, that's the door. I'll take it.
Who in the world could that be so early?
Oh, Mrs. Grant, come in.
Mr. Cranston, I just got
Oh, this is Miss Lane. She's working with me on the case. Margo, Mrs. Grant.
How do you do, Mrs. Grant?
What's wrong, Mrs. Grant?
Oh, Mr. Cranston, I'm frightened.
Why?
The flaming skull.
What about it?
Oh, I think I'm going to be the next victim.
You?
What makes you think so, Mrs. Grant?
I've had warnings.
You've seen the skull?
No, but I've seen the warnings. Mr. Cranston, since the night that Steve was taken, my whole house has been glowing.
How do you mean that?
Oh, when I put the lights out, objects flame up and glow with a weird green color. Steve's watch and the money on his desk, spoons, silver, many things.
Golly.
Then last night I decided I'd sleep in Steve's room. I thought if the flaming skull came back, I'd be waiting.
Did you see it? Did it come back?
Well, I didn't see it, but I know it was in the room.
How do you know?
Look at my arms.
Oh, golly, they're covered with burns.
Burns?
Look, Lamont. It's as though a skeleton hand had clutched Mrs. Grant, or the hand of some mythological god like Thor.
What?
I said like...
Yeah, you said Thor.
Yes.
Thor, what an idiot I've been. Steve practically told me the answer to this case when I first met him.
Oh, what do you mean, Lamont?
I mean, I know all about the flaming skeleton. Come on, Mrs. Grant. We're going to police headquarters.
All right, now what do you want me to do about Mrs. Grant, Cranston?
Well, here's the setup. You're to take Mrs. Grant into protective custody. It's to be kept a secret.
Why?
You'll find out soon enough. At 6 o'clock tonight, I want you to release this news item to the papers. I've written it out for you.
Well, not so fast, Cranston. Now, you're making me dizzy.
Now, listen, Commissioner. Do you want to get your hands on the flaming skeleton?
What a question.
Then do exactly what I've told you.
Then what in blazes are you going to do?
I'm going to trap the flaming skeleton.
And now for a resume of the earlier broadcast. In an attempt to protect the wife of Steve Grant, the police have taken Mrs. Grant into protective custody. She's being held under close guard at the old mansion house outside the city. There, in a lonely building, set in lonely fields, the widow of Steve
Turn it
Grant...
off, Margo. Oh, that's fine. What time is it?
8 o'clock.
Then Mr. Skeleton's known the news for 2 hours. He'll be here soon.
Here at the mansion house?
Right. Under the misapprehension that Mrs. Grant is here, too.
But he's only going to find just us folks, just the two of us.
The 3 of us, Margo. You're forgetting the shadow.
Oh, say, shouldn't you be the shadow now? Suppose our flaming skeleton walks in unexpectedly.
He can't. We'll have plenty of warning of his coming. I've run a circuit of electricity in a circle around the field surrounding this house.
But how will that warn us?
Well, there are 4 concentric rings circling this house, Margo. Each is made of a single wire carrying enough current to signal when Mr. Skeleton steps over it. We'll hear the signals on this electroscope connected with the circuits.
But wouldn't any person crossing those circuits cause the signal to sound?
Not any person, Margo. Just Mr. Skeleton.
Why?
Because of the peculiar constitution of his body, you see. Hold it. That's the electroscope.
Mr. Skeleton?
Yes, he's inside the outermost circuit. He's inside the second circuit. He's inside the third. You know what to do?
Yes, I'm supposed to put out the lights and hide in the closet alongside the switch.
Right. When Mr. Skeleton gets into this room, the electroscope signals will reach a peak and then cut off automatically.
Then I'm supposed to switch on the lights again.
Oh, he's inside the 4th circuit. Get moving, Margo.
Lamont,
Don't argue. This man is dynamite. Put out the lights.
Right.
I'll get in the closet. Stand by.
What's that? Who's there? Don't move.
Good evening, Steve Grant.
Who's that?
The Shadow.
The shadow. I can't see who.
No man sees the Shadow. But all men see you, Mr. Skeleton.
You know Shadow?
The Shadow knows everything. You were a foolish man, Grant. A fool.
I was desperate. When Dr. Harrison told me I'd caught radium poisoning, that the salts were in my blood and bones, that death was waiting 2 months off,
You sought for revenge on the world?
No, I thought only of my wife. She had nothing. There was no money, no insurance, nothing. I had to raise something for her. I couldn't leave her penniless.
You had no right to rob.
There was no other way to raise money.
You had no right to kill.
There was no other way to keep my secret. I couldn't let her discover her husband was a thief. She would never have kept the money I was raising for her.
She will have no part of anything you've stolen.
For heaven's sake, you can't betray me.
The Shadow seeks justice. Justice. There will be justice for your wife. But there must be justice for those you have robbed and those you have killed.
No. Listen, I'm going to die anyway. I'll pay for the deaths, pay with my own.
There must be justice, Grant. You must give yourself up.
You'll never take me. I warn you, I've killed before. I'm not afraid to kill now.
You're mad, Grant. You must pay in full.
No!
Can you, a flaming skeleton, kill an invisible shadow?
Wherever you are, I'll kill you.
Kill the shadow with what? Stop, Grant. You can't escape the shadow.
Try and stop me.
Stop, Grant.
Shadow.
Stay here, Margo. Keep out of this.
There he goes, across the field. You can see the glowing skeleton running.
Keep back, Margo.
Why? What's wrong?
Grant is running toward the high-tension wires on the road. If he gets too close to that tremendous current... Stop, Grant! Stop running!
You'll never stop me. No one will ever stop me.
If you value your life, don't move another step. Stop!
Shadow.
Yes, Margo. He's dead.
Well, let's get back to town and notify Commissioner Weston, Margo.
Oh, Lamont, it was awful to be electrocuted that way.
Perhaps it's just as well, Margo. Fate simply anticipated the state executioner.
Lamont, I can't understand it. What happened to Grant?
He was experimenting on radium salt called thorium.
Oh, that's why the mention of the god Thor put you on the right track.
Yes, Margo. Grant apparently became infected with enough radium salt to poison him. When he first saw the flaming skull grinning at him, it was his own face he saw in the bathroom mirror. Dr. Harrison must have explained the truth to Grant. Grant turned desperate and tried to raise money to leave his wife.
And he killed Dr. Harrison before the doctor could tell the police the truth about the flaming skeleton.
Yes, but I should have realized the truth sooner. Naturally, radium emanations are the only thing that can make a man's bones shine in the dark. Radium explains how Edwards' photographic plate was exposed. Radium accounts for the diamonds that turned color. Radium emanations change the color of precious stones.
So when you had that news broadcast made about his wife being at Mansion House, you knew that it would trap him.
Well, of course, his only thought was for his wife. That's the explanation of the sound she heard that night he vanished. She heard poor Steve crying hysterically. When she got up and opened the door, she didn't see a skeleton kidnapping Steve. She saw poor Steve leaving.
Not poor Steve. Poor Mrs. Grant.
Don't worry about her, Margo. The shadow may be just, but he's also merciful.
The shadow is going to temper his justice with mercy?
Yes, and the name of that mercy is Cranston's bankroll.
Hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Hey, careful with that laugh, Shadow. Careful. You might scare somebody. But quickly now, let's go to the green room for a preview of our next production in a mystery playhouse. Follow me. Come. Come.
Well, Doctor, what did you find out?
Several interesting things. Here in town and at the cottage.
I'm sure the girl's all right.
Quite pretty, too, eh? Well, cheer up. The mystery started before her time. Your pretty little miss and her ailing father have been living at the cottage just 10 days. The girl's name is Felice Marchot. She and her father are refugees. But long before that, Mr. and Mrs. Turner lived there.
Oh, yes?
They kept to themselves a great deal.
I see.
Mrs. Turner, it seems, was not an American like her husband. She was dark, exotic-looking, rather Asiatic, but certainly attractive.
How long ago was this?
4 months ago.
Well, then what had they to do with it?
Now, be patient. One day the Turners left and never came back. The cottage was then occupied by new tenants, but they soon vacated.
Why?
They claimed the cottage was haunted.
Haunted?
Yes.
Does Felice say the cottage is haunted?
No, but of course she's only been there a short time. But to get back to the Turners. It seems they left very early in the morning.
Yes.
Nobody actually saw them go. Mr. Turner's been seen since. But I can't find anybody who has seen Mrs. Turner.
Oh.
I've even called Mrs. Turner's friends in New York, and no one has seen her.
You mean that Mrs. Turner was not... Can't be.
No. Well, the influence of anyone at the point of death, especially a violent death, upon their surroundings is very strong.
You mean those cries I heard?
Precisely. I'm afraid, my boy, that you, and only you, can solve the strange disappearance or murder of Mrs. Turner.
Do the voices of the dead come back? Perhaps you'll find an answer in a mystery of the blue jar. Until next time, then, this is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The three great Linux home brighteners, Linux Clear Gloss Varnish, Linux Cream Polish, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions have learned what wonders Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, can do. And those same homemakers are now discovering the modern way to new beauty for their floors, woodwork, and furniture. The three great Linux home brighteners. Linux self-polishing wax, which beautifies your floors. Linux cream polish, which cleans as it polishes, leaving no oily film on your furniture. And Linux clear gloss varnish, which protects all wood and linoleum in your home. You'll find the three great Linux home brighteners at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Destroyer. This is a bright spring day. The sun shines, a soft breeze blows through the city streets. There's a kindly little man out for a morning walk. He has graying hair, deep blue eyes, and a gentle expression on his face. As he walks and breathes the fresh, clean air, he's thinking. Listen.
This is a lovely day. Beautiful day. And it's a curious thing, but days like this make one feel rather philosophic. You begin to think about life and about death, about the meaning of existence. That book I read last night, it made me think, too. I can't get it out of my head. Especially the passage about Herodotus, the ancient Hellene. In 356 B.C., Herodotus deliberately set fire to the temple of Diana, the greatest of the seven wonders of the world. He destroyed that wonder to make sure that his name would go down in history. And although the mention of his name was forbidden for centuries by the ancient Greeks, it is remembered to this day, while the name of the man who built the temple has long been forgotten. It is the destroyer who's remembered throughout history, and not the creator. Who are the famous men of the age? The destroyers. Alexander, Caesar, Genghis Khan, Adolf Hitler. These are the names no man will ever forget. The names of the destroyers. The man who smashed, burned, destroyed, ruined. I could do the same thing. I could make the name of Foster Merrill blaze to the world for all time, merely by destroying. This warehouse I'm passing, empty, dry as kindling. How beautiful its destruction would be. Fire is a beautiful thing. Fire is lovely. Flames, embers, smoke, fire. Blazing the name of Foster Merrill to the skies. Merrill, the greatest destroyer of all time. Burn, burn, fire, fire!
Okay, keep back of the fire lines, you men. Nobody gets any closer. Hey, Commissioner, get us through. Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane. Oh, pass Mr. Cranston and Miss Lane through. It's all right.
Thanks a lot, Commissioner. This is a fine mess, isn't it?
A fine mess. 5 stories of warehouse burned to the ground. Every fire engine in the city called out. Traffic jammed for hours, and all you can say is fine mess.
Well, isn't it?
Yeah. Guess that's just what it is.
How'd the fire start?
Oh, we don't know, Cranston. The experts got a hunch it was set off by an arson gang, but that doesn't make sense.
Why not, Commissioner?
Well, look, Miss Lane, the place was empty. Nothing in it. Wasn't insured. What's the point of burning it down? Nobody makes anything out of it.
I see.
All it did was to make headlines in the papers and a lot of grief for the police and fire department.
It also made a fire.
You're telling me something I don't know?
I'm telling you something you may have overlooked, Commissioner.
Such as what?
This is the case of a man who commits a crime not for money or power or revenge or jealousy, but out of the sheer love of destruction.
Malicious felony, huh?
Somewhere in the city, there's a man walking around with a warped, diseased mind. He's the most dangerous kind of criminal because he'll strike anywhere, any time, without reason. His mind operates under a crazy logic that makes it impossible to trap him, and yet he's got to be caught.
Look, let us dull, unimaginative police work about that, will you? You go home and write a book.
You've got your worries cut out for you, Commissioner. How do you know where he'll strike next? How do you know who he is, where he is? That kind of criminal is the deadliest menace and the worst enigma. Lord, if we only knew what he's thinking now. High, soaring flames, the brilliant colors, red, orange, yellow, blue, and white. Fire is a lovely thing. It was beautiful to see that great black building enfold in flames, to watch it slowly crumble into ruin. So begins the first day of Foster Merrill's reign of destruction. A little while longer I shall destroy before I breathe my name to the world, that all men may shudder in horror and fear. Fire was a lovely thing. Now I shall destroy again. Another way. Now I shall destroy not only brick and wood and iron, but human lives, too. It would be a beautiful thing to watch that great hotel across the street spring upward to the skies in 1,000 twisting fragments. Explosions! So easy. So beautiful. Explosions! Let this proud, stately building fling itself upward out of the depths of the earth. Explosions! Catastrophe! Explosions! Destruction! Destruction! The 8-ball in the side pocket.
Good shot, Merrill.
Yes. And now the 15-ball in the corner pocket. This is a supreme triumph for me. To stand in the club with these naive fools. To play billiards casually, innocently. To act the role of Foster Merrill, kindly little man. With the fire and smoke of destruction still stinging my nostrils.
Well, George, he's done it again.
And that, gentlemen, winds up the game. What you score, Green?
Oh, I prefer to pay my money without making humiliating admissions.
You, Walt?
Half as much as Green. Well, let's get our money up, Green. We've got to pay him. Who'd think kindly old Foster Merrill here with a billiard charge?
What delicious irony, gentlemen. Shall I tell you who destroyed the World Warehouse? Who blew up the Hammond Hotel?
Here's your money, Shark.
Many thanks. Hi-ho. Club life's a dreary thing, gentlemen. I'm bored. Done nothing all day. You know, I could stand a little excitement.
Well, your prayers are answered, Merrill. Here comes our entertainment, the one and only Lamont Cranston.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Still wasting your lives in low pursuits, I see.
Well, and how is it with you, Sherlock Holmes?
We bow to your wisdom, old sage.
This will be the best of all. Lamont Cranston, amateur detective, face to face with the destroyer. And he doesn't know it. We'll never know it until it's too late.
What reports from the police department, Cranston? Are they appointing you commissioner in Weston's place?
Not yet.
Oh, seriously, Cranston, what's the latest dope on Destruction Incorporated? We're really interested. Green here just had his apartment blown up in the Hammond Hotel explosion.
There isn't much I can tell you.
Crazy man, huh?
We think so. Yes, after all, what reason could a man have to burn down a warehouse and destroy a hotel?
You really think the same man did both jobs?
Looks that way. We can't be sure.
To be sure, he's clever. Well, those maniacs always are.
Planting explosives in an elevator shaft.
And disappearing before the police get there.
Haven't you located any clues at all?
No, I'm afraid not. The toughest kind of case to crack. Unmotivated destruction. We have no idea where he'll strike next. We don't know why he destroys. We do know this much. He must be a man who has access to explosives because...
What's the matter, Cranston?
Gentlemen, I've just come to a shocking realization.
What do you mean?
Which one of you said that?
What? Well, what's the point?
Let's understand each other, please. The fact that the explosive was placed in the elevator shaft of the Hammond Hotel is a strict secret, known only to the police and myself.
What? Good Lord.
It means that one of you three, John Green, Richard Wall, or Foster Merrill, is closely linked to the destroyer. Maybe the destroyer himself.
Cranston, you're joking.
I'm very serious. Two of you men are innocent. One of you knows what I mean. Sooner or later, I'm going to remember who let that remark slip. When I do, your number is up. Good night, gentlemen.
Oh, that was stupid of me, idiotic, to let the cat out of the bag. I must do something. Yes, I want the world to know my name, but not yet. I'm not ready yet. First must come destruction and still more destruction. Then they will know my name and never forget it. But now, Cranston's too close on the trail. Sooner or later he will remember and talk. Cranston must be silenced. Cranston must not talk. Huh. Midnight. City is quiet. There's Cranston's apartment house. Everything is still and shadowy. Time is now. Yes, now. Now to the 6th floor and press the button.
Whatever your family's preference may be in home decoration, your home is bound to be more beautiful when its floors are well kept and shining. And with Linux self-polishing wax, floors always look their very best without tiresome rubbing or polishing. Yes, with Linux self-polishing wax, which is simply wiped on, your floors are handsome for a long time because Linux self-polishing wax dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts, thanks to its high content of genuine carnauba wax. And the finish may be renewed wherever and whenever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. What's more, Linux self-polishing wax is easy to keep lovely, for you whisk surface dirt away in a twinkling with a damp cloth. And Linux self-polishing wax is the anti-skid floor finish, for the underwriters' laboratories have proved by tests that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Depend on Linux self-polishing wax, the quick, skid-resistant finish, to give your floors beauty plus protection. Be sure to ask for Linux, Lin-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone at your hardware, paint, or department store.
Are you sure you didn't bump this guy off yourself?
Why, Commissioner?
Now, take it easy, Miss Lane. I was just kidding.
You'd better not kid about murder with Margo, Commissioner. She's a little sensitive after our experience with Champ Stone 2 weeks ago.
Oh, never mind 2 weeks ago. What about right now and Mr. John Green lying dead on your doorstep?
It was the destroyer, Commissioner. I've already explained how I challenged him back at the club. Evidently, he came gunning for me and killed Green by mistake.
But what was John Green doing in your apartment, wearing your pajamas?
Green's place in the Hammond Hotel had been destroyed in the explosion. He asked me to put him up for the night. When the killer knocked on the door, I was in the next room, so Green opened for me. I heard 2 shots.
When I got to the door, he was dead.
So it was either Richard Wald or Foster Merrill, eh?
One of them is the destroyer, Commissioner. No, excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Cranston, this is Cardona. Is the commissioner still there?
Just a moment, Cardona. For you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Cardona.
Hello, Commissioner. Say, we just got a message down at headquarters that ought to interest you.
Okay, Cardona, let's have it.
It was thrown through the window of the newspaper office, tied to a dynamite fuse.
A dynamite fuse?
Now, hold the phone away from your ear, Commissioner. Let us listen.
Now, look, here's the message.
Yeah.
It says, to the people of the city, I am the man who struck twice today with fire and explosion. I am the destroyer.
Destroyer?
Tomorrow at noon, I will strike again. Listen and tremble, you millions. Tomorrow at noon, in one stroke, I wipe out your city. And it's signed the destroyer.
Well, I'll be...
No, what do you want me to do about this, Commissioner?
Hold on to it, Cardona. I'll be right down. You hear that, Cranston, Miss Lane? How do you like that? Well, I've got to do something about it right now. Excuse me, Miss Lane. I'm away, Cranston. I'm going.
Where to, Commissioner?
Down to headquarters. It's 3 o'clock now. I've got 9 hours to get that destroyer, and I'm going to get it.
Well, Lamont, you heard the Commissioner. 9 hours.
So the destroyer's going to smash the city in one stroke. How in blazes is he going to do that?
That's the $64 question. Got the answer?
No, Margo, but I'm going to find out.
How?
Either Wald or Merrill is the destroyer. It's got to be one of those two. I'm going to find out which.
What are you going to do?
The destroyer thinks that Cranston is dead. He's got to go on thinking that. So I'm going to turn this case over to an old friend of mine, the Shadow.
Is on the march, but my name shall not be known yet. Oh, no, it's not time. Cranston is silenced. But the others, John Green and Richard Wald, they were at the club. They heard Cranston's words. Perhaps they, too, may remember that one slip. They must be silenced. Richard Wald and John Green must be silenced before they remember. And Wald will be first.
Kind of a nightmare.
This is no dream, Wald. Awake.
Voices in the darkness. Nothing in my room. Nothing but moonlight in the window.
There is moonlight and shadows.
Yet I can hear
You hear the shadow.
the shadow.
Are you awake now?
Why, yes. Yes, I think so, but I can't see you.
No man sees the shadow.
Who are you? What do you want?
The truth.
About what?
About destruction.
Destruction. That's funny. That's very funny. Suddenly awakening from a sound sleep, suddenly I realized...
You realized what?
Shadow, listen. This evening in my club, I was there with Lamont Cranston, John Green, and Foster Merrill.
Yes, the shadow knows.
One of us made a damaging admission about the explosion that destroyed the Hammond Hotel.
Yes?
Cranston knew one of us had made it, but he couldn't remember which. Neither could I.
You're sure it wasn't yourself?
No, of course not.
Go on.
Suddenly, when you awakened me, the realization came to me, the recollection of who had made that statement.
Yes, who?
Someone had remarked that the explosive which destroyed the Hammond Hotel was placed in the elevator shaft.
Go on.
Now I remember who said it.
Who?
It was the...
Someone fired from the door.
Shadow.
He's dead. Wherever you are, Wald, listen to me. The shadow knows your secret. By killing you, the destroyer has revealed himself and destroyed his secret. The shadow knows.
Cranston, Miss Lane. What the blazes are you doing in my office?
Good morning, Commissioner. Had breakfast today? You don't look it.
I've been too busy for breakfast, Miss Lane.
And we time for lunch soon. It's almost 12.
And I haven't located that destroyer guy yet. How can I think about eating with that on my mind?
Listen, Commissioner, I know who the destroyer is.
Oh.
Foster Merrill.
How do you know?
Richard Wald was murdered a few hours ago.
What?
That's right, Commissioner.
So, how does that prove Merrill is the destroyer?
By elimination. The destroyer had to be either Green, Wald, or Merrill. Green was killed in mistake for myself. Now Wald is killed. That leaves Merrill or me.
You can't suspect Lamont.
No, I guess I can't.
So that makes it Merrill, QED. He really outsmarted himself trying to kill off all the men who might remember he was the one who made that admission at the club. By doing that, he clearly pointed the finger at himself.
So it's Merrill, eh? And we've got to get hold of him. We've got to get him before noon.
No use, Commissioner. Lamont and I have been scouring the city trying to locate him.
Yes, no soap.
But that warning about destroying the city in one stroke.
I don't know, Commissioner. Maybe he can do it. He did a beautiful job of destruction on that warehouse and the Hammond Hotel.
But how can a man wipe out a city? One single man, mind you. Why, it'd take thousands of planes to do it with bombs.
Yes, that's what's bothering me. I don't think Merrill is bluffing. I think he intends to keep his promise.
But how?
I don't know.
I've got every member of the force on the alert. We've got every key point in the city guarded. What else can I do?
Frankly, I don't know. The only thing left is to figure what Merrill is going to do and try to beat him to it.
I know, Cranston. I've been sitting here for hours, kicking it around. I say to myself, Weston, if you were going to wipe out a city, how would you do it?
Well, how would you, Commissioner?
I don't know. And it's 11:30.
Yes, and we've only got half an hour. Half an hour to figure what a maniac bent on destruction is going to do.
This is murder, Cranston.
I feel all goose-pimply, like Noah waiting for the deluge
No,
to
this
start.
is no time for arks and animals.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Say that again, Margo. How do you feel?
Like Noah, waiting for the deluge to start.
Deluge.
Cranston, have you left your rocker?
No, I've got it. Deluge, blood. That's the answer.
The answer to what?
To how one man could wipe out a city at one stroke.
What are you talking about?
Listen, the city reservoir is at the head of the Atlantic Valley, about 15 miles north of here.
So what?
One man could blow up the Atlantic Dam, couldn't he?
Lamont.
If that dam was destroyed, billions of gallons of water would be released. They'd come pouring down the valley and sweep over the entire city.
Holy Moses.
That would be destruction with a capital D. The whole city'd be wiped out. Commissioner, this is only a hunch. You keep your police watching the city in case I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what about you?
I'm hustling up to Atlantic Dam in case I'm right.
What time is it, Lamont?
It's nearly 12.
Are you sure we've come to the right place?
I don't know, Margo. Just a hunch. I'm playing it for all it's worth.
Suppose he's planning something else. Suppose he doesn't come at all.
I think he will.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Turn Mr. Merrill over to the shadow.
What's the shadow going to do?
Something he's never done before.
What's that?
Appear before Merrill's eyes.
You're going to let Merrill see the shadow?
No, I'm going to let Merrill see someone he never expected to see again. Merrill's a madman, Margo. He'll probably have pounds of explosive on him. I can't take any chances. I've got to paralyze him with a violent shock before he has a chance to use his dynamite.
If he shows up.
If he shows up.
Right now, we just wait.
That's all. Just wait and pray.
Here's the dam. This is the place in the hour. 12 o'clock, time for destruction. And the dynamite sticks. All safe in my pocket. Now is the time. It will be a beautiful thing to watch the giant flood sweep down through the valley, down over that proud, boastful city. This will be the first sign work of the artist of destruction. This will be the first act that will immortalize my name. Foster Merrill. Destroyer of the city. And after that, who knows? The state, the country, the world. Who's that?
I give you good day, Destroyer.
Who speaks?
You should know, Merrill. Who should know better than you?
But there is no one, nothing. Nothing but the bright sun.
The sun and shadows.
Laugh again.
You recognize my laugh, Merrill?
No.
You hear the laughter of the man you thought to destroy. The laughter of Lamont Cranston.
Impossible. He's dead. He's dead, I tell you. I killed him last night, 2 bullets into his heart. He cannot live.
You fool, you blind, destroying fool. There's no such thing as destruction. You can destroy nothing.
That is a lie. I am Lord of Devastation. I destroy everything.
You destroy nothing but your own illusions. You have smashed nothing, Merrill. That warehouse still stands. The Hammond Hotel still stands. Richard Wall still lives. Lamont Cranston still lives.
No.
You don't believe? Look here. Look closely.
Open your eyes in the bright sun and see the man you thought you killed. Here is Lamont Cranston.
No, impossible. This is impossible. I saw him die. I killed him and watched him fall. Get back, you. Stand back.
No, watch out. Go away.
No! Blood. Water from me. Choking, I can't breathe. I see fire. It goes long to that roaring sound. Dying is secure. Destruction.
All right, Margo. Let's drive back to the city. Have to tell Commissioner Weston the news.
But not the truth, Lamont.
No, I'm afraid he can't know the shadow spoke to Foster Merrill and then appeared to him as Lamont Cranston.
Golly, it was awful when he saw you. He just staggered back and fell.
Straight into the spillway. He might have had a chance, but all that explosive in his pockets, pounds and pounds of dynamite, sucked him under.
What was the matter with Merrill, Lamont? He seemed such a nice little man.
I don't know, Margo. No one knows what makes people go insane. Perhaps one tiny cell in his brain became short-circuited. Perhaps his whole mind was warped and distorted.
I wish I knew what he was thinking when he did all those terrible things.
Perhaps it all seemed terribly logical to him. For all we know, everything Merrill did made sense to him.
I wish that we could cure every twisted, warped mind in the world, Lamont.
If we could, you'd lose a very dear friend, Margo.
What do you mean?
On that day, the shadow would retire forever. You'd have to be content with dull old Lamont Cranston.
That would be okay by me. God, crooks have been keeping you so busy, I never get to see you. What do I have to do to get a date with you? Commit murder?
Everybody's days are busy. We've all filled our daily schedules full to overflowing, doing our own home front jobs and helping with the all-out effort toward victory in every way we know how. So we appreciate more than ever before what it means to relax, and how much easier it is to relax when a home is pleasant and inviting. American homemakers are learning how much easier it is to keep a home that way with the three great Linex home brighteners. For example, they're learning that Linex Cream Polish restores the original handsomeness of fine furniture in one quick, easy application, banishes messy finger marks, helps conceal scratches, does away with cloudy old polish and dust. You see, Linex Cream Polish for fine furniture actually cleans as it polishes, saving one whole step in the cleaning day routine of busy homemakers, cutting their work in half. Let your fine furniture regain its loveliness with Linex Cream Polish. Remember always to ask your dealer for Linex Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes. It's the streamlined way to furniture care. You'll find all three great Linex home brighteners at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring fight against the forces of evil. The Shadow is brought to you by the three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, enamels, and varnishes. This is Mutual.
This audio program is presented by Audible.com. Audible. Audio that speaks to you wherever you are.
Who knows what evil
shadow knows.
The three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions of American homemakers have discovered how Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, keeps their walls fresh and lovely. Now they're discovering how the three great Linex home brighteners bring sparkling cleanliness to furniture, woodwork, and floors. Linex Clear Gloss Varnish gives lustrous, longer-lasting protection to every wood and linoleum surface. Linex Cream Polish renews the sleek, gleaming beauty of fine furniture. And Linex Self-Polishing Wax lends rich, satiny loveliness to any floor, wood, linoleum, or tile. Take the modern shortcut to new home beauty with the three great Linex home brighteners. You'll find them all at your hardware, paint, or department store, your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Little Man Who Wasn't There. Intermission at the opera. A glittering crowd circulates through the foyer and promenades up and down the great golden staircase. This is the final week of the city's most glamorous music season.
What an intermission, Lamont.
Better show than the one on the stage, Margo.
Oh, look, there's Nancy Hale.
Where?
Just starting down the stairs. She's wearing the Hale diamond tonight. Golly, what a lot.
It must feel like a tombstone around her neck.
Come on, she's falling.
No, she seems to be fighting.
Fighting? But there's no one near her.
Well, let's lend her hand, Margo. Here, get her.
Get it away from me, for heaven's sake.
Easy, Miss Hale. You're all right.
What happened? Something attacked me. Something I couldn't see.
Miss Hale.
My diamond. The diamond pendant, it's gone. It's been stolen by that invisible... Lamont, look. There's a card on the stairs. There's something written.
No, wait a minute.
What does it say?
It's addressed to Miss Hale. It says, compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Compliments of the little man. Now listen, Cranston, it's bad enough I have to hang around opera houses at midnight. Don't play games.
Who's playing games, Commissioner? We've given you the true story of what happened to Miss Hale.
What's this little man routine?
You've forgotten your nursery rhymes, Commissioner.
I'd like to forget the headache I've got right now.
There was a rhyme that went, last night I saw upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. My gosh, I wish he'd go away.
The last line expresses my sentiments to a T.
He did go away, Commissioner, with Miss Hale's diamond in his hand.
And you saw him rob the woman?
We didn't see him. He was invisible, I tell you. Look, I'll tell you exactly what we saw. Margo, will you go up the stairs, start coming down the same way Miss Hale did?
Do I have to?
Oh, now go ahead. No one will bite you.
Maybe the little man will. I'm wearing a couple of bracelets at my...
Now, watch closely, Commissioner. Nancy Hale started down the steps at that point. We were watching her. She was all right on the upper step.
Oh, this is a nightmare. I'm dreaming. Invisible crooks.
When Miss Hale reached the step Margo's on, the attack came. Margo.
Miss Lane.
Oh, my golly. Oh, here I am.
Oh, what a scare we had. What happened?
Not the little man again.
I thought at first that it was, but I guess I just tripped.
I'm glad you're all right. Well, there you are, Commissioner. That's the way it happened.
Fine. Some little guy out of Mother Goose that nobody can see starts to steal diamonds, and I'm supposed to catch him. Well, where do I begin?
I don't know, Commissioner.
I only hope the little man doesn't try another invisible crime. If he does, I'm going back to kindergarten.
Well, the stock exchange was dull this morning.
Yeah.
Read about the Hale diamond last night?
Oh.
The invisible guy at the opera?
Bunch.
No such thing as an invisible man. Oh, you think so, huh? Oh, wait a minute. There's Carter Gates.
Where?
He's coming down the stairs from the balcony. He was the opera last night. We last came.
Get away from me. Get away, I say.
Criminy, hey.
Let me alone.
Gates took a front. Let's flop nothing. Look, he's fighting out the air. Yeah.
Oh, get him away.
Come on, let's give him a hand.
Yeah.
Hurry up.
Did you see him? Did anyone see him?
Let's see. Who, Gates?
My wallet. Gone, taken out of my pocket. $10,000 in American bonds. Stolen.
See, there's the invisible man again.
Hey, there's a card here in the steps.
Yeah. Take a look. Let me see it. Why, it's addressed to you, Mr. Gates. What? The compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Get a load of that hand. They're eating the show up out there where it's smash showing.
Wait till I get an eye full of Monica Joy. She'll lame in the aisles. Honey, you listen to Uncle. Do like I do. Stick to musicals. Let the long hairs drop their dough on his Shakespeare.
Here comes Monica out of the dressing room.
Hey, stage hands, get off of the stairs. Miss Joy's coming down.
Them jewels she's wearing, Rayo?
Are you kidding? Those are the McCoy, baby. $200 grand in emeralds. If the house don't go for her, they go for the ice.
Hey, Joey. Joey just took a Brody. She's falling.
Holy smokes.
Rayo, what are you doing fighting the DT? Just punch him empty air.
Get moving. Tell Gus to hold the cook.
Okay.
Miss Joy. Monica, honey, you okay, kid? What happened?
The invisible man. Joey, my emeralds. They're gone. He took them.
Oh, for the love of... Hey, Monica, I guess he dropped this card here. Hey, it's got your name on it.
What's it say?
Compliments of a little man who wasn't there.
Morning, Commissioner.
Good morning, Mr. Weston.
What's good about it?
Uh-oh, better turn around and run for it, Margo. The commissioner looks pretty sour.
What you see on my face is 8 hours sleep I didn't get. You heard about the little man?
That's why we're here.
Yesterday afternoon at the stock exchange. Last night at the new musical show. It's driving me nuts.
The invisible criminal.
Maybe you'll need an invisible police department to catch him.
Very funny. I'm laughing.
I wasn't joking.
Well, then go ahead. I'd like to know how I'm supposed to hire an invisible detective.
I was going to suggest calling in the Shadow.
The Shadow?
The obvious solution, isn't it? Use an invisible man to catch an invisible man.
What you're suggesting is to set a thief to catch himself.
I don't understand.
Cranston, I've just about made up my mind. Our little man is our old friend, the Shadow.
Oh, no.
Yes, I've been afraid of this for a long time. The Shadow's the only man who knows the secret of invisibility. He's always been outside the law. Now he's really gone in for crime.
That's impossible.
How do you know, Miss Lane?
Well, I just feel that the Shadow couldn't turn crook. He couldn't.
Your heart's in the right place, Miss Lane, but your brain works wrong. It's the Shadow, I know. He's always been a potential danger to law and order. Now the danger's turned real. And I'm going to get him if it's the last thing I do.
You've got to let us help with this case, Commissioner.
No, you better not, Cranston. The Shadow's dynamite. For your own good, stay out of the way.
Thanks for the tip, Commissioner.
I can't understand it, Lamont. Another man in the city who knows the secret of invisibility. An invisible crook. Awful.
Yeah, it sure is a mess.
What are you going to do?
Well, the obvious. Clear the Shadow's name.
How?
By catching the little man who wasn't there.
Any ideas?
I'm depending on you to help a little.
How?
You know Nancy Hale, don't you?
Yes.
Well, I'd like to meet her, speak to her. Maybe she can give us a lead on the little man. The sooner the Shadow meets him, the better.
Most times we're to try to help Mr. Cranston, but I'm afraid it's useless.
You can't tell me anything about the little man?
Think, Nancy. I've tried, but I can't. I was too frightened to notice anything.
Well, have you talked to the others who were robbed? Monica Joy and Carter Gates?
I don't know them.
Well, do you think the little man might be a friend of yours in real life?
I don't know that either. Sometimes I think yes, other times no.
Isn't there any lead at all you can give us? Any point which might account for the fact that the little man singled out you and the other two?
I'm sorry, but I can't think of a thing.
Miss Hale, was your necklace insured?
Oh, yes, of course, by Gabriel Hodge.
Well,
Well, that might lead to something. What address?
Top floor of the Cannon building, but you don't think that Mr. Hodge is in
Well, I can't answer that question, Miss Hale. I'm hoping Mr. Hodge can. Come on, Margo. Let's go talk insurance.
Oh, come in, Mr. Cranston. Come in, Miss Lane.
Oh, thanks, Miss Hodge.
Well, sit down, won't you? Pardon me if I don't get up. I'm pretty well stuck behind my desk from 9 to 5. Arthritis.
Sorry to hear it.
Well, this is a lovely office to be stuck in, Mr. Hodge. Sun streaming through the window and lots of fresh air.
Yes. Well, now, Mr. Cranston, what can I do for you? Something about insurance, I presume?
In a way.
Seems like everyone's taking an interest in insurance since that little flurry of the past few days.
The little man who wasn't there.
Yes, just so, exactly.
That's the reason we're here, Mr. Hodge.
Really? Go on.
I understand that you insured Nancy Hale's necklace.
Well, that's right. As a matter of fact, I insured all 3 of the people who were robbed.
For what amount?
Well, now, sorry, that's confidential.
I see. Well, when you insured them, did you take down a description of the articles in question?
Well, that is customary.
Well, did you also learn when, where, and how the insured articles were carried?
Exactly what are you driving at, Mr. Cranston?
One point, Mr. Hodge. These 3 people were robbed on stairways. It was a feature of the crime. How did the little man know he could catch each of them on a stairway wearing or carrying the stolen article?
You know, that brings up an interesting point. Now listen to this, Mr. Cranston. This will interest you. All 3...
Lamont.
Hodge. Mr. Cranston, Oh.
He's dead.
Lamont, that shot. It was fired in this room, fired right over my shoulder.
Steady, Margo.
It's the little man. He's here now. He's in this room, invisible.
Whoever you are, wherever you are, speak up. Answer.
Lamont, you've got to turn into the...
Quiet, Margo. Don't move your head.
But he's here. He may be standing alongside of us.
It looks that way.
You know what you've got to do.
Margo, do you know what you're asking?
It's the only way to get him now.
But the secret, it would reveal everything.
You've got to do it, Lamont. You've got to. Oh, I know it's a sacrifice. But an invisible crook and murderer terrorizing the city. Killing, stealing. Oh, you've got to stop him now while we've got the chance.
Get out of the way, Margo.
Shadow.
Yes, this is the Shadow, speaking to the little man who wasn't there. I know the trick of invisibility, my friend. I know every hypnotic trick invented in the Orient.
Can you see him, Shadow?
The Shadow sees all. The Shadow knows all, my friend. It is useless to struggle against the Shadow. Here and now you become visible to men's eyes. You cannot see the Shadow, but the Shadow will see you now.
Shadow. Shadow, can you see him? Who is it? Shadow, answer. Can you see him? Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, it's no use, Margo. Get to the door quick.
Lamont.
Now open it. All right, get through.
Lamont, did you...
I don't know. He may still be in there. He may be alongside us now. I couldn't see him, Margo. Do you understand what that means? I couldn't see him. Even the Shadow couldn't see him. Margo, we're licked.
An evening at home is more enjoyable if your home looks its inviting best, and that's just how it does look when you depend on the 3 great Linex home brighteners. Linex self-polishing wax, for example, keeps your floors at their loveliest without tiresome rubbing or polishing, and dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts thanks to its high content of genuine Carnauba wax. The finish may be renewed whenever and wherever you like without rewaxing the whole floor. Also, the underwriters' laboratories have proved by test that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linex self-polishing wax has been applied. Always ask for Linex, L-I-N-X, Linex self-polishing wax. You will find all 3 great Linex home brighteners and Chemtone, the Miracle Wall finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And now, back once again to the adventures of the Shadow.
Well, this is a fine mess.
You notice the size of that bullet wound, Cranston? Enormous. Looks like he was killed with a .55 caliber slug.
They don't make a gun that size, Commissioner.
I know. Now, let's get this straight, Cranston. The Shadow killed Hodge while you were in the room?
It was not the Shadow.
Please, Miss Lane, quit carrying the torch for the Shadow. You got any proof he wasn't the killer?
Well, no, but you prove he was.
Easy. The Shadow's the only invisible man in the world, and that card he drops isn't fooling me. The Shadow is the little man who wasn't there. Think it over. But I'm going to call Cardona. I've got to get that guy.
Oh, Margo, we're in the worst mess we've ever been in.
I know, Lamont.
Bad enough that the little man has stronger hypnotic powers than the Shadow.
I can't understand that.
The thing that's got me panicky is the fact that the little man must know that the Shadow is Lamont Cranston.
It was all my fault, Lamont. I shouldn't have asked.
Forget that now, Margo. It wasn't your fault. I'd have done it anyway. The important thing to remember is that we haven't much time.
Time?
Yes, don't you understand? We've got an hour or two at the most before the little man checkmates me completely by publishing my secret.
Lamont.
So let's get busy fast. Now, that shot came over your shoulder, right?
Uh-huh.
Then the little man must have been standing right in front of this open window.
Maybe he didn't sneak in with us. Maybe he climbed in through that window.
Oh, that's what I want to check.
Careful of the plant boxes. Don't knock them out.
No, it's impossible, Margo. No human being could have climbed to the window, either from the roof or any place else.
Watch out, Lamont.
I must have come in with... Oh.
Now you've done it. There go 5 hyacinths in a 30-story dart.
Very interesting.
What's interesting?
Piece of glass on the windowsill. Looks like a broken piece of magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass?
Come on, Margo. We've got to hustle down to the courtyard under this window. I think I know how Hodge was killed.
Here's the plant box, or what's left of it.
I'm not interested in hyacinths. I'm looking for something else. Oh, here we are. Oh, take a look, Margo.
Well, that's funny. This looks like a smashed pistol.
Right.
It's an old-fashioned gun.
Right again. The remains of a flintlock pistol. .55 caliber.
The one that killed Hodge?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. Why did the little man kill Hodge with an antique? And why'd he throw it out of the window?
Those are a couple of questions for the Shadow to answer. First, he's got to make a few social calls.
The Shadow? Making social calls?
Social calls that will be strictly business.
So brave of you, Nancy, dear, to give this tea. Sugar, my dear. Pour, please. I mean, considering the dreadful experience you had with that ghastly invisible thief, you're positively gallant, my dear.
So kind of you to say so. Anyone else who hasn't been served yet?
You've forgotten me, Miss Hale.
So sorry, I really... Who said that?
I did, Miss Hale.
Where are you?
Standing before you,
Who are you?
the Shadow.
The man who robbed me on the stairs at the opera.
I did not rob you, Miss Hale.
But Commissioner Weston said you did.
Commissioner Weston is mistaken. Shall I prove it to you, Miss Hale?
How?
Meet the Shadow on the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. You will meet the little man who wasn't there. And he will return the Hale diamond to you.
Impossible.
The little man will be there, Miss Hale, and so will the Shadow. Until midnight.
US borax, 186, up 3/4. Virginia iron and steel, 39.5. Western utility, 124.5, up 1/4. Well, closing market doesn't look bad. Not bad at all.
Would you be interested in a quotation on American bonds, Mr. Gates?
Who's that? This is impossible. My office is empty. I must be hearing things. Oh, that laugh.
It is the Shadow.
Is it? Oh, police!
Silence, you fool.
You're a crook. You're a killer. You murdered Hodge.
Listen to me, Gates.
You're the little man who wasn't there. What do you want from me now?
Justice.
For who?
For the Shadow.
What are you talking about?
$10,000 in American bonds. Would you like them back, Gates?
Like them back? They're mine. Of course I want
Then
them.
the Shadow will strike a bargain with you. One small payment from you, and the bonds will be returned.
What payment?
Help the Shadow clear his name.
You mean you didn't... I don't believe you.
Come to the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. The little man will be there. You will believe him.
How do I know this isn't a trick?
Tonight at midnight, Gates, plus the shadow. The shadow knows.
Be out in a minute. Got to fix my makeup for the last act.
Good evening, Miss Joy.
Who's that? Who's in my dressing room?
The shadow.
But...
Don't raise your voice. Don't scream. Listen to the shadow.
To a crook and a gunman? Not much.
Do you want your emeralds back, Miss Joy?
What do you mean?
You can have them tonight.
Extortion, huh? I'm supposed to pay off?
No. This is justice.
Talk straight.
After your performance tonight, come to the stage of the Opera House at 12.
For what?
To meet the little man who wasn't there.
You're crazy. That's you.
And receive your emerald.
I don't believe you.
Come to the opera stage, Miss Joy, for a performance of the shadow that will astonish you. What time is it, Margo?
5 or 12.
Time for us to go into the opera house. This way.
Lamont, I don't know what you're going to do, but I hope it works.
I think it will.
But the little man is so powerful. You said yourself, even the shadow and all the tricks he learned in the Orient couldn't make him visible.
We'll get him anyway. Now, here's the stage door.
Is it open?
Yes.
Well, how's that?
Now, don't forget, Lamont Cranston's one of the opera officials.
Oh.
I made arrangements. Now, we go straight through to the stage, Margo.
Please tell me what you're going to do, Lamont.
Produce the little man who wasn't there.
But how?
By using his victims as bait.
And he'll give them back their jewels and bonds?
The shadow will make him.
Come on. There's a light up ahead.
Oh, that's just a safe light left on the stage at night. Now, careful now.
What'll he do?
Hide here in the wings and wait.
Oh, who's in here? Can you see the orchestra from where you're standing?
Yeah.
So an audience is sitting out there in the darkness. An audience of gold.
Now, Margo.
Lamont, what is it?
Company.
A little man?
Eight. His 3 victims.
Well, when he gets here, are you sure you can fight him? I mean, is the shadow strong enough?
Now, you wait here and see, Margo. Don't show yourself no matter what happens. Trust the shadow.
Is that the shadow?
Good evening, Mr. Gates. Good evening, Miss Hale, Miss Joy.
We come. We followed your instructions. I tell you, this is a crooked deal. I don't trust him.
But you are here. That's the important thing. Little man.
Where are you?
Standing alongside the stage light. Too bad you can't see me. But no man sees the shadow.
We shouldn't have come, I tell you. He'll play dirty.
Shadow, please, if you can.
Wait. Our mutual friend is coming. You see him?
What?
The man's insane.
It's the little man walking down the stage toward us.
I can't stand it.
Look there. He takes your purse, Miss Joy.
Take your hands off me.
Your wallet, Mr. Gates.
Let go of me.
Your bag, Miss Hale.
How dare you? What's going on
This
here?
is fantastic. I won't stand for it.
And what do we find in them? Why, it's amazing. The little man had slipped your stolen jewels back into your purses. Your diamond, Miss Hale. Your emeralds, Miss Joy. Your bonds, Mr. Gates.
What?
This is a frame-up. You couldn't have my emeralds. No one could. They were home. How did you...
No, let her talk. The emeralds were never stolen,
It's all up. He's wise to it, Nancy. Let's get out of here.
You're not leaving me here to take the rap gauge.
Get out then. Run quick.
No, not yet.
Let go of me.
Run. I'll stop him.
He's got me. Let go of it. Let go. Let me out of here.
Pretending to fight an invisible man who never existed. Now fight a man who is really invisible. Fight the shadow.
Very nice show, Shadow. Very nice indeed. Entertaining and educational.
Commissioner Weston.
I'm obliged to you for the confession, Mr. Gates. I was sitting out in the orchestra with the plainclothes squad enjoying the show. You can quit fighting. You're through.
Prick. Outsmarted by that lousy shadow.
Okay, Shadow, I gotta hand it to you. You squirmed out of this rap all right. But don't think you're in the clear. I still got you, brother.
Small charge, Shadow, but enough to put you away for a while. Long enough for us to look you over and find out what makes you tick. You going to come quietly? Shadow. Hey. Shadow. Go on. Got away again. How do you like that, Cardona? Just when I was going to give him 90 days in the clink for giving a public performance without a license.
Then there never was a little man, Lamont.
No, Margo. This was a clever ruse worked out by Hale, Gates, and Joy to defraud the insurance company. Each pretended to be robbed by an invisible crook.
So they concealed the stolen jewels and bonds themselves.
While they pretended to fight the little man.
And dropped those cards themselves.
Right. Hodge was killed because he knew one important fact. Although each claims not to know the other, Hodge knew that all three had met in his office. That pointed to collusion.
Yes, but how was Hodge killed? No one was in the office.
Now, that was the cleverest trick of all. That morning, they had the flintlock pistol in the plants on Hodge's windowsill. A magnifying glass was attached to the pistol. The gun was aimed at the chair where Hodge always sat.
But how was it fired?
By the sun. Concentrated sun rays ignited the powder in the powder pan and fired the pistol. The recoil knocked it out of the window and broke the magnifying glass.
So it was just an accident that we happened to be there at the time.
Yes.
Lamont, you didn't really find the jewels and bonds in their purses and wallets, did you?
I'm afraid not, Margo. The Shadow ferreted them out of their hiding place earlier this evening and then pretended to discover them tonight. It was a psychological punch to frighten them into a slip or confession.
Well, it worked. Shadow isn't a criminal anymore. Commissioner Weston said so.
Believe you me, I had a tough time persuading him to come to the Opera House tonight. I wasn't sure he'd show up until you thought you saw ghosts in the orchestra.
Yeah, it's all over now. Let's forget about it. Isn't this nice? Just diving in the moonlight.
Oh, no. Stop cuddling, Margo. Don't you remember what Weston said about the Shadow? I'm dynamite.
Are you, Lamont? Someday I wish you'd prove it.
We all need to relax when we can these strenuous wartime days, and how much easier it is to relax in pleasant surroundings. Keep your home more pleasant every day in the year with the three great Linux home brighteners. Keep your fine furniture at its gleaming best with Linux Cream Polish, the furniture aid which gives a handsome luster in half the time because it cleans as it polishes. Yes, Linux Cream Polish saves you one whole step in your cleaning routine, for it removes cloudy old polish and dust, erases blurry finger marks, and renews the loveliness of the wood itself, all in one quick, easy application. And Linux Cream Polish dries to a hard and bright finish, leaving no oil on the surface. Protect your fine furniture the easy, modern way. Always ask your dealer for Linux Cream Polish. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners, Linux self-polishing wax, Linux clear gloss varnish, and Linux Cream Polish at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store. And now a word from your government. When American paper goes to the fighting fronts, it doesn't come back. Home front labor shortages have prevented the cutting of timber to make new paper. So the reuse of waste paper is the only way our paper mills can be kept running. Save paper for victory.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
The Shadow is being brought to you by the Los Angeles General Tire Dealers. Tonight's story in a moment. Here's great tire news. The Fullerton General Tire Company, 500 North Harbor Boulevard in Fullerton, saves you a big 25% on premium quality, premium mileage General Jet Airs. It's your opportunity to own famous 4-ply Nigel cord tires at tremendous cash savings. You'll save so much, it's like getting the fourth tire free when you buy a set of 4. Get them today in white walls, black walls, any size to fit your car. These are top-quality General Jet Air tires with exclusive features like rugged Duragen rubber construction for up to 30% more mileage, steel-strong 4-ply Nigel cord for maximum blowout protection, and dual treads for super traction and stability. Get easy credit terms, too, tailored to fit your budget with months to pay. So drive in now to the Fullerton General Tire Company and cash in on this limited-time offer of premium General Jet Air tires at 25% off. That's at your Tire Value headquarters, 500 North Harbor Boulevard in Fullerton. And now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. And now, the weird and wild tale of Spider Boy.
It was lonely sitting in my attic room day after day, night after night, spinning and weaving the beautiful cloth I sell. No one ever came to see me. Everyone thought I was strange and different. One night I was sitting there weaving when suddenly I felt something watching me. I looked up and I saw it there above me. The little black eyes were watching my hands as they flew like lightning back and forth across the loom. It was strange at first, but after a while I was glad she came, even though we couldn't talk. Because, you see, this thing that had come to keep me company was a spider. Some nights I'd just sit and watch her spin. Fantastic webs of gossamer in the corners of my little attic room. We had something in common. She seemed to understand that we were friends. It wasn't so lonely having her. But I still missed someone to talk to. One day an idea came to me. I'd been out to the little shop where the woman sells my cloth. I came up the stairs. I opened the door of my room, and I saw a little kitten caught in the strong mesh of a spider web. I tore the strand from her quickly, and she ran away. I bent down, and I felt the strong threads of the broken web in my hand. Then the thought came to me. Wonderful thought. Perhaps someday my spider could spin a web strong enough to catch a real friend.
Really, Lamont, some of your friends live in the oddest neighborhoods.
That, Margaret, because some of my friends are the oddest people.
Present company accepted, I hope.
No, darling, you qualify. Simply because you do seem fond of me.
Honestly, I love your interest in people, Lamont. No matter how poor, how down at the heel.
They pay me back plenty with the stories I've heard. You've no idea the secrets that are hidden in some of these old tenements.
Who was that sweet old man we just visited?
He's just been acquitted of murdering his wife.
What?
When the jury found out she'd been trying to poison him for years.
Lamont, we're going to find a cab somewhere right now. What was that?
Look, someone's running toward us.
It's a young girl, Lamont. She's crying.
She's crying. The girl's hysterical. Here, look. Tell me what's happened.
She's so frightened she can't see.
Try to tell us where you live.
Lamont, the girl's been hurried over beaten.
Come on, Mark. We'd better get her to a hospital. She's been frightened almost out of her mind.
I didn't mean to hurt the girl or frighten her. I thought maybe she'd be my friend. I promised to show her more of my beautiful cloth if she'd come up to my room with me. And one day she did. It was wonderful to hear her voice. Friend's voice.
No, Eric, I couldn't take the cloth. My father would know I'd been here, and he's already told me not to see you again.
You've seen us on the street talking together?
Yes. And he beat me for it.
Tina, please take the cloth.
No. I have to go home.
Oh, don't leave me alone, please.
Ellen?
Just a look.
There's something over there in the corner.
Oh, don't be frightened, Tina. That's only my spider.
I've never seen such a big spider before.
She's my friend, Tina. She keeps me company.
Get it away.
No, Tina,
Oh,
it's only my
it's
friend.
coming closer. Stop it.
All right,
No, I've got to get out of
I
here.
said it's all right.
Let me go. It's coming
Tina.
closer.
No,
Let
Tina.
Please, let
Stop.
me go.
Stop fighting.
Let me go.
Stop it, I
I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out.
With a sudden effort, she broke away from me. Before I could stop her, she ran out of the room and down the stairs, sobbing. I was left all alone again.
How is she, Dr. Gordon? I don't know yet, Mr. Cranston. I hope we can help her.
It's as bad as that.
Whatever the girl went through tonight must have been pretty terrifying to cause a case of shock like this.
She was so frightened she couldn't talk when we found her.
We still haven't been able to get her to speak.
Any idea who she might be, Doctor?
Well, we found this factory pass in her dress pocket.
I see it.
Yes, it is.
Tina Lucan, 284. Margo, she lives on that street where we found her.
Her family, if she has one, should be notified at once.
I'd like to look into this, Dr. Gordon. May I notify them for you?
I'd be obliged if you would.
Lamont, why?
I'd like to see just what could nearly frighten a person to death. Good evening. Are you Mr. Lucan? Ed Lucan?
Yeah? What about it?
My name is Lamont Cranston. Does Tina Lucans live here?
Yeah?
You're her father.
Yeah, what about it?
Your daughter's very ill, Mr. Lucan.
She's in the hospital. We took her there.
What's the idea of you two sticking your noses in my business?
Don't you want to see her?
What's all this to you?
She's either been hurt or beaten and frightened nearly to death.
Well, maybe she needed a beating. Now get out.
Oh, just a minute.
Get out.
Well, that was a quick brush off.
Pleasant character.
He's obviously beaten her before.
Margo, I don't think Ed Lucans is responsible for Tina's present condition.
Didn't you see that piece of whipcord in his pocket?
Yes, I did. Maybe it does beat her, but it wasn't the beating. It was the fright that caused Tina's shock. Margo, we're going to find who or what caused that if we have to search every house in this block.
Lamont, that's a hopeless task.
The only way.
But we don't even know what we're looking for.
Only what Dr. Gordon said, Margo. Someone or something that nearly frightened a person to death.
It was lonelier than ever now, after Tina had gone. I put my room by the window so I could watch the people down below. They all hurried by. And then I saw another girl. Sometimes she was with a man, but sometimes she was by herself. She kept stopping in front of houses, looking in, each house one by one, all along the block. If I could see her, talk to her, she'd come up here. Tomorrow, she should visit the empty warehouse across the street. I could talk to her then. To make her understand that I wanted her to be my friend. I waited for hours in the empty room upstairs in the old warehouse. Then I saw her coming in. But the man was with her. I mustn't run and screaming. He might not understand. I hid behind some packing boxes in a corner when I heard them coming up the stairs.
I've climbed enough of these stairs the past 2 days to know my way around, Mr. Cranston. There's no one in here.
Can't tell. Good place to hide.
Hi. They were looking for someone.
Nothing but an empty old storeroom.
Her voice seemed kind and sweet.
In the old storeroom, no one around. This would be the ideal place for someone to drag Tina, frighten and beat her.
Tina, he was after me. I walked into a trap.
I still think it's Tina's father. He practically admitted he beat the girl.
She was on my side. Already she was my friend.
We'll finish looking around.
It seems so silly, Lamont. So much wasted effort. The two of us going through all of these
You
houses.
call it wasted effort, Margo, perhaps it meant saving someone else from what happened to that girl?
Yes, he was my enemy.
Well, there's nothing frightening in here.
No, I guess not.
They were leaving.
Wait.
No, stopped again.
Let's have a look behind those old packing cases.
He was coming toward me.
Oh, Lamont, come on.
Wait, I'm going to have a look.
He was going to find me. I felt in my pocket quickly. There it was, the sharp blades of my cutting shears.
Take just a minute, Margo.
Let him come. I was ready for him now.
Now, let's see what's behind these packing cases.
heavy. I held the scissors tightly.
I guess the best thing to do is knock them all over.
You do. You'll find these cutting shears right in your heart.
Lamont, what happened?
No, it's nothing. Nothing at all, Margo. I just scratched my hand on a nail.
I was still safe. You hadn't seen me.
You're coming home with me now. I'm going to take care of that hand.
All right, darling, you win.
I was safe. You're really leaving now.
We'll pick up again tomorrow where we've left off.
Tomorrow. Maybe if I was careful, I'd have another chance to see it. Tomorrow. It was dusk the next evening before I finally saw her alone on the street below. I leaned out of the window, dropped a lovely shawl I'd been weaving. I watched it as it wafted slowly downward and dropped to her feet. Then back so she wouldn't see me as she looked up and saw my window open. When I looked out again, she was gone. My heart beat wildly when I heard her footsteps in my bed. My friend. My friend. At last, as we talked, I wasn't lonely anymore. She was near the top landing now. I ran to the door, opened it just a crack, and looked out. Yeah, there she was. Coming to my door.
Margo?
His voice. My enemy.
Margo, are you up there?
He had seen her and followed her in.
Yes, Lamont, up here in the top landing.
Don't we'd agreed to stick together from now on while we're searching.
I wasn't searching, Lamont. Someone dropped his shawl, and I was just returning it.
I'll come along with you. Can't tell what you might find.
I saw him take her arm and come to it my door. Mustn't find me here. I ran into a corner and hid when I heard them knock on my door.
Door open, Lamont. It doesn't look as if anyone's home.
Well, come on in. We can leave the shore anyway.
My, what a dark, stuffy little room.
You sure the shore came from here?
Yes, Lamont. Look. Someone must have woven it here. There's a loom and yarn and thread scattered everywhere. Oh, Lamont.
What is it?
Nothing, I guess. I just ran into a spider web.
So did I. The place is full of them. Hand me that broom.
You think you should sweep them down, Lamont?
Unless you'd rather have them in your hair.
Lamont, stop!
What now?
Something over there in the corner.
World.
It's crawling towards you, Lamont. Looks like a spider.
That size?
It's after you. You tore it on the web.
Get behind me, Margo, quickly.
It's coming toward us.
It is a spider.
Lamont!
The Shadow returns in a moment. Here's great tire news. The General Tire Company in Southgate saves you a big 25% on premium quality, premium mileage General Jet Airs. It's your opportunity to own famous 4-ply Nigen Core tires at tremendous cash savings. You'll save so much, it's like getting the fourth tire free when you buy a set of 4. Get them today in white walls, black walls, any size to fit your car. These are top-quality General Jet Air tires with exclusive features like rugged Duragen rubber construction for up to 30% more mileage, steel-strong 4-ply Nigen cord for maximum blowout production, and dual treads for super traction and stability. Get easy credit terms, too, tailored to fit your budget with months to pay. So drive in now to 4976 Firestone Boulevard in Southgate and cash in on this limited-time offer of premium General Jet Air tires at 25% off. That's at your Tire Value headquarters in Southgate. And now, once again, The Shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane find themselves trapped in a small attic room of an old tenement.
Got it? We're safe now, Margo.
Horrible.
Thought I'd better bring this gun along just in case. Never dreamed I'd have to use it to kill a spider.
He killed my friend. While I was hiding there in the corner, helpless, killed the only friend I ever had in the world. They killed her. I bent over and touched her. Then it happened. It was almost like a miracle. I could spin, like my spider. Delicate threads of silk, strong as steel. I learned the spider's secret. It was her way of granting me the power of revenge. Then I knew. I must find the girl again. Spin a strong web to catch her and then kill her.
why come back here to the hospital, Lamont? What are you going to say to Tina?
I'm just convinced that I've killed that spider, Margo, that she's safe. May mean the difference between life and death for her. This is her room here.
Hello, Tina. Clean up your things. We've come back to talk to you.
Tina, please listen to me. You don't have to be afraid anymore. It's gone. The spider is dead.
But you just... dead.
Isn't that what frightened you?
But I...
Spider. You're a person after all, Margo. I think we'd better go.
Our father, Lamont. He must have used that spider somehow to frighten us. Dr. Gordon told us he'd never been here to the hospital to see us.
Maybe you're right, Margo.
Let's go to him now.
No, Margo, meet me outside of that Lucan's house. I'm going to visit him alone this time.
Why can't I?
Because this time, Margo, I'm seeing Tina's father as the shadow.
Lucans. Hey, Lucans. Can you hear my voice?
What's that? Who's that?
I am the shadow.
Where are you? I can't see anybody.
Everywhere and nowhere. In your room, your mind, your conscience.
No.
What do you know of the spider?
Spider? What spider?
Spider that frightened Tina.
I don't know anything about it, I swear.
Why haven't you gone to the hospital to visit your daughter?
I was afraid to go. I was afraid they'd think I did it this time.
You did beat the girl?
I won't never do it again, I promise. I only did it when I seen her with that boy.
What boy?
Some queer kid she talked to on the street. I didn't want him to get serious. I gotta keep my girl with me. She's got her old father to support.
Tina said Spider-Man. This boy, he's old enough to marry Tina? Not a boy, but a man?
Yeah, I guess he's old enough. But he's not the one for Tina.
Did Tina ever call him the Spider-Man in front of you?
Spider-Man? That's good.
What's good, Ed Lucas? Tell me, why do you laugh?
Spider-Man. Yes, he weaves for a living. Weaves threads like a spider. That's where the word.
There could be a connection there.
A real spider and a boy?
Lucas! Go now and visit your daughter.
Okay.
And the shadow discovers what really frightens Tina.
Trap was set. All my colored plans were laid. Tonight I would have my revenge. I'd get the girl in my room and kill her. I stood by my window watching. And I saw her, alone under the streetlight in front of Tina's house. She walked back and forth nervously, glancing at one. And in a little shop, I left my claws for her. Then, yes, she did. Noticed it in the window. I was wrapped. Couldn't resist. So I turned it into the store. Good evening, ma'am. What is it? What can I do for you?
I noticed that piece of cloth you have in the window. I just couldn't resist coming in and seeing it closer.
Yes, it is beautiful, isn't it? Here, take it in your hand. Feel the texture. So soft, isn't it?
Unbelievably soft.
And so strong. Look, strong as steel.
That strange shining thread running through it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. I used to weave two beautiful patterns before my husband died. That's why I always wear black. I'm a widow, you see. Yes, I used to weave, too. See my fingers? See how nimble they are?
Yes, I see.
Yes, I wear black now. My husband died. He left me the money for this shop.
Thank you for letting me see the cloth.
Do you want to see more? I have some more. Here, some I won't.
No, I've stayed too long as it is.
Beautiful cloth. Really beautiful.
No, thank you. I'm just waiting for someone outside. Oh, that horrible little old woman. wonder what's keeping Lamont. You should have seen Tina's father by now. What's this on the pavement? A long strand of that beautiful silken thread like that in the cloth. There's no end in sight. Why, it's leading right on down the street. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Lamont will be here in a minute. Such a long thread. It's so beautiful. It leads right into this house. And right up the stairs.
Led right to my door. Stood in my window watching her, concentrating, saying over and over, come up, come up. You must follow the thread to my room. That one. Heard the front door slam. Heard her footsteps on the stairs. And this time the man was not with her. Nothing would save her now. He was at my door. I opened it.
Oh, I didn't mean to intrude.
Come in.
Oh,
The room looks familiar, doesn't it?
Why, yes.
Come in and see.
I have been here before.
The day you brushed down all my spider webs.
Yes, the spider
The
web.
day you killed a spider, my only friend.
How did you know?
I know more than you think.
Don't close that door.
You came here when you were not wanted that day. Now you'll find out the things you won't want to know.
You're mad.
Look, see the new webs in the corners? See? Those webs I have spun since you killed my spider.
You are insane. Completely insane.
When my spider friend died, she left her secret with me.
Let me go.
Watch me closely. Watch. You feel like thread as I spin it?
Let me go.
See? I'm going to spin a web to hold you. Pull you tight. Stop. You died as you killed my spider.
No.
Spin it around you up and down and around and around. Take it around.
Okay.
You're going to die. You're going to die. I'm already dead. Who opened the door? Who's there?
Shadow, Spider Boy.
I don't see anyone. Where are you?
You'll never find me, Spider Boy. Can't spin your web around thin air.
Help. Please help.
Miss Lane. There you are.
You've torn my web from the girl. The web has fallen to the floor.
You see, Spider Boy, you have no magic.
I have. The spider left me her secret. I can spin.
You cannot spin. You're caught, Spider Boy, caught in your own web of insanity.
No. You'll never get me. I'll escape. I can leave like my spider, let myself down out of the window. I can spin strong steel fibers and let myself down.
Don't go out the window.
I'll show the whole world the secret the spider left me. Look!
Mongo, there he is.
Just where he tells.
Underneath the window.
Dead.
Look, Lamont. Look what he's holding between us. He really believes in his own twisted mind he's learned to fight.
Yes, Margo. He really believed he could spin. Thought he could let himself down from the window by nothing but a flimsy strand of ordinary weaving yarn.
A final word from the Shadow in just a moment. Here's great tire news. Bert Dibel, General Tire at 1425 North Cahuenga in Hollywood, saves you a big 25% on premium quality, premium mileage General Jet Airs. It's your opportunity to own famous 4-ply Nigel cord tires at tremendous cash savings. You'll save so much, it's like getting the 4th tire free when you buy a set of 4. Get them today in white walls, black walls, any size to fit your car. These are top-quality General Jet Air tires with exclusive features like rugged Duragen rubber construction for up to 30% more mileage, steel-strong 4-ply Nigel cord for maximum blowout protection, and dual treads for super traction and stability. Get easy credit terms, too, tailored to fit your budget with months to pay. So drive in now to Bert Dibel General Tire in Hollywood and cash in on this limited-time offer of premium General Jet Air tires at 25% off. That's at your Tire Value headquarters, 1425 North Cahuenga in Hollywood. The Shadow has been presented this afternoon by your local General Tire dealer. Listen again next Sunday for The Shadow after the 5 p.m. news.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, the Groves Laboratories brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, when your doctor prescribes more than the minimum daily requirements of multiple vitamins, it's for this reason. He's trying to relieve you of an ailment that may be due to low vitamin intake in your diet. Possibly he's just out of the Army, where he learned all about Grove Defender multiple vitamins that the Army used by the millions of capsules. He knows that 2 Defender capsules a day will help prevent dietary vitamin deficiencies that can lead to acute nervousness, fatigue, low energy, and lowered resistance to colds. So, be sure to supplement your diet with 2 Defender every day. More if your doctor advises. Defender Bold multiple vitamins distributed by the Grove Laboratories, now available at your druggists. Now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Curse of the Cat.
Well, Janice, we seem to be getting settled down here in the city now. We're back to civilization again. Do you like it, my dear? Are you happy?
Of course, Father. You know I never want to go back on another expedition again.
I don't either, Janice. After your mother's death, I never want to see the tropics again.
Why did you ask?
You just seemed quiet lately, as if you weren't feeling quite yourself.
Oh, I'm all right, I guess. It's just Mother. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
I know, my darling. But you mustn't think back on it, Janice. Well, you'd better run along up to bed now. You need all the sleep you can get.
I suppose so. Funny, I seem to need more and more rest lately. Sometimes I don't even sleep at all. I just curl up on the couch and doze.
Curl? Well, you'd better run along now. Good night, darling.
Good night. Oh, Father.
Yes?
Would you leave a note for the milkman in the morning?
Yes, of course. Regular order?
Yes, the regular order. But from now on, would you have him leave an extra bottle of cream? Dinner's ready, Father. It's on the table now.
Oh, good. Well, you turned out to be a good little housekeeper, Janice.
Well, if I hadn't been feeling so strange lately, I'd have done much more.
Well, this looks like quite a table you've set. Oh, sit down, my dear.
Thank you.
Individual steaks. And this is a treat. Why?
What's the matter, Father?
This steak. It's not cooked.
This just the way you like it, Father. Rare.
This isn't rare. It's raw.
Is it, Father? It's just right for me.
Now, there's our movie projector all set up. Shades are all drawn.
Oh, you really didn't have to go to all this trouble for me, Father.
You have to be kept busy, Janice. Keep your mind off things. This will amuse you for a while this afternoon. Now then, turn off the reading light in the corner, Janice. That's it. Now then, let's see. Where's the projector switch? It's so dark in here.
It's over here on this side of the machine, Father.
Oh, yes. So it... How did you know where that switch was?
I saw it, Father.
You saw it? In the dark? Janice,
What's the matter, Father?
turn on the lights.
Why are you looking at me?
Turn on the lights, quick.
What's wrong, Father?
You're not well. You're getting worse.
Oh, there's the doorbell. I'll get it.
No.
But, Father, it's probably just...
No, go to your room, Janice. Go to your room and stay there.
But, Father, I'll give...
Please do as I say. Go quickly.
All right, Father.
I'm Jim Ryan, the new owner of the pet shop. I come to deliver your cat.
Cat? What cat?
This one right here in this basket.
I don't know anything about a cat. Now, get out.
Hey, now wait a minute.
I said get out.
Look, you pay me, and then you can take your cat and that temper of yours, too, and keep both.
For the last time, I said get out of here.
Now, don't start pushing me around. I want to see the lady of the house.
Lady of the house? No.
No, well, I'm going to. She's the one who run up the bill at the pet shop, and I'm coming to collect, see?
Don't come another step farther.
Now, look, mister.
I warned you, don't come another...
I'm bringing this cat in here. Let go. Nice round.
I killed him.
Oh, here's a place, Lamont. Ryan's Pet Shop. Maybe they have some of that special new dog food.
Now, Brownie's getting special new dog food. But sometimes I think you lavish more attention on Brownie than you do on me.
Darling, don't tell me you're jealous of a Cocker Spaniel. Oh.
Doesn't look as if anyone's home.
No, there's a youngster right over there. Hello, can you help us?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm looking for some special new dog food. I don't...
Oh, gosh, I'm afraid I don't know much about the stock here, miss. I'm just the delivery boy. Mr. Ryan, the new owner, he's up the street delivering a cat.
It's quite a system. You run the shop and the owner runs the errands.
Well, Mr. Ryan went to collect the bill. That's why he made the delivery. It's funny, though. He just went a couple of blocks and he's been gone almost 4 hours. Well, maybe that's Mr. Ryan now. Ryan's Pet Shop, Billy speaking. Oh, Miss Adams? Yeah? Well, Mr. Ryan was supposed to be at your house. No, he's not back here. Okay, bye. Gosh, that is funny.
Oh, what's up, Billy?
Well, that was the woman Mr. Ryan was supposed to deliver the cat to. She says he hasn't shown up yet. It's only a couple of blocks, 223 Locust.
Locust? Oh, well, we're going that way. Maybe...
Oh, would you go with me? I hate to ask you, strangers and all, but I'm awful worried. Mr. Ryan is new in the neighborhood, but I don't see how he could have gotten lost.
Oh, of course. We'll be glad to go with you, won't we, Lamont?
Of course, Billy.
Would you? Gee, that's swell.
Well, Billy, it's about time you got here. Who are those people? Are they from the pet shop?
We're just friends of Billy's. We're trying to help him find Mr. Ryan and your cat, Miss Adams.
Well, I could swear your Mr. Ryan went into Mr. Strong's house next door about 4 hours ago. He was carrying something that looked very much like my cabbage basket.
Well, he must have gotten the addresses mixed up.
Well, if he did, he'd better get it straightened out again. I want my cat back, and I want it back right away.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, charming woman.
Very helpful. Well, come on, Billy. We're going next door and have a talk with Mr. Strong. Well, here we are. Residence of Michael J. Strong, according to the mailbox here.
Lamont, that name's familiar.
There's been quite a lot about Strong in the papers recently. The explorer and big haymaker. Oh, Mrs. Strong?
Yes?
I'm Lamont Cranston, Mr. Strong. We're trying to help out young Billy here from the pet shop. Did Mr. Ryan deliver a cat to you by mistake about 4 hours ago?
Cat? Oh, I know, but the man with some sort of a basket did come to the door a few hours ago. He must have had the wrong address. We don't have any cats here.
Well, you don't know which way he went, do you?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Oh, sorry to trouble you, Mr. Strong. Thanks very much.
No, not at all. Good day.
Gee, I don't know what to think now.
Well, I'll tell you what, Billy. We'll go back to the pet shop with you, and I bet you find Mr. Ryan back there waiting for you.
And if he's not Billy, I have some pretty good friends at police headquarters. I'll notify them of Ryan's disappearance.
The police? Gosh, you don't think anything happened to
No,
Mr.
Billy, I don't. Sometimes it's a good idea just to make a routine police report in cases like this.
Janice, what are you doing with that cat? I thought I told you to stay upstairs in your room.
I was in my room, and this cat just wandered in, Father. Where do you suppose it came from?
In the back way, probably. Put it down, Janice.
Oh, it seems to like me. Can't I keep it, Father? I'll put it in the garage at night.
Garage? No. Oh, you stay away from the garage this evening. I mean, well, all right, Janice. Keep the cat in here for the night anyway.
Oh, okay.
Now, I've got to go out. I have an errand to do.
Could I go with you, Father?
No, I've got to do this alone. I'm going to take the car and deliver something. Along the river drive. I may be late.
Get back as soon as you can, Father. Doug Hartley's coming over tonight.
Who?
Doug Hartley. You remember, he just got out of the service. He's stopping off here on his way home.
I don't want you to see anyone for a while. Call your friend up and tell me you aren't feeling well.
Father, you won't let me see anyone anymore. Is there anything wrong?
I'm sorry, my dear. I've been under a terrible nervous strain lately. I've got to go now. Call your friend, Janice. I'll be back later.
Oh, all right, Father. Hotel Kirkman. Mr. Douglas Hartley, please. Hello, Doug. This is Janice. I'm sorry, Doug, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see you tonight after all. I haven't been feeling very well, and Father says I shouldn't. Well, yes, I suppose I could see you for a little while. You'd better come around the back way, though, just in case. I'll be waiting for you in the garden. Bye. Doug, is that you?
Janice, where are you?
Over here on the bench, Doug.
So blamed dark out here. Oh, there you are. Janice, darling, how are you?
Oh, fine. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again, Doug. Oh, sit down.
Hey, what is all this about your father and meeting here in the garden?
Oh, it's nothing, Doug. Father's just been a little upset lately for some reason.
Oh, well, then you're not really ill.
Well, I haven't been feeling quite myself the last few weeks, but I'm all right.
Oh, that's good. Janice, I heard about your mother. I want you to know how sorry I am.
Mother? Oh, well, thanks, Doug.
I know how fond you were of her.
Yes, I was.
What a tragedy that she had to go like that.
Yes, wasn't it?
Janice, are you sure you feel all right?
Well, yes. Yes, of course. Well, why?
You seem so nervous. And now that I can see you better, you look different somehow.
Different?
Yes, Oh, that darn cat. Cat, go on, beat it.
Doug, don't touch that cat.
Darn thing's moving in on it. I'll fix it.
Doug, stop it.
That cat needs a good swift kick.
You fool! I told you not to touch that cat!
Oh, my face. You scratched me. Janice. Janice, come back here. Janice. Janice.
Janice! She's not here in the living room. Janice!
Who's in here?
Oh, Mr. Strong. Gee, I'm glad you're back.
What happened to your face?
Janice, she went half out of her mind. She leaped on me and scratched me when some darn cat...
Cat? Who are you? What were you doing with my daughter?
I'm Doug Hartley. Janice and I were out in the garden.
Get out of here, young man. Never come back as long as you live.
No, wait a second, Mr. Strong. I want to find out what's the matter with Janice. Something's happened to her.
Get out of here, I said.
I'll get out, Mr. Strong, but before I do, I'm going to see Janice.
You're going to do nothing of the kind.
Put down that chain, Mr. Strong. Put it down! Oh.
When you're suffering from all the usual miseries of a cold, that's the time to get Grove cold tablets. Why? Because they're specifically designed to get down inside and work internally for relief quickly. You see, Grove cold tablets are a multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Not just one or two ingredients, but a combination of 8 active ingredients that work on all these usual cold miseries at once. Relief number 1, help reduce fever. Relief number 2, ease your headache. Relief number 3, alleviate body aches. Relief number 4, reduce nasal stuffiness. Relief number 5, lessen muscular pain. No wonder millions of folks turn to Grove when they want cold relief that really works. Now, when you have a cold, remember to rest and avoid exposure. Remember to get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed, except only the box with the name Grove. Grove. Grove cold tablets, because Grove spells relief from cold miseries. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane are paying a visit to Commissioner Weston at police headquarters. They have just read in the afternoon paper about the murder of Mr. Ryan, the pet shop owner, who disappeared so mysteriously the day before.
I read about your men finding Ryan in the river last night, Commissioner. I just thought we'd drop in and see if you had anything new on the case.
No. Ryan's wife just identified the body as that of her husband this morning. You reported his disappearance, Cranston. I suppose you have some theory about the murder.
Commissioner, you're not asking Lamont's advice about the case, are you?
I certainly am not. Someone had it in for Ryan. They mugged him and threw him into the river. Why they stripped him of all identification and didn't take a cent of his money, I don't know. But we'll find out. Pardon me. Hello? Oh, Cardona. What? Another floater found in the river? Yeah. Yeah. Don't tell me. All right, Cardona, have the body brought down to the morgue. I'll meet you there.
Another murder, Commissioner?
Looks like it. Kid this time, boy in his 20s. Same setup. Body in the river, no identification. Money still on him.
Had he been reported missing, Commissioner?
No, we haven't had any report on missing persons since Ryan's disappearance.
Mind if we go down to the morgue with you, Commissioner?
No. Come along. I'm going down there right now.
But what about the scratches on the faces of those 2 men at the morgue, Lamont? What did Commissioner Weston say about them?
Well, he said the men were probably scratched when they were dragged through the bushes at the river's edge.
You believe that?
Well, those scratches were in a pattern. I think they were made by the claw of an animal. Yes, Margo, just what you're thinking. By a cat.
Yes, but Miss Adams was the only one who had a cat. Darling, you don't think
It was her cat that Ryan was delivering when he disappeared and was later murdered.
Yes, of course. And that would mean that she lied to us yesterday. That her cat was delivered to her, wouldn't it?
That, Margo, is what I'm going to try and find out from Miss Adams right now. As the shadow.
you're sitting alone in this half-lit room, Christine Adams.
What was that? Who's in this room?
The shadow is here, Miss Adams.
Who are you? What do you want?
I've come to you for information. Information about two men who were murdered and thrown into the river. Men whose faces were scratched by a cat.
Murdered men? Scratched by a cat? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Why did you say your cat had not been delivered to you?
It hadn't. I don't know where my cat is.
Don't lie to the shadow, Miss Adams.
I'm not lying, I swear it. My cat is gone. I thought I heard it next door in the backyard. But when I looked out, it wasn't there. If you want information, you'd better go next door.
The home of a respected explorer and lecturer? You wouldn't be lying to shift the guilt from yourself, Miss Adams.
No, I've heard cats over there before. Besides, there's something queer about the place. Strong's daughter. She hasn't gone out in months. I think she's a captive in there.
And I think, Christine Adams, that you have a very peculiar imagination. I'm going now, but if I find that you've been lying to me, the shadow will be back, Miss Adams, to see that you're brought to justice.
Father, is that you?
Yes, Janice.
Where have you been, Father?
Been on an errand with your young friend. Why did you let that young man come here to see you?
Father, what's happened to Doug?
I've taken your friend away. I've got to protect you, to keep anyone from seeing you, as you really are.
As I really am. What's happening to me?
I didn't want to tell you, Janice.
What is it, Father?
Your mother's tragic death in the jungle left a mark on you, Janice. A terrible mark.
What kind of a mark?
I can't tell you. I can't.
Has it anything to do with the jungle, Father?
Yes, it has.
The jungle. Mother's death. Father.
Yes?
Look at me. Can you see it?
Yes, I can.
Where, Father?
No, Janice, stop.
Where, Father?
In your eyes, in your fingernails, your hair.
Go on, Father.
Your habits, your appetite.
Oh, no!
Janice, stop it. Stop it. Stop it for the Lord. Stop it. Stop it. Listen. Someone's back. They found out about me or you, Janice. You've got to get out of here. Now, tonight.
But, Lamont, I still don't see why we're poking around the strong with that yard. What did Miss Adams tell you that makes you so curious about the strong?
Said she heard the sounds of cats over here. Also some weird story about Strong's daughter.
You think they're mixed up in this some way?
The cat that Ryan delivered is in this house, Margo. We'll know it was Strong who was lying to us yesterday. He had something very definite to do with Ryan's murder.
Yeah, that was a cat. Sounded as if it came from inside the house.
Sounded almost human.
Oh, Lamont, I don't like it.
I don't either. That cat is our only evidence, Margo. We've got to find it. Here are the back steps.
What? Wait a minute, the light. Every light in the house just went out.
Whoever or whatever's in that house heard us. We're trying to make a getaway in the dark. Come on, Margo. The back door here.
This must be the kitchen we're in now.
Not a sound.
It's that again. Lamont, there's something horrible going on in there.
I'm going through the house and find that cat, Margo.
No, please
I'm
don't.
going to stay here, Margo. If anyone tries to leave by the back way here, shout for me.
Oh. Oh, I'd much rather have gone with Lamont than with you alone. There's that cat again. And it sounds as if it's coming this way. It is coming closer. Those eyes. But it isn't a cat, it's human. No. No, stay away from me, whatever you are. Please. Hey!
Sworn that cat was here somewhere in this living room. Lights don't work. There's no flash. Who's that?
Strong, is that you? Strong, is that you?
Oh. And I'll take care of you for a while. Now, down the hall, out the back way, with Janice. Janice. Janice, is that you? In the kitchen? Come on. We've got to get out of here. Hurry, Janice. Out to the garage. Out in the car. We're going to get out of here. No one will ever know about you, Janice, or me. They'll never find either of us at the bottom of a cliff. We'll be smashed to 1,000 pieces. None will ever know our secret.
I know your secret, Michael Strong.
Who put on the brakes? Who stopped the car?
The Shadow did, Michael Strong. You can't escape that easily.
I haven't done anything. It's just my daughter who...
You haven't done anything, no. Nothing but brutally murder two innocent men.
I had to do that. I had to. They would have found out about Janice.
Your daughter will be taken care of, Michael Strong. Right now, the Shadow's going to see that the law takes care of you.
That's about the whole story, Margo. Of course, I didn't know you were out cold in the back of the house because I had to go out the front way to catch Strong in the car.
Well, it wasn't very gallant of you, darling, but you're forgiven, but... Oh, I'm so glad it's over, Lamont. And you know, in a way, I'm glad, too, that Strong is going to be sent to a sanitarium instead of the penitentiary.
I am too, Margo, now that I know the whole story. By the time Strong committed those murders, he didn't have a vestige of sanity left.
Yes, but that's what I still don't understand. Why did Janice have that awful illusion? If she's going to be all right and it's her father who's completely mad.
Her mother's death left the girl ill and neurotic, Margo, and it broke Strong's mind completely. Mrs. Strong was killed horribly by a giant jungle cat on their recent expedition.
Oh, no.
From then on, Strong began to interpret every move Janice made, every word she said, as being cat-like, till the poor child almost believed it herself.
So terrible to think of a father hating his daughter so much that he forced her to believe she was becoming a cat.
That's the terrible irony of it, Margo. Strong didn't hate his daughter. He worshipped her. It was simply his own twisted mind that tried to destroy the one thing he loved most in the world.
When a real old-fashioned cold makes you suffer all the usual cold miseries, headache, fever, nasal stuffiness, body aches and pains, get Grove cold tablets. More Grove cold tablets are used each year than any other cold tablet in the world. There's good reason. Grove cold tablets are not just a headache remedy, not just one or two ingredients. Grove cold tablets are a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. A combination of 8 active medical ingredients especially designed to give you relief from all these usual miseries of colds. They get right down inside and work internally for relief. Now, when you have a cold, rest, avoid exposure. Get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed, except only the box with the famous Grove signature. That's Grove. Grove cold tablets.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Grove Laboratories will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
In reality, Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Murder with Music.
Why are you just standing there staring at me? Why don't you say something? No! Don't come near me! You wouldn't hit me. You wouldn't hit me. Oh, my face! Why? Why are you... Stop! Stop, for the love of heaven, don't hit me! Oh, no! Please, no! Stay away from me! Stay away! No! Stop! Don't! Oh, you don't!
He does play well, doesn't he, Lamont?
I suppose so, Margo. Getting late. Isn't he ever going to stop?
Oh, darling. Mrs. Hamilton has planned this recital for weeks. Edward Milan is a protege. Now, we must be polite.
Why? Just because she's in the social register and has a mansion uptown?
Mrs. Hamilton is a patron of the arts. This Edward Milan is her latest discovery. She's put him up here at her home. She's given him the finest teachers. She's completely responsible for his success.
Now, if you ask me, the old gal's probably just got a crush on that young pianist.
Now, you behave yourself. It's his music, darling. He sponsored artists for years. Quite nice.
Well, that's over. Oh, it's past 11. Let's say thanks and good night and get out of here before the darlings and you played so divinely start.
Darling!
Too late.
Miss Lane, how charming to see you again.
Hello, how are you? Lamont, you know Oliver Viceroy, the society columnist.
Of course, everybody knows me, Miss Lane. Harriet's got a real find in Edward Milan, don't you think? Going to make him a big star.
He's quite young, isn't he?
The aesthetic type, you know. Hope Harriet doesn't push him too hard. But you know Harriet Hamilton, once she set her mind to a thing.
Well, she certainly got some of the most influential people up here to hear his first recital.
Oh, Harriet can do anything.
Oh, by the way, have you seen Jennifer Gay around?
No, I haven't seen Jen.
Well, she's a friend of yours and Mrs. Hamilton, isn't she?
The truth is, Mr. Viceroy, I made Miss Lane promise to introduce me to Miss Jennifer Gay. I was anxious to meet the famous actress.
No, I don't think you're likely to see her here tonight. Well, Tata, I must make the round.
Oh, that old fluff. The day I see him without that silly blue cornflower boutonniere, I give him a big red apple.
Now,
Right?
Lamont, stop it. That's your trademark. You know, best dressed man in town.
Let's get out of here, Margo.
Oh, you played so divine.
Spoiled again.
Didn't he play divinely, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston? Yes, he certainly did. This is my protege, Edward Milan.
How do you do?
How do you do,
How
Mr.
do you do?
Milan? We
Very
did enjoy your playing very much.
Thank you.
Really, Harriet, I'd like to be excused if I may.
Oh, just a few more introductions, Edward. Recitals upset Edward dreadfully. It's the first time he's played before so many well-known people.
By the way, Mrs. Hamilton, is Jennifer Gay around? I'd like to meet her. I've enjoyed her plays so much.
Jennifer Gay? No, she's not around, Mr. Cranston. As a matter of fact, she wasn't invited. She won't be here tonight.
What's that?
Sounds like someone rapping on the French door.
There is someone standing outside me.
It's a girl.
And there's something wrong with her. Look.
Harriet, look. She's falling against the glass.
What is it? Stand aside, everybody.
Oh, Lamont, she's bleeding terribly.
Jennifer!
Keep away from her, Mr. Viceroy.
No, let me help her. Jennifer, my darling. Harriet, it is Jennifer.
Oh, don't look, Edward. Lamont, we've got to do something to help her.
It's too late, Margot. She's dead.
What?
She's been brutally beaten. I'm afraid this is murder.
Quiet, please, everybody.
Just stay right here in the living room. The police will be here in a minute.
Oh, but this can't be murder, Mr. Cranston. Here in my home.
I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Hamilton. People don't commit suicide that way.
Jennifer murdered this way.
Now, please try to control yourself, Mr. Weisfeld.
Who could have killed her, murdered her so brutally this way?
Oh, it couldn't have been any of my guests, Mr. Cranston. We were all in this room when Jennifer was killed. You and Miss Lane had chairs right by the door. You'd have seen if anyone had slipped out.
Yes, that's true.
Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late.
Lamont, that's God's Brad Bartholomew, the movie star.
So I see. Body beautiful himself.
What's wrong, Harriet? I thought this was a party. You all look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Not a ghost, Mr. Bartholomew. A body. Huh? Jennifer Gay's dead body is under that robe.
Well, not Jennifer.
You know her, Mr. Bartholomew?
Well, certainly I know her. She's one of my best friends. I wouldn't exactly say friends, Mr. Bartholomew. Oh, you here too, Papa Viceroy?
Where were you all evening, Mr. Bartholomew, if you were invited here?
I was having a few drinks at the Penguin Club after dinner. I didn't realize it was so late.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, can't my guests leave now? We were all in this room at the time.
Yes, please, Mr. Cranston.
I'm afraid that will have to be for the police to say. They should be here any minute now. Mr. Bartholomew, would you step over here a minute?
Well, yes, of course.
It's been a terrible thing, hasn't it?
Yes, it certainly has.
Particularly since you were such a good friend of Jennifer Gay.
Well, actually, I just met Jen since I came east. We were really only acquaintances.
I see. You know, I've admired those strong, silent roles you play in the movies, Mr. Bartholomew. They really give you some rugged parts to play.
Well, thanks, Cranston. Yes, I really have to keep in trim for pictures.
Of course. You say you were at the Penguin Club all evening?
Yes, I was. Say, are you trying to pump me, Cranston? I've heard you're mixed up in some kind of amateur criminology.
Not at all.
Well, don't then. When the police get here, they can check my alibi. I was at the Penguin Club all evening. Mr. Jenkins, the owner, will verify that. He's a close friend of mine.
I imagine he is. Well, thanks, Mr. Bartholomew. It was nice having the opportunity to get to know you better.
You know, Lamont, I'm amazed the police let everybody go.
Well, they really have nothing to hold them on yet, Margo. Of course, they're all well-known names.
Yeah, it's true. How did you make out with the Greek guard, Brad Bartholomew? You two seem to be having quite a chat.
So far, Bartholomew seems to be the only suspect with the strength to commit that brutal murder, and also the motive.
Motive?
Jealousy, darling. According to the society columns, he and Jennifer were having a pretty hectic romance.
Yes, but how could Brad have done it? He was supposed to be at the Penguin Club all evening.
Yes, I know. When Brad left this evening, I happened to notice him pick up a pair of men's gloves from the hall table.
Well, darling, they were probably his own.
I'm sure they were. I also noticed that those same gloves were on the hall table when we first came in.
Oh, you think he was there before the recital, attacked Jennifer in the garden, say, and then made a grand entrance to establish his alibi?
An alibi that might have been framed. Though I know, darling, the police checked with the Penguin Club before we left. But by Bartholomew's own admission, he is a close friend of Mr. Jenkins, the owner of the club. I think the Shadow had better pay a little call on Mr. Jenkins and double-check that airtight alibi.
Okay, boys, close up and you can all go. I'm going over the books for a while.
There's something else we must go over first, Mr. Jenkins.
Who's that? There's nobody in this office.
The Shadow is here to pay you a call, Mr. Jenkins.
The Shadow? Who are you? What do you want?
The truth. A man's life is at stake.
A man's life?
Brad Bartholomew. Why did you say he was here in your club with you all evening? Why did you instruct your help to tell the same lie if anyone questioned?
Brad's a friend of mine. He asked me to say that. I didn't want to see him get in any trouble with that Jennifer Gay.
Jennifer Gay? What trouble, Mr. Jenkins?
Well, he's been trying to ditch her. He's got another girl. He was with that girl when he left here right after dinner tonight.
If Bartholomew wasn't here at your club, where was he? Where did he go?
I don't know, I swear. I wouldn't have lied about him being here if I'd thought I was going to get in any trouble.
You're in plenty of trouble, Jenkins. If Brad Bartholomew is the murderer, you've made yourself an accomplice. And you'll pay for that stupid lie.
really, Lamont, you're going to get into trouble sometime. Barging into Mr. Bartholomew's hotel suite at 3 in the morning. His valet told you he wasn't in.
Well, I wanted to make sure. Can't believe anybody when you're on the trail of a killer, Margot.
Mm.
If I believe Jenkins, I've never found out what I know now.
Do you really think Bartholomew's the killer?
Well, it looks now as if Brad Bartholomew deliberately faked an alibi so he could kill Jennifer.
No, it is odd, isn't it? Bartholomew's valet said he hadn't seen him since he went down to the hotel storage room to open up one of his trunks.
Funny time of night for that sort of thing. Unless he was getting some clothes out for a quick getaway. Margot, we're going to slip down into the basement into that storage room.
Oh, darling, if he is down there and he is the killer, our lives won't be worth 2 cents.
We'll have to take that chance, darling. Come on. Take my hand, Margaret. These stairs are pretty steep.
It may be a trap, Lamont. He knows you're on his trail. He may just want us to come down.
Watch it. There, that's the last bit.
Well, there's nobody down here at this hour. Golly. And the place is pitch dark, too.
Doggone it, I can't find the light.
Here. Take my light.
Oh, thanks. Oh, that helps some.
Look at all those dusty old trunks. Lamont, he may be hiding behind those.
Yes, and he may have skipped town,
Oh,
too.
come on, let's go back upstairs. You know how strong the killer must be. He could beat us like he beat Jennifer. He could snap our necks the way he killed her and get...
Keep behind me and quiet.
What was that?
Sounded like something moved over there.
Look at that trunk. It's got Bartholomew's name on it.
Trunk's right up against this closet door. Here, I'll pull it away and see if it's locked.
Wait, I'll...
Margot, look out. That closet door's opening. There's something in there.
What?
Back, Margot, quick. It's coming out.
It's alive! Lamont, it's got me! Help!
Well, here it is, winter again. And for lots of you, that means the common cold, with all its usual miseries. Now, for 51 years, millions of cold sufferers have known just what to do. They've turned to Grove cold tablets for comforting relief, fast. Maybe you didn't know that Grove cold tablets get right down inside and work internally to give relief from all these usual miseries of a cold at once. Relief number 1, help reduce fever. Relief number 2, ease your headache. Relief number 3, alleviate body ache. Relief number 4, reduce nasal stuffiness. Relief number 5, lessen muscular pain. Grove cold tablets can do all this because they're a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. Yes, a combination of 8 active medical ingredients specifically for your cold relief. Now remember to rest and avoid exposure. Get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed. Look for the name Grove. Grove. Grove cold tablets for relief of cold miseries. Now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane, on the trail of a brutal killer, stumbled on something hidden in the closet of a hotel basement storage room.
What was it, Lamont? What was it that grabbed me?
Corpse, Margot.
Oh.
Tell again soon you push that trunk away from the closet door.
Isn't it dead body?
Brad Bartholomew's body, Margot.
What?
The neck broken, the head nearly yanked off.
Oh, Lamont, I...
Brad Bartholomew killed the same way Jennifer Gay was killed this afternoon by someone with the strength of a giant.
Oh, it's horrible, Lamont. I want to get out of here.
Wait.
What?
Something on his coat, Margot. Few tiny petals of blue cornflower.
Oliver Viceroy.
He must have seen Bartholomew tonight.
But how could Viceroy have killed Bartholomew this way? Viceroy is not a young man and certainly not the strong, virile type.
Maybe Viceroy didn't kill him. He could have hired some thug, brought him along to do his killing for him.
Why?
Revenge for Jennifer's death. Viceroy's always been in love with her.
You mean you think Bartholomew killed Jennifer this evening and then Viceroy had him killed for revenge?
What more perfect revenge could he have than to see Bartholomew die in the same brutal way he'd used to kill Jennifer? Let's go, Margot.
You're going to Oliver Viceroy?
Alone. Right now. as the shadow. Now, let's see. My revolver lies beside me on my desk here in my room as I write this, my last column. The famous society matron will shed no tears over my suicide. Even now, she sheds no tears over the murder of a beautiful actress. I name no one as guilty. But I know that a woman's jealousy and hate did kill Jennifer Gay. That is my obituary. Now the gun. What? Who's that?
The shadow has your gun now, Oliver Viceroy.
The shadow? Where are you? What's happened here?
Why did you kill Brad Bartholomew?
That Bartholomew? He's been murdered too?
Yes, Oliver Viceroy, beaten, his neck broken like Jennifer Gay. You hired someone to kill him.
No, I didn't. I swear I didn't.
Then why were petals from your boutonniere found on the lapel of his coat?
Petals? For my blue flower? It's a trick. Someone deliberately planted them there.
You wanted Brad killed for revenge. You believed he killed Jennifer.
No. I know that he didn't. Brad didn't kill Jennifer, but I know who did.
Yes? Who?
Harriet Hamilton. She hated Jennifer because Jennifer was trying to steal Edward Milland, her protege, from her.
You have proof?
I have this letter. Listen. Dear Oliver, you are the only person I know who has influence over Jennifer Gay. She's trying to take Edward from me. Keep her away. I'll kill her if she dares interfere. Find Harriet Hamilton.
Why have you hidden this evidence? Why didn't you go to the police with it?
Harriet helped me, too, to get started. But I feel no gratitude now for that woman. She planted my flowers, so the police would suspect me of Brad's murder.
You're naming her to save your own life.
Why would I lie when I was about to kill myself? You saw Shadow. You saved me from suicide. But I have a reason for living now. To see her hanged.
I'll take that letter, Viceroy. The Shadow has all the information he needs now. You can rest assured that the real murderer will be brought to justice.
Don't take those corners like that. We'll get arrested.
There's no one in the streets at this time of the morning.
Do you think Harriet Hamilton might try to get away?
She must know that Bartholomew's disappearance can't go undiscovered very long.
But if she did kill Jennifer, why would she also kill Bartholomew?
Because she had to. If Brad was at her house before the recital, he probably witnessed the murder.
I can't see how a woman like Harriet Hamilton could be a vicious, cruel killer.
Well, we'll know that when we get there, Margo, if we're not too late.
Edward darling.
Yes, Harriet?
Sitting alone in this dark room, playing by the light of a candle. If someone heard you at this hour, they might think it very odd.
I'm too nervous to sleep, Harriet. I've got...
You've got nothing to be nervous about, Edward.
Nothing? After what happened here in this house this evening, you can say that.
Stop playing, Edward.
Playing is the only thing that helps me now.
You heard me, Edward. Stop playing. Stop it, I said! That's better, Edward.
Harriet, sometimes you act so strange.
You're not frightened of me, are you, Edward? Why, I'm the one who gives you strength. I'll make you great.
I know, Harriet.
I've always taken care of you. I'm very fond of you, Edward.
I couldn't get along without you here. You've given me everything. But this tonight, this awful thing, Jennifer and Brad. What if the police find out?
Edward.
They're dead, aren't they?
Edward.
They're dead. You struck me.
Stop acting like an hysterical child.
Sounded like someone coming up the drive.
There's a car just drove up.
One of the neighbors?
At 4:30 in the morning. No, Harriet. It's the police.
Oh, no, they couldn't have found out.
Tell them the truth, Harriet. Tell them everything.
Listen to me, Edward. I've made plans for this. They're running away.
No, they catch us.
I've a valise for you already packed and one for me, too. I've hidden them in the second-floor room in the garage above the car.
Harriet, I'm afraid.
Together we'll manage. Come with me now.
I can't, Harriet. I'm afraid.
You can. You must, Edward.
Let me go.
No. Out the servant's entrance to the garage. Quick. You're coming with me. You stay to the night here on the second floor of the garage. We're safe here for a moment while they search the house.
I can't go on. I can't, Harriet. Tell the police the truth. I'll tell them the truth.
All right. You fool, tell them. You'll hang. I won't.
I'll.
Of course you will. But it was worth it, wasn't it? I've always wanted Jennifer out of the way. I'm glad she's dead. Brad, too, had to be killed. I didn't even know he was in the house until I saw him looking out, watching you kill Jennifer.
You wanted them killed. I'll hang.
Jennifer was after you for herself. She would have taken you from me.
You made me kill them for you. You told me lies. Jennifer was laughing at us. You made me hate her until I killed her in a blind rage.
Yes, but no one would suspect you, Edward. You're so weak and so dependent. No one would dream of the great strength that lies in those two hands of yours.
Yes, my two strong hands I exercised and developed to make beautiful music. You urged me on so they'd bring pain and death. You made me kill for your own selfish purpose.
Listen. They're down below now. We've got to get out of here somehow. The window.
You're not going anywhere, Harriet.
Edward, why are you locking that door?
We're trapped, Harriet. You know it. You don't care because you're not the murderer.
They won't take you, Edward. You could beat them. Snap their necks if you chose.
No, Harriet. It's your neck I'm after this time.
Oh, no.
Yes, look at these powerful hands, Harriet. The hands that beat Jennifer and Brad to a pulp.
Edward, you wouldn't let me.
I'm going to show you how I killed Jennifer.
I know.
First one blow on her face, like this. She got up herself, just like that.
Oh, don't, Edward, don't.
I smashed down with another hit. And another.
Stop.
Stop. And now, Harriet, this is how Jennifer felt when I grabbed her throat and choked. Here. What's up?
Lamont, you've got no gun and the killer's in there, please.
Try to save that woman. Gotta break through this door. There, I did it. It's Edward.
Lamont, keep away from him. He's the killer. Please, please, Lamont, stay away from him.
All right, Milan.
Why,
You're coming with me.
No, you don't. Lamont!
I've got him. Phone the police, Margo. He's not going to give us any more trouble now. Well, they've got Edward Moran locked up. He confessed everything, Margo.
So he did kill Jennifer and Brad.
Yes. But Harriet Hamilton was the mind and force behind those murders, Margo. She told him she could never be happy or help him with his career as long as Jennifer lived.
And she persuaded him to kill Bartholomew to cover that murder?
Yes. Jennifer came out early before the recital. Edward killed her in a fit of rage and left her for dead. But she managed to revive long enough to crash through those French doors.
Then Bartholomew must have followed Jennifer out and witnessed the murder. That's why his gloves were in that room. But, darling, why didn't he go right to the police?
He was afraid of being involved in a murder that might ruin his screen career. Besides, it did get rid of Jennifer for him at a most convenient time.
Oh. What about Viceroy's blue cornflower petals?
Mrs. Hamilton planted those on Brad's body just as Viceroy claimed she had.
Well, darling, I still get weak every time I think of you facing that brutal killer. How on earth did you subdue him?
I nearly didn't, Margo. I felt the terrific strength in those two hands. Then suddenly, when he looked down at Mrs. Hamilton's dead body, strange thing happened. Strength seemed to leave him. It was as if all the power Edward Nolan possessed left him the moment he realized he'd murdered Harriet Hamilton, the one person who had made him strong.
Weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
We hope you enjoyed this program from RadioClassics.com. Programs are copyright their respective owners. All rights reserved. All rights reserved. All rights reserved. All rights reserved.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Living Head. As our story opens, a large black sedan rolls down a back road leading into town. And suddenly, another car swings out and falls in behind the large sedan. In the first car are a man and a woman.
What's the matter, honey? My driving make you nervous?
Of course not, Canon. Oh, that car back there.
Oh, well, this isn't a private road, you know.
No. But I got the funniest feeling. I think they're following us.
Oh, nonsense, honey. That movie we just saw gave you ideas. They just happen to be going our way.
Maybe. They're getting closer all the time.
They're just trying to pass us, that's all.
Ken, look out!
Oh, they're running me off the road. You all right, Marie?
I think so. Ken, those men, they're getting out and coming back.
Yes, so I see. I have something to say to them.
Oh, well. It ain't Mr. and Mrs. Ken Martin.
Well, how do you know my name?
I got a Ouija board, cousin. Get out of there.
Say, what is all this?
Ken, that other man, he's got a gun.
Yeah, a gun. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. That's Slooky. That gun of his has a bad habit of going off. Bad habit.
Ken, please, for my sake, do what they ask.
I'm waiting for you two to get out of that car. Maybe I ought to help you out.
What do you want? What is all this?
We want 20,000 cash.
Oh, you're crazy. We haven't got anything like that.
You ain't looked at your bank book lately, cousin. We was figuring on holding you as security, sort of.
Kidnappers, eh? Marie, don't give them a penny.
Oh, there you go, spoiling things. I thought we was getting along so nice. Persuade him, Lou. Get him up. Drop him again.
Oh, please don't hit him again. You'll kill him.
Okay, sir. You behave and he don't have to get any more treatment. You don't?
I will. I'll do anything you say.
Maybe on the other hand, you ought to meet Mr. Jordan. You might have a lot in common with him. Oh, look, yeah. A lot. You see, Mr. Jordan had 20 grand. He could spare two, only that's how smart he said. In a car, lady.
Oh, my husband, what about him?
He's coming with us, too. I want both you nice people to meet Mr. Jordan. Hello, Professor. We got company from Mr. Jordan. Good.
I'm getting lonely lately. I'll be glad to see somebody.
One?
Lady, come to see Mr. Jordan.
Yeah. We got her husband out in the car. He'll be staying with us for a while.
Oh, for good?
Depends. This is Mr. Jordan's little room, Mrs. Martin. Don't be too annoyed if he doesn't stand up when you enter. Light the candles, Professor.
Certainly. There we are. Cozy little place, isn't it?
I want to get out of here.
Mrs. Martin, we haven't even seen Mr. Jordan yet.
Mr. Jordan?
Certainly. That's Mr. Jordan on the table there. Well, step up and meet him.
No.
Oh, that ain't very polite, Mrs. Martin. Mr. Jordan gets mighty lonesome. Take his cover off, Professor.
There you are.
Poor Mr. Jordan. He's not very handsome, is he? You'll be hurting Mr. Jordan's feelings, Mrs. Martin.
You see, Mr. Jordan is alive, Mrs. Martin, and therefore he's rather sensitive.
No, it can't be.
It's a little experiment of mine, Mrs. Martin. Mr. Jordan is kept alive by means of a mechanical pump. Forces his blood.
Professor, the lady ain't interested in that. Wake up, Mr. Jordan.
No.
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan, wake up. We've got company.
His eyes are open.
It's impossible. I won't believe it.
Unfortunately, my experiments have not reached the stage where Mr. Jordan can articulate clearly. But perhaps that's just as well. After what he's been through, I don't believe his conversation would be very pleasant.
Get me out of here. Please. I can't stand anymore.
Let him go back to sleep, Professor. We'll go outside. Well, Mrs. Martin, now that you've seen Mr. Jordan, you know what could happen to your husband.
I'll pay anything. Only Ken mustn't be harmed. You must promise me that. Ken mustn't be harmed.
Won't be. Not as long as you play ball. And as long as you remember, Mrs. Martin, that talking to cops is poison.
Commissioner Ken Martin was only an acquaintance of ours, but I just wanted you to know if there's any way I can help in breaking up this rotten kidnapping racket, I'll do it. I think any decent citizen would.
Well, there's nothing I'd like more than to bust this kidnapping gang wide open, but right now our hands are tied.
Well, do you have any idea who the gang might be, Commissioner?
We've had every creep and stool and mug in the city into the lineup, and we haven't had a lead yet.
What about the families of the victims, Commissioner?
Well, they won't tell us a thing. Somehow this gang has put something that must be even worse than the fear of death into these people.
Have you talked to Mrs. Martin?
And she won't say a thing. Admit their husband's missing, sure. But we can't get another peep out of them. Yeah. Lawton? Yeah, I know. Send him in. Here's another example, Cranston. This fellow Lawton was in a car with his partner Marcus when Marcus was murdered. But Lawton won't say a word. Come in, Mr. Lawton.
You want to see me again, Commissioner?
Yes, Mr. Lawton. We need your help to break up this filthy racket. You saw the man who killed your partner. You must have. You can help free the city from their terror if you'll talk.
I'm sorry, Commissioner. I can't help you.
But you must, man. We'll give you protection.
Well, could you protect Marcus? Could you protect any of the others?
So you're afraid. You'd rather let those rats go scot-free than risk your own eyes.
Sorry, Commissioner. I can't help you.
That final, Mr. Lawton?
Sorry, yes.
Okay, that's all. See what I'm up against, Cranston?
I see, Commissioner. This racket has to be smashed if the citizens themselves have to turn over every stone in town and crush what runs out from under it.
Yes, but how? How?
I don't know. But we'll help any way we can, Commissioner. Any way.
Well, thanks, Lamont. I'll let you know if there's anything you can do.
Darling, we ought to be going.
Yes, well. Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
I've never seen you so wrought up about a case, Lamont.
Not just the case. This whole business of kidnapping, Margo. The vilest crime in the book.
Yes, it is. There was only something we could do, though.
I think the first thing is to have a talk with Marie Martin. She didn't talk to the police, and she may not talk to us. But she just might give us some kind of a lead.
know you're trying to help, Mr. Cranston, but I have nothing to tell you.
But Ken would want you to help stamp out this racket, Mrs. Martin.
Please leave me alone. You can't help. Oh, Lamont, maybe we'd better.
The police will protect you, Mrs. Martin.
Protect you against being killed for me. There are worse things than dying. Worse than dying? Yes. Wanting to die and not being able to. Please don't let me anymore. I've more than a should.
You've got to tell us all, Mrs. Martin.
Have you ever heard of the living head of what?
What is it, Mrs. Martin?
No, I can't tell you. I won't tell. I won't.
Yeah?
This is Lukey, boss.
You're supposed to be watching the Martindale's place, Lukey.
I am, boss. But something's happened.
What's that?
Mrs. Martin had some guy and a dame visit her today. They tried to feed her birdseed.
She sing?
Not a jerk.
Who's the company?
Dame named Margo Lane. Got an apartment at the Dexter Arms.
Nice work, Lukey.
Now what, boss?
You pay a social call on Miss Lane, won't you?
When, boss?
Tonight. Meet Jimmy in the back way and be waiting in her apartment when she gets home. When she opens the door, pop. Maybe we can discourage him from being too nosy.
Well, here you are, Margo. Delivered right to your door.
Don't you want to come in for a minute, darling?
No, I'd better not. Thanks just the same.
You're worried about the kidnapping, aren't you?
Yes, Margo. I'm afraid Weston's right. None of the victims is going to talk.
Mrs. Martin sounded mortally afraid.
Yes. Afraid of something worse than death.
Yes.
Well, let me have your key, darling.
Oh. Yes. Probably she was more afraid for her husband than for herself.
That's the kidnapper's strongest weapon. The fact that people who do anything to protect a loved one from harm. She's stuck. Oh, there we are.
Good. Come on in for a minute. It'll help maybe if we talk this thing out. I'll make you some coffee.
I shouldn't, but I guess a few minutes won't hurt at that.
Of course it won't.
Wait a second.
What's the matter?
Thought I heard something.
Oh, this is silly, darling. There's nobody home.
Probably just my imagination. You know, Margo, I've been thinking...
Choke it up. We got your boyfriend covered. You kick up and he gets it. Ain't fair, but that's life.
What do you want?
That's funny, cousin, because me and my friend Lukey here wanted to ask you the same question.
What are you talking about?
You and the Sleeping Beauty have been trying to pump the Martin dame. Why? What's it to you?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay. We'll keep a score on your boyfriend. Get him up, Lukey.
No, please, you'll kill him.
Stir him up a little with your toe.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, get up, mister.
Stop it.
Grab that dame, Luke. You got two hands, ain't you? Look, I said hold the dame, not crank.
She keeps wiggling.
There. Now she's pretty quiet. Get the boyfriend up on his feet. Okay. There you are. Bring him a little more to the right, you see. That's it. Now hold him. Keep him up, Luke. I'll really give him something to remember. It's right.
They say that misery loves company, but wouldn't misery a lot rather have some honest-to-goodness relief? Now, folks, anytime you are burdened down with the usual miseries of a cold, there's relief waiting for you at your druggist under the name of Grove Cold Tablets. What a medicine it is. A multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Here's no mere headache tablet, but a combination of 8 active ingredients. Yes, 8 medicinal ingredients that'll take right hold and work internally on all these usual cold miseries at once. I mean, they help reduce fever, relieve headache, alleviate body aches and pains, reduce nasal stuffiness. It's no wonder that millions of cold sufferers have turned to Grove for cold relief for 51 years. Of course, rest and avoid exposure. But be sure you insist on the genuine Grove Cold Tablets and take exactly as directed. Look for the Grove signature on the box because GROVE spells release from cold miseries. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane, on the trail of a kidnapping ring, are ambushed by the gangsters in Margo's apartment and are viciously beaten. The gangsters manage to slip out the back way when they hear a pounding on the door.
McLean! It's Sweeney, the janitor! McLean! McLean! Oh, good heavens!
Oh, Lamont. It's Lamont.
Mr. Cranston. There he is on the floor. He's been beaten bad. What's happened?
Gangsters. They were in my apartment when we got here. Mr. Sweeney, would you get some water, please?
Sure thing, Mr. Lee.
Lamont.
Oh, my head. Oh, you all right?
I think so, dear.
You are to Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston, all right.
Yes, thanks to you, Mr. Sweeney. You must have scared them off when you knocked. Here, darling. This cold water makes you feel better. It's all right, darling. I think we'd better get you to the doctor, though.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Margo. I'll be all right.
Okay, if there's anything else I can do, you let me know.
We will, and thanks again.
Thank you. Oh, this did it, Margo. It's a personal matter now.
No, wait a minute, darling. You better rest.
No, I'm going to track that gang down if it's the last thing I do. I think the Shadow can get some information, Margo.
Are you going back to see Mrs. Martin?
No. The visit to Mrs. Martin now might jeopardize her husband's life. Lawton, the man we saw in Commissioner Weston's office today, is the one I want to see now.
But you won't talk either, darling. We saw that ourselves.
He'll talk to me, Margo. What he's afraid of is his own life. If I can protect him, he'll tell plenty to the Shadow.
Wake up, Mr. Lawton.
Who said that? Where's the light? There's no one here.
The Shadow is here.
I can't see anyone.
No man can see the Shadow. I'm here to learn the names of the men behind this kidnapping terror and where I may find them.
I can't tell you. I won't tell you.
You'll tell me, Lawton. I'm going to smash that ring if it takes me the rest of my life.
But if they find out I've talked, they'll kill me. They'll make me the living head.
No man will ever know what you've told the Shadow.
I want to believe that. I'd like to help.
What is this living head you talk about?
Oh, it's horrible. They keep it alive somehow. It just stares as if it wants to die.
The Shadow will see there is no more living head, Lawton. If you'll give me the information I need. How can I contact these kidnappers? Who are they? Where are they?
I don't know. I'm supposed to meet them tomorrow night. To pay them $5,000 they've demanded to let me live.
Tomorrow night? Where?
At the old country road. At midnight.
You'll keep your appointment, Lawton. But you'll tell them you haven't the money.
No, I mustn't.
The Shadow will protect you, Lawton. You must do as I say. Meet them as you planned, but do not give them the money, you understand?
I understand. I'll do it. I'll do as you say, Shadow.
Where were you all afternoon, Lamont?
Library mostly, Margo. Then I dropped up to the medical college to talk to Dr. Rossenoff, the famous vivisectionist.
And what's going to happen tonight?
Lawton's meeting the kidnappers, but he's not going to pay.
Darling, what will they do to him?
Take him to their hideout, I hope.
But won't he be in danger?
No, Margo. I'm going to follow as the Shadow when they take Lawton to their hideout. Then the Shadow will go in. You go for the police. But give me 10 minutes in there before you call Weston.
Nearly midnight, boys. Could be Lawton ain't gonna show.
He'll show, Loki. Wouldn't be polite to keep us waiting.
Hold it. Car coming up the hill.
Like I told you, Loki. Lawton wouldn't disappoint us. It ain't polite. Besides, it ain't healthy. Just about on time, cousin.
Oh, yeah, just about. That's good.
You got something for me, Lawton?
I haven't got the money.
Oh. He hasn't got the money, Loki.
No money. That's bad.
Well, I tried to raise it, but I couldn't.
No. Sad, ain't it? Suppose we take a little ride in your car.
What?
Move over. Look, you'll drive.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I'll get the money. Tomorrow, maybe.
You heard the boss.
Oh, I'll get in on this side to keep you warm, Lawton. You must be cold. You're shivering.
Ready, boss?
Yeah, Loki. Let's go. Open up, Professor Sus.
Just a minute. Well, what's this?
New material, Professor. Here's a boy going to the head of his class.
That's pretty good, boy.
Get him inside.
Let me alone.
Take him into Mr. Jordan. He'll be glad to see him.
Very well. Mr. Jordan's been awfully restless.
Take the cover off, Professor.
Very well. There.
Oh, let me out of here. Let me out. I can't. Look, I can't.
Don't mark up his face, Luke. You will be needing it.
Mr. Jordan will be glad to know that.
This is Lawton, Mr. Jordan. He's come to relieve you. Tonight you can arrest.
You hear that, Mr. Jordan? Poor Mr. Jordan, he's waited so long to die. So long.
Let me out of here.
Hold them, Loki. I thought I told you to close the door when you came in, Loki.
I did, boss. The wind must open.
Well, Professor, how do you like the new subject?
Good head. It'll be interesting to work with. When do we perform the operation?
Oh, don't let me go
now, Professor.
I'll tell. I've got the money.
Don't worry, Lawton. They're not going to take your head.
Boss, listen to Mr. Jordan. He's talking. What's the idea, Professor?
I didn't have anything to do with that, Rocco.
Maybe it's time for me to have my revenge on you, Rocco.
Shut the head up, Professor.
I can't.
I'll shut it up.
You should know you can't kill the living head, Rocco.
Incredible.
Rocco, I'm getting out of here.
Nobody gets out of here, Lukey.
Who are you? You're not the head. Who are you?
I'm the Shadow. I've come to take vengeance. Put up that gun, Rocco.
I'll kill you, Professor. This is a frame.
No, Rocco, don't.
I said put up that gun, Rocco.
What was that? Something knocked the gun out of my hand.
Hoppers, let's get out of here.
Don't move. Grab that gun on the floor, Lawton. Keep them here till the police arrive. It wouldn't do to have the police find the Shadow here.
Whatever it was, it's gone. What are you waiting for, Luke?
Huh? What do you mean?
You need a blueprint? You got a rod. Take him.
Shut up, you. Don't move your hand any closer to that pocket, Lukey.
Take him, I told you.
Keep away from that gun, Luke.
Well, you've just talked your gunsel into suicide, Rocco. Now, maybe you'd like to try something.
All right, back it down, one.
Oh, it's you, Lawton. What is all this? Well, here are your kidnappers, Commissioner Weston. This one's the leader of the gang. That one was the strong-arm man. And over there's the professor, head of the terror department.
Oh, well. I had you all wrong, Lawton. I thought you were scared. Breaking up this gang single-handed took plenty of courage.
To tell you the truth, Commissioner, it wasn't exactly single-handed. Now that Ken Martin's safe, Margo, and the gang's completely broken up, it looks as if Rocco is going to get a speedy trial.
I certainly hope so. But you know, Lamont, there's still one thing you've never explained. That horrible living head. What was that?
Well, the kidnappers preyed on the minds of their victims with a hoax that was based on scientific fact. They made them believe they'd been able to keep the head of one of their victims alive.
How awful.
Of course, Russian scientists have been able to keep a dog's head alive. After my talk with Dr. Rushinoff, I knew they couldn't do it with a human head.
But, darling, they saw it move. They said it was alive.
A half light of the hideout, it did look alive, Margot.
But it was actually only a very realistic wax imitation, adroitly manipulated by the man known as the Professor.
What a cruel, terrible trick.
Well, it's typical of the kind of men who kidnap. The fate isn't going to give much clemency to killers like that. And when Rocco and his gang do come to trial, Margo, you and I are going to be right in the front row of that courtroom.
Rocco Vitale, in accordance with the verdict reached by the jury, I hereby sentence you to die in the electric chair at the state penitentiary. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Rocco, my son, you have anything to say before you die?
No, Father. I ain't got nothing to say.
Considio Deum Yaciment.
Margo Vitale was pronounced dead at 12:37 this morning, according to this paper, Margo. And I just hope that every rotten, murdering gangster who even contemplates kidnapping will get the same kind of swift, sure justice.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, the Grove Laboratories bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, a hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Listen, friends. Multiple vitamins, like anything else for your health, should be taken with complete understanding of your individual needs. Your doctor may find 2 Grove Defender multiple vitamin capsules as a supplement to your diet will meet your daily requirements. But if you're acutely fatigued, nervous, catch colds easily because of a much too low vitamin intake, he may try to relieve that condition by prescribing bigger doses. If he was in the Army, your doctor knows all about Defender multiple vitamins, which the Army used by the millions. He knows that 2 Defender capsules every day will help prevent distressing dietary vitamin deficiencies. So, get Defender multiple vitamins at your druggist, and be sure to supplement your food with 2 Defender every day. More if your doctor advises. Now, the Shadow.
who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston,
wealthy young mad about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Island of Ancient Death.
Well, what's the matter, Hester? Why don't you unlock the door?
Madame, have you thought of what you are doing?
Of course I have.
You are a stranger here, Madame. The island of San Angelo is small, but it's belonged to your husband's family for many generations. It has certain traditions. No one, for instance, ever enters this pavilion. And, Madame, is it not true that Dr. Madeira has forbid you to enter it? Is it not true, Madame?
Never mind my husband. Please, Hester, just open the door.
If I do,
Hester.
If you insist, Madame. There. Will Madame enter?
Oh, it's so dark. I can't see.
I shall have to open the shutters. Madame, listen to me. Go back while there is time. There is an evil here that no one should see. An evil.
Open the shutters, Hester. Open them.
Yes, Madame. Then look. Look.
Diane!
Dr. Madeira.
You disobeyed me, my dear.
No, I
Yes,
didn't.
you did. Are you determined to die, Diane?
And if this letter convinces you I'm losing my mind, I'll not blame you. But, oh, Margo, darling, you're one of my best friends. There's no one else I can turn to. And if you could come, better still, if you could persuade Mr. Cranston to make the trip as well, then I'd be so much more grateful than words can say. Oh, I am grateful, Margo. More grateful than words can say. I never really dreamed that you and Mr. Cranston would come, but I'm so frightened, Margo. If something doesn't happen soon...
Now, Diane, stop it. Lamont, you better take the reins. She's in no condition to drive.
Yes. I have them, Miss Madeira. Is that the pavilion up ahead?
Yes. This cliff we're climbing is Devil Rock. The pavilion is at the top of the cliff.
Now, we'll soon be there. Miss Madeira, isn't it time you told us exactly what's happened?
Yes, Diane. You said that you're not allowed to leave the island, didn't you?
That's true, Margo. I'm not. I don't even know why we came here. Pablo was doing research in New York, and I thought he meant to stay. Then, well, all of a sudden, he made me leave without the least warning.
What's he doing in that laboratory you mentioned?
I don't know. He won't tell me anything. All I do know is that he's changed. Completely. And that the natives are terrified of him. I'd wanted to write Margo for a long time. And then when I saw that picture in the pavilion, I knew I had to.
Well, what sort of picture is it?
Oh, it's horrible, Margo. It's a painting of a man killing a woman. He's got some kind of a queer three-bladed knife, and he's torturing her, and she's trying to scream.
Easy now, easy.
I'm all right. That isn't what frightened me so. It's an old picture, a mural, 100 years old at least. But, Mr. Cranston.
Yes?
Someone painted the woman's face to look like mine.
Diane?
Yes, someone just recently. You'll see it, Margo. Mr. Cranston, is it a warning? Does it mean that I'm to die?
I'm afraid I can't answer any of your questions yet, Miss Madeira. You'll have to give me a chance to look around first. Who there? Aren't you coming into the pavilion with us, Mrs. Madeira?
Oh, no, I couldn't. I never want to see that picture again. I'll wait for you here.
All right. Coming, Margot?
Oh, yes, of course, Lamont.
The doors are unlocked. You can go right in.
Thanks, Diane. We won't be long.
Just a minute, Margot. I'll open the shutters.
Oh.
She didn't exaggerate, did she?
No. Oh, Lamont, that is horrible.
Yes, it isn't pretty.
And someone has painted that face to look like Diane's.
Yes.
I don't blame her for being frightened. Look at that knife and those scratches. And the blood is...
What the devil? No artist painted this blood, Margot.
No. What are you doing?
Now, don't you see? It's see-through from behind. There must be a way this panel can open. Wait. I think I've got it. I felt something give. Stand back, Margot. It's swinging open.
What on earth?
Now, you feel that draft? It's a tunnel or a passage of some sort. Wait. Great Scott.
Something's standing there. It's holding something in its hand.
It's a body, Margot.
Lamont, it's grinning at us.
It's a trick played by rigor mortis.
Oh,
Just a second. What's he holding? It's a book. You want to hold on to this, Margot? We'll look at it later.
But...
I'd like to know why a murdered man should be left with a book in his hand.
Lamont.
Yes?
That man was a native, wasn't he?
Yes. What about it?
Don't you remember that Diane said something about her husband, that the natives are terrified of him? And look there, look at the scratches on his arms and shoulders. Couldn't those have been made by a three-bladed knife?
Now, listen, darling.
No, Lamont, no. We've got to get out of here. I don't know what's happening on this island, but we've got to get out. If we don't...
Margot!
Oh, of course, I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry. I lost my head. I just...
Margot, we're getting Mrs. Madeira back to the house.
Right.
Then you and I are coming back and investigate this tunnel.
How far have we come, Lamont?
Nearly half a mile, I should think.
Where do you suppose this tunnel leads?
Well, if my sense of direction's worth anything, I've an idea we're pretty close to the house. Evidently, someone at one time or another wanted a secret passage between the house and the pavilion. Wait a second.
What is it?
It's a door. Let's see if we can open it.
Well, it's stone.
Yes.
Lamont, what's that?
Sounds like a motor of some kind. It's Dr. Madeira's, probably.
What?
Don't you remember when we took Diane to the house? She said her husband's laboratory was down in the basement.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Well, let's stop.
Come on, let's keep going. That noise came from Madeira's laboratory. I was right. We are under the house.
What on earth do you suppose these rooms are? They look like cells.
They are cells. San Angelo used to be a slave station.
Oh.
That was in the old days, of course. These cells are probably used for barracks. Margot. Look in here.
Those are bones.
Yes. Human bones.
Slaves? Slaves who died here?
Well, we'll hope they did that long ago. But if that poor chap back in the pavilion is a sample...
Come on, what on earth is that?
Wait. Margot, that's coming from Madeira's laboratory. Get upstairs. I'm going to see what it is.
Now, senor, are you satisfied that you only mentioned those songs?
Not by any means, Doctor. I'd like to know, for instance, why you took so long to open the door.
I was busy.
Do you mind turning off that motor?
Not at all.
Thank you. I beg your pardon. You're Hester, aren't you?
Yes, senor.
You heard the cry described, did you not?
No, senor Cranston, I did not.
I may have been mistaken.
Well, that was not the only mistake you made, senor Cranston.
Really?
Your first was when you came to my home without an invitation.
But I had one from your wife.
She gave it without my permission.
But even so.
And I am the head of this household. Do you understand that?
Yes. Quite.
Now, tomorrow, there's a mailboat that calls you from Port-au-Prince. And when it leaves, you and your companion will be on it.
And if we're not?
Oh, you would not be that stupid.
It's incredible how stupid I can be at times, Dr. Madeira. By the way, what are these experiments you're engaged in?
That is none of your business.
You refuse to tell me?
I do.
Well, then maybe I can.
Margo.
Come upstairs, Lamont, quickly. I had something to show you.
What is it, Margo? Oh, hello, Miss Madeira.
Hello, Mr. Cranston.
You and Margo both look as if you'd seen a ghost. What's up?
We have seen a ghost, Lamont. A ghost 100 years old.
Not here in the library, I hope.
Look at this.
Isn't this the book we found in the pavilion?
Yes, it is. I looked through it while you were in Dr. Madeira's laboratory. It's a diary, Lamont. And do you know who wrote it?
I haven't the slightest idea.
The woman who posed for that painting in the pavilion.
And she had also married a Madeira, Mr. Cranston. And her husband was Dr. Tour.
Here, Lamont, read this entry.
It's the last one, isn't it?
Yes, the very last. Oh, read it to yourself, Lamont, please. It's an entry Diane hasn't seen.
No, that isn't fair, Margo. If you don't show it to me, I'll imagine something much worse.
She's
But
right,
Diane,
Mark. Shall I read it aloud, Miss Madeira?
Please.
Very well. March 3rd, 1835. How strange it is to know that this is the last time
and make an entry in his diary. How much more strange to realize if I had never posed for that horrible picture in the pavilion, I might not have had to die. And strangest of all, to realize at last that my husband's experiments were meant to have their climax in my death. Even now, as I write, I hear my husband's footsteps in the hall. Now, he stops. He's at the door. Now, I hear nothing. He must be raising his hand to knock. Oh, yes. And now.
The door. Good Lord.
Another one.
Margo, turn away. Don't look.
What is it? Please, Lamont.
Margo, don't look. Horrible. Horrible.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. When you've got a real cold, all its aches and miseries, don't fool around. You want comforting relief quickly. For years, cold sufferers have turned to Grove for cold relief because Grove cold tablets work on all these miseries at once. Grove cold tablets can do all this because they're a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. Not just a headache tablet, not just one or two ingredients, but a combination of 8 active medical ingredients that work internally on all these usual cold miseries at once. Now, when you have a cold, rest and avoid exposure. Make sure you get the genuine Grove cold tablets. Take exactly as directed, except only the box with the name Grove. Grove. Grove cold tablets. Now, back to the shadow.
Guests at an old Spanish mansion, Caribbean, have been trying to learn what's behind the strange happenings that have been terrifying the household. It's late at night now as they continue their investigation, down deep in the subterranean passages.
A little further. Almost at Madeira's laboratory now.
So still tonight, Lamont. Have you noticed?
Yes. It's going to be a storm.
Oh, I hope not.
Not much doubt of it. Weather's been getting ready for one the last couple of days. These semi-tropical storms are practically hurricanes.
Darling, are you trying to frighten me?
No, not a bit of it. Now, here we are. Well, I wonder if Madeira keeps his laboratory locked. He does. Well, if something can fix that in a hurry. This passkey ought to do it. Did.
Darling, I'm not going any further until you tell me why you wanted to come here.
Certainly. Take a look at this.
A knife. And with 3 fixed blades.
Exactly.
Where did you get that?
In here, after we heard that cry.
And Dr. Madeira let you take it away?
He didn't know I found it. I didn't say anything to him because I didn't want to frighten him off.
Well, now you've got to tell me something else.
What?
In the library, when I showed you that diary and we heard those knocks at the door, what was that?
It was another native, Margot.
You mean like the one in the pavilion?
A great deal worse, Margot. This poor chap had been cut to ribbons.
Oh, no.
He'd been attracted by our voices in the library, but it's a wonder he had the strength to reach the door.
Oh, I wish we hadn't come here.
It's too late for that, Margot. Hello, what's this?
Well, now, don't tell me you're interested in the trash he swept up.
Trash? Better look again.
Well, it's all stringy, whatever it is, but there's blood on it.
There is.
But...
And this stringy stuff, as you call it, is human flesh.
What?
Yes, Margot. Human flesh as it might look if it were cut from someone's body with a knife exactly like this.
Oh, Lamont,
now, listen to me, Margot. Have you told Diane about the body in the pavilion?
No, of course not. You said I shouldn't.
Then don't mention this.
All right.
I want you to find Diane and stay with her, Margot. Stay with her.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to try to find Dr. Madeira.
Dr. Madeira.
Hester.
Why do you stand here alone, looking out at Devil's Rock? Are you afraid, Dr. Madeira? Don't you realize that things have gone too far? That you must kill her? That it's your only way out? That you can't...
Stop it, Hester.
You love her, don't you?
Yes. I love her.
Then how can you hesitate? Isn't the man in that painting in the pavilion killing the woman he loves? And doesn't he get a wild pleasure from it?
The storm is here at last.
Yes, Dr. Madeira, the storm has finally come. Kill her now and throw her body into the sea. Let the storm hide her, Dr. Madeira. Let it hide her before these fools who think they have come to help can discover what our real purpose is.
Pablo wasn't in the laboratory, Margot. He must have come down here.
Well, Diane, for heaven's sake, let's go back upstairs then. What do you care if your husband's down here in the tunnel or not?
I've got to know what he's doing, Margot. If I just waited in my room, I'd go crazy.
Well, if I have to see these cells many more times, I'll go crazy, too.
Oh, here's another passage. He may have gone this way.
All right. But you stay close to me, Diane.
Well, if only we had more light, it wouldn't be so bad.
I can see faces staring out at us from every shadow. I don't know, but would I just as soon be out in the storm?
Oh.
What was that?
I don't know. I think it came from behind this door.
Oh, that door probably just leads to another passageway. I wouldn't... Diane, don't go in there.
I did hear something in here, Margot.
The lights. The lights went out. And somebody closed the door.
Something is in here. And I can't get out.
Diane, where are you? I can't see. And the door's locked. Diane! Diane, do you hear me?
Help, Margot! Something's got me! Something's got me!
Diane! Diane, help! Help! Somebody help!
Margot, is that you?
Lamont, thank heaven.
Are you all right, darling?
Yes, but Diane's gone. Something grabbed her, locked that door, and pulled her into the passageway.
I think I know where Diane is, Margot.
You do? Well, what have you found out, Lamont? And did you see Madeira?
You didn't give me a chance, darling. I was searching the house, and I heard you call and Diane screaming.
Then how do you know?
We haven't time for questions now, darling. Just do what I say. Go to your room and lock yourself in. Lock yourself in, do you understand? I think I know what's been happening here, and if I'm right, it's worse than I imagined.
Diane, I've got to find Diane.
Leave that to me.
Do you know where she is?
I think Madeira's gone to the pavilion, Margot. And if I'm not mistaken, so has she.
Diane,
Yes, Pablo?
you knew about the panel in the tunnel.
Yes? Yes, I knew.
What are you doing with that gun?
I'm going to kill you, Pablo.
No, Diane.
I'm going to kill you. As you meant to kill me.
But I didn't. Listen, Diane, go back to the house. Do you hear that wind? It's a hurricane. The pavilion isn't safe here.
Are you trying to trick me again, Pablo? Are you trying to trick me now? As you've been trying to trick me into madness?
Diane, I swear I'm not. Can't you hear? Go back, Diane.
What are you trying to hide, Pablo? What's that on the floor behind you? Isn't that a body? Isn't that Hester's body?
Diane.
It is Hester. And she's dead. You've murdered her. Look at the mark of that knife, Pablo. You've murdered her.
You are mad.
No, but I...
You killed her.
Who will believe that?
The shadow will believe it, Diane.
Shadow?
Who are you? Where are you?
No one sees the shadow, Mrs. Madeira.
I'll kill you if I find you. I'll kill you.
Drop that gun, Mrs. Madeira. Drop it.
Something has a hold of me. Something I can't see.
There.
Pablo, help me.
You called your husband for help, Mrs. Madeira? Have you forgotten that you meant to kill him also?
Only because I had to. He meant to kill me. He was driving me mad.
No, Diane, you were already mad.
No, that's not true.
But it is. That's why your husband brought you here. That's why he refused to let you leave the island. Isn't that true, Dr. Madeira?
Yes.
No.
Yes, it is.
Isn't that why you carried on those experiments in your laboratory? Because you hoped to find a way to cure her?
Yes.
He couldn't tell you that you were losing your mind, Diane.
No.
That's why you failed to understand. Perhaps if you had understood, you wouldn't have murdered those two natives.
Oh, I didn't. Why should I?
Because you'd already planned to kill your husband in order to regain your freedom. You'd justify yourself by making him appear a murderer.
Diane, go back. The pavilion's going.
No, I belong with the storm.
The wall fell in.
She's blocked off, Dr. Madeira. She can't be reached. Come back, you fool. You're not going to.
No. Let go of me. Let me go with Diane.
Back, Madeira, back. The pavilion. It's going.
Diane!
Well, there's our ship, Margot. We'll be aboard in a few minutes. In a week or so, home again.
Yes, we will, but, Lamont, there's still so much that happened that I don't understand.
Oh? For instance?
Well, was Diane really insane?
Yes, Margot. Dr. Madeira had brought her to the island on that account. He was doing the best he could for her, but he made one serious mistake.
What was that?
He confided in Hester. But Hester was secretly in love with him, more than willing to force Diane into complete insanity. That's why she painted Diane's features on that mural. It's also why she faked that diary.
The diary was fake.
Yes. It's too much of a coincidence to be believed in, Margot.
You know, I thought Dr. Madeira was guilty all the time. Of the murders, I mean. When we found those pieces of flesh in his laboratory, I was sure of it.
That's why I was sure he wasn't. He was far too clever to leave evidence like that just lying around. But I had an even better reason for believing Diane guilty instead of her husband. Do you recall the second native who was murdered? And do you remember Diane saying, another one?
Well, yes, but...
Well, neither you nor I had told her about the first native. So unless she'd killed him herself, how could she have known of it?
Well, that's right. Well, what about those cries we heard in the laboratory?
Diane was in there. We heard her murdering the native. Madeira and Hester covered up for her when we came into the laboratory, so we wouldn't learn the truth.
Yes, but, darling, Diane got locked in that passageway, and then she disappeared.
It's very easy.
Well, how could it be?
Well, it was. When the storm put the lights out, she slammed the door, faked that business of being seized, then took advantage of the darkness to skip out again and lock the door behind her. She'd made up her mind to kill Hester, so she had to go through all that in order to get rid of you.
Oh, the poor girl. Look, darling. sky's cleared again. The sun's out. The storm must be over.
Yes, Margot, the storm's over. For the island and for the people on it.
They say misery loves company. But wouldn't misery prefer relief? Now, the usual miseries of a common cold can be relieved fast with Grove cold tablets. It's a multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Here's no mere headache tablet, but a combination of 8 active medical ingredients that'll take right hold and work internally on all these usual cold miseries at once. Help reduce fever, relieve headache, alleviate body aches and pains, reduce nasal stuffiness. No wonder millions of cold sufferers have turned to Grove for cold relief for 51 years. Of course, rest and avoid exposure. Insist on the genuine Grove cold tablets. Take exactly as directed. Look for the famous Grove signature on the box. That's Grove. Grove cold tablets.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Grove Laboratories will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, the Mutual Network brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The shooting war is over, but your Red Cross is still in there fighting, planning new invasions against suffering, hunger, and loneliness. And speaking of loneliness, let's not forget the Low Point boys still overseas. There are more than 1,500,000 of them spread out all over the world, including God-forsaken islands in the Pacific. Many of us already have forgotten. But your Red Cross never forgets. It's still there with our rear guard, helping to make life a little brighter, helping to ease the burden. Yes, the job of the Army of Occupation, according to both Generals Eisenhower and MacArthur, would be 10 times tougher if it were not for the Red Cross activities overseas. Now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago on the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margo Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Ghost without a face.
Third act, Mr. Johnson. Curtain going up. Third act, Mr. Johnson. Is anything wrong? Door's not locked. Maybe he's not in his dressing room. Oh, I'd better have a look. Mr. Johnson. Oh, there you are, sir. That's your dressing table. It's still in your dressing robe. Third act curtain is up, sir.
Raise it high, Billy. That pack of stupid ingrates will never gaze upon the handsome face of Gaylord Johnson again.
What's the matter, Mr. Johnson? You sound sick.
Yes, sick and dying. You see only my back. Now, Billy, look upon my face.
Mr. Johnson, your face, it's bleeding.
Ripped and slashed with me own razor blade.
There's blood on your arms. Your wrists are cut.
I cut them. Yes, I die, Billy.
No.
But they killed me. They spurned me off.
Let me go.
But they can't escape the horror that will return to them after death.
Let me go. Let me go.
You'll see me again. I'll return from the dead to haunt this theater for eternity.
Help somebody. Mr. Johnson killed himself. Mr. Johnson's dead. He's killed himself. Help!
Yes, Mr. Ames, I have heard stories about your theater, that it's haunted, that some fantastic ghost without a face roams around at night in that house.
The police searched the place thoroughly. There's nothing more they can do, and that's why I've come to you, Mr. Cranston. As an amateur criminologist, can't you help me track this thing down?
You say you've actually heard this ghost, that you've seen it?
Others have too, Mr. Cranston. Actors I've hired and tried to rehearse there. I can't keep a cast together.
Let's try this, Mr. Ames, if you want to open your theater again. Rehearse in some other place until the night your new play opens. On opening night, have the entire theater searched thoroughly to be sure no one can be hiding.
This thing is a ghost. You can't find it.
Mr. Ames, you and I both know there aren't any such thing as ghosts.
I've seen and heard it. Gaylord Johnson's ghost with its face slashed and bloody. It's horrible. So horrible that it almost drove Billy, our young stage manager, out of his mind.
His mind is still affected?
His memory is gone completely. I've tried to talk to him, Mr. Cranston. He doesn't remember a thing.
Mr. Ames, it seems to me the best thing to do to help you is to deliberately invite your ghost to appear.
For you?
Yes. Whatever it is apparently trying to keep your theater closed by frightening people away. It's certain to do something if you open your house again.
Well, I don't think it's wise, Mr. Cranston, but I'll do it if you insist.
Good. And I'll be there with you to see if I can see and hear this ghost of Gaylord Johnson.
The musty, dark old place is backstage, isn't it, Lamont?
Mm-hmm. Well, first act's over, darling, and so far no ghost has appeared.
Mm. Oh, I think we'd better wait here in the wings out of the way until Mr. Ames comes off stage,
Yes.
shouldn't you?
The play seems to be going very well. Ames has really splurged on this one, hasn't he?
Yeah. Lamont, what really happened here that night a year ago?
Well, the third act had just started, as I understand, when Billy, the young stage manager, came running to Mr. Ames in a terrified, hysterical condition, telling him that Gaylord Johnson had killed himself.
And when Mr. Ames reached the dressing room, the body had disappeared?
Yes. There was blood on the floor, on the dressing table, and on the boy where Johnson had grabbed him before he died.
And no trace of the body has ever been found?
No. I still don't see how it could possibly have been taken from the theater that night. Backstage was crowded with actors. But the fact remains it never has been found.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lang.
Oh, hello,
Good
Mr.
evening.
Ames.
Well, how do you like the play?
Oh, it's very good, Mr. Ames. Where did you find that wonderful old actress, Madame Trombetta?
Yes, she did a magnificent bit in that last scene.
She's been in this country since the war. She's a real trooper, Miss Lane. Now, here she comes now.
Oh?
Madame Trombetta.
Mr. Ames, it did go well.
Beautifully, Dorothea. And here are two new fans of yours to prove it. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
How do you do, Madame Trombetta? It was a beautiful job.
Thank you, so kind. I must change my costume now. I will see you later, perhaps after the show.
Certainly.
Second act. Places. Places, please.
I suppose you noticed, Mr. Cranston, I asked the police to surround the place.
You had the place searched tonight?
Thoroughly. Before any of the actors came in. There couldn't be anyone human hiding here.
There go the lights, Lamont.
Oh, yes. Well, I think we better stay backstage here.
I wish you would, both of you. We can stand right here.
Ooh. Goodness, it's awfully dark.
Yes, this is the murder scene in the dungeon. It's quite a startling thing.
There goes the curtain.
No! Do not come near me!
What's that?
Scream!
That wasn't on stage.
Take your hands from my throat!
It's come from one of the dressing rooms.
It's Madame Trombetta.
It's the ghost! He is killing me!
Where's her dressing room? Quickly!
This way. Down this corridor here. Come on, quick.
Something horrible's happened.
Well, this is the room. The door's locked.
Help me break it in.
Oh, hurry.
Once more, Mr. Ames, hard. There it goes. Dorothea. There's no one in here. The room's empty.
Well, we just heard a voice calling for help from this room.
It's the ghost. Johnson's ghost. He's killed her. He's killed her and spirited her body away.
Lamont, what's happening in that theater? First the young boy, and now Madame Trombetta.
I don't know yet, Margot. I'm going back there tonight and find out.
Oh, darling, you've gone there before at night, and the ghost has never appeared to you.
I think he might this time, Margot. If he's killed Madame Trombetta and hidden her body in there.
Why do you?
I was just ghost chasing before, Margot. This time, I think we may find a killer.
Oh, Lamont, look at that old theater. So dark, so ugly. It's almost as if it was challenging us.
It's probably hidden plenty of secrets. It's been standing there for years.
Darling, I'm suddenly very afraid. Let's wait.
Come on, darling. Stick close to me. Now, we'll go down this alley here to the stage door.
Well, all right, I guess I'd go through most anything to get even with whatever it was that harmed poor Billy and the old actress.
Yes. Well, here's the door.
So dark, I can't see a thing.
What?
Come on, the door's open.
I haven't touched it yet.
And who are you? Who's coming into this theater?
Lamont,
Go away. Get away quickly.
I'm Lamont Cranston. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm Pops, the nightman and the janitor. Hey, I've seen you two before. Now, you best keep away from here.
Mr. Ames has given us permission to come here any time, Pops.
Well, tonight maybe you come once too often.
Why do you say that?
I heard the voice tonight. In there. Louder. Angrier. Angrier than before.
You've heard the ghost, too?
It tells me to follow. But I know that there is death and madness where it leads.
Well, why do you stay here then, Pops?
Well, there's not many a job open for an old fellow like me. I'm safe if I don't listen. But now don't you two be going in there.
We've got to tonight, Pops. You stay here at the door. Don't let anyone else in. We'll call you if we need you, Pops.
All right, but remember I warned you.
I can't see a thing, dear.
Here, take my hand. Oh, have you got the flashlight?
No, Lamont, I thought you had.
Oh, great. Really in the dark now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Darling, just what do you expect to find wandering around in here in the dark?
I want to take a look at Johnson's dressing room first. That was where Johnson died and Madame Trombetta was killed.
I wish I'd waited outside with Pops.
This old theater is certainly the perfect background for a ghost story.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh!
What's the matter, darling?
Lamont, there's a body hanging by its neck. I just bumped into it.
Great Scott, there is something.
What is it?
You bumped into one of those big sandbags that's suspended from the raft.
Oh, no.
Come on, darling. We'll get this over with as fast as possible.
Oh.
I see the dressing room the Johnson used is just down here, I think.
Yeah. That's it right there, isn't it?
Yes.
Come in, my friend.
Wait. There's a voice coming from inside the dressing room.
It's a ghost.
It is. We're going to have a look at it.
Come in, my friends, and gaze upon death.
Lamont, there's someone sitting there at the dressing table.
Yes, it does look like someone.
My face, my ripped and bloody face.
That voice.
It's the Gaylord Johnson's voice.
Horror of my face will drive men mad.
I'm going after that thing.
Lamont, it's falling! What is it?
Nothing but a stage dummy, Margo.
What?
Used in that dungeon scene. Someone threw it on this dressing table chair.
But there was a voice in this room, Lamont. I heard it.
Yes, I heard it too, Margo, but there's no one in here but us.
Go! 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 Before the horror strikes.
Well, now the voice is coming from somewhere on the stage.
Stay here, Margo. I've got to go after it.
Lamont, don't leave me. Lamont, take me with you.
Doom! Doom! Blundering fool!
Lamont, where are you?
Over here, Margo. Come here. Take my hand.
No, you
Where are
shall
you?
know madness.
Margo.
You shall look upon terror and death.
Where
Look
are
out,
you?
Margo. Margo! Margo!
Well, darling, it's so dark I can't see you. Just reach out your hand and I'll... Oh, there you are. What's going... Lamont. This isn't you, is it?
No. Lovely lady, you are holding the hand of a ghost.
A year ago today, General Courtney Hodges and his 1st Division were battling their way through the streets of Cologne. Your Red Cross girls were there, directly behind the lines, dispensing cheer and donuts to the battle-weary GIs. Today, your Red Cross is still there with the Army of Occupation. We have silenced the Wehrmacht, but your Red Cross still fights a battle against loneliness. For the men now overseas, the warmth and hospitality of the Red Cross Recreation Club is the one bright spot in their arduous task yet to be completed. At home, their comrades in the hospitals and other veterans struggling to adjust themselves to civilian life are also benefited by your Red Cross. More than 4,300 Red Cross hospital workers assisted servicemen in our veterans' hospitals during the year of 1945. And 450,000 veterans' claims were handled by local Red Cross chapters during the same period. So, give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. Now, back to the shadow.
During their search for the horrible ghost in a haunted theater, Lamont Cranston and Margo Lane have become separated on the huge, dark stage. Thinking the figure in the dark beside her was Lamont, Margo has taken its hand when she discovers it is the ghost of the dead actor they'd come to find.
Let me go. Let me go. Let go of my hand.
Margo,
Let go.
darling. Darling, it's Lamont.
Oh, Lamont, no. No, I felt the cold, dead hand. It was the ghost. I know it was
Whatever
the
it
ghost.
was that held you, I must have frightened it away.
Oh, darling. I'm sorry. Why, I'm home, aren't I? I must have fainted.
You did, darling, and I brought you home with Pop's help.
Well, what happened to you? Your clothes are all torn.
Something dropped me through a trapdoor on that stage. It's lucky I found my way out of that cellar and up through the orchestra pit.
There are ghosts there, aren't there? There is something horrible in that theater.
Yes, Margot. Something horrible, but not ghosts. I'm sure of that now. No ghost would have to resort to such earthly tactics as dropping me through a trap door to get me out of the way.
Who then, Lamont? Who could it be?
I don't know, Margot. I suddenly thought of someone who might help me out.
Who?
The only living person who saw Gaylord Johnson before he disappeared. Billy, the young stage manager who went to his dressing room to call him that night.
But his memory's gone.
I might be able to get through to him to help him, Margot. He's going to hear the voice of the shadow when I visit him tonight.
Billy, are you sleeping, or is it only your mind that sleeps tonight?
Voice. Is it a voice?
Can you hear me, Billy? I am your friend.
Friend?
Yes, Billy. Try to remember. It's curtain time for the third act.
Curtain time?
Time for the third act, Billy. Call the actors on stage.
Call the actors?
Call them, Billy. Places, everyone.
Places. Places, everyone.
Now call the star, Billy. Call Mr. Johnson.
No. No.
Hurry, Billy. Call Gaylord Johnson. The curtain's up.
Up? The curtain's up?
Hurry, there's not much time now. He's in his dressing room.
Yes. Mr. Johnson. In his dressing room.
The door's closed, Billy.
Mr. Johnson. Third act. Places, please.
That's it, Billy.
Curtain's going up.
Try the door, Billy. Maybe something's wrong.
The door wasn't locked.
Then open it quickly.
No. No.
Open the door, Billy, quickly. The curtain's up.
Yes. Yes, open the door.
There's Mr. Johnson at his dressing table in his robe. He's turning. He's turning now.
Yes, turning to me.
All right, Billy. What did you see?
I saw him. He got up and came toward me. I saw his awful bleeding face. And then he...
Then he dropped dead at your feet?
He fell. I thought he was dead.
But you don't know for certain?
No. No, I was scared and ran out for help. I don't know whether he was dead or not.
You do remember, Billy. The shadow has awakened your mind.
The shadow? The shadow? Who are you?
I'm your friend, Billy.
Yes, my friend. A voice in the moonlight. Shadow, you've helped me.
You helped the shadow, too, Billy. Go back to sleep now. In the morning, you will remember. The shadow will discover the secret of the ghost without a face.
I don't care what Billy told you, Lamont. Even if Gaylord Johnson is alive, just the sight of his theater gives me a chill.
I'm sure we're on the right track this time, Margot. Wait, here's the stage door.
Who is there? That you, Mr. Ames?
No, Pops, it's Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane again.
No, not tonight. I can't let you go in this place tonight.
Why, Pops?
Well, I'm going. I'm leaving here. I can't stand this job anymore.
What happened, Pops?
It's that voice. It's the ghost again. It's stronger and stronger each night. Tonight I nearly followed.
Now, Pops, buck up. You'll be able to keep your job. I think we can put the finishing touch on your ghost tonight. You just watch the door. If I need you, I'll call. Come on, Margot. Hang on to me this time. Give me the flashlight, darling.
Here you are. Are we going back to that dressing room again?
No. I'd like to look around here for a moment on stage.
Oh, what a dark, ghastly place this is. And it's so big. Look, shine the light up there, Lamont. And just look how high that ceiling is.
Mm-hmm.
And way up there, there's a little wooden balcony running all the way around. You see it?
It's a catwalk, Margot. The stagehands hang the sets from there, I guess.
Oh.
Well, come on, darling.
Lamont, that heavy sandbag. Right up above us.
It's swinging.
It's falling!
Margot, look out!
Lamont!
Darling, you all right?
Oh, yes, I guess so.
Blessing you were looking up.
Yes, a moment later, and we'd have... Lamont, you know that something is trying to kill us, don't you?
Yes. I think our ghost is desperate now. Looks like it's going to be a fight to the end.
Come! Come! Follow me! Come where I beckon.
The voice again.
Where is it coming from?
It sounds as if it were coming from Johnson's dressing room down that hallway.
Yes. Yes. I
come when you call.
Look, it's Pops. They're across the stage.
I come. I hear the ghost voice now.
He looks almost as if he was hypnotized.
Pops going into the dressing room, Margo. The door's closing. Come on, Margo, quickly. Door's locked again.
I'll help him, hurry.
Here it goes, Margo. Keep back. Pops!
He's fallen.
Pops.
Lamont.
Pops, are you all right?
He disappeared through that door. Out the door to the stage. Get him. Get him quick.
Stay here with Pops, Margo. I've got to get our ghost this time.
Right. I'll help you, Pops. Here, just put your arms on me and let me get you on the couch. All right, I can manage. Why, Pops, you can stand alone. Wait, don't come. What? I'll take your hands from my throat. Lamont, we've been tricked. Help!
Margo! Help! Pops, what are you... Oh. Pops! Stop! Come back here!
Lamont! There he goes, Lamont, up that fire escape to the catwalk.
Good. I got him trapped this time. The shadow will bring that ghost down to earth.
They'll never get me. They'll never find me up here.
The shadow finds all evil.
There's someone coming up the fire escape.
Put down that revolver. You cannot escape the shadow.
I can't see anyone, but I hear him coming up on the catwalk with me.
Yes, Pops. Up on the catwalk. The shadow comes closer to you.
Where are you? Who are you?
Closer and closer. The shadow comes to you.
It's a ghost. Another ghost. You won't get me. I'll find you and kill you.
You'll never find the shadow.
I will. If you're up here, I'll find you.
Now take that gun.
Something's grabbed hold of me. Oh, it's a ghost.
Drop it.
Let me go.
Drop that gun. Now you're getting down off this catwalk.
I don't know what you are, but if I find you, I'll throw you over that rail.
Come back here, you fool. Come back. That rail's breaking.
If I find you, I'll kill you.
Get away from that rail. It's breaking. Look out.
So it was Billy who gave you the idea that Gaylord Johnson didn't really die after all.
Yes, Margo. That Johnson was still hiding in that theater.
Well, how did Johnson disappear from his dressing room that night after he told Billy he killed himself?
The door to the furnace room was right next to his. That's where he went down and changed into Pop's coveralls and beard. He'd actually had to cut his hands to leave traces of real blood.
Realistic school of acting, is that it?
Besides being a superb makeup artist. He disguised himself as Madame Trombetta when he heard the theater was opening again, used a heavy accent and plenty of veils, killed himself off again to frighten people away.
Yes, but how did he manage so that his voice as the ghost seemed to be right in the dressing room with us that first night?
Well, he was actually in the next dressing room and spoke through the ventilator, then ran out onto the stage.
For goodness sake. But why? Why did Gaylord Johnson want to keep that theater closed?
Mr. Ames told me that by the second act of Johnson's play, he knew it was a flop. He told Johnson he was going to close it that night. Ames said Johnson threatened him, seemed actually unbalanced with rage, and swore that no one else would ever star in that theater again.
That's a strange, twisted ego, playing the starring role of a ghost.
Yes, and what a fantastic performance. Playing the parts of Madame Trombetta, Old Pops, and the ghost.
Then there weren't any murders after all, were
No,
there?
Margo. The only life Gaylord Johnson took was his own, when he tried to kill the shadow and fell through that broken railing tonight.
The Shadow returns in just a moment. Since Pearl Harbor, over 500,000 victims of 869 domestic disasters have been given food, clothing, shelter, and medical care by your Red Cross. Yes, even in spite of war, Red Cross carried on the home front, for disaster is no respecter of war. When tragedies occur, Red Cross disaster workers are on the scene immediately, They feed, clothe, and shelter the needy victims, give medical care to the injured, and stay at their side through the long period of rehabilitation. But your Red Cross is present not only in time of disaster, it is also with our men still overseas, our wounded in the hospitals, and our veterans who are struggling to try and readjust themselves to the problems of civilian life. The Red Cross is G.I. Joe's home away from home, and wherever he sees the sign of the Red Cross, he knows that America isn't really thousands of miles away. So give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Mutual Network will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. Remember, friends, give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.